Nobody else anymore this heat.
Tuesday, big out. It's just so many. So Tuesday, listen to Brian online. When you gonna come online? Let me know when. Come this week. When you tell me? I'm in town Friday. When you back? Friday's tomorrow, right? Friday's good. It's just too unprofessional for how big it is. Yeah. You know, like that's why I was like, what's that? What about next week? And then there are people walking in and out of the podcast somehow. Like they get interrupted by a guy. Yeah. We don't even get interrupted. Yeah. There's somebody else who lives here. You don't see us go, hey, what's up? And this huge podcast, they can't. How he's born. It's like, what do you guys talk about? You're stupid. All right. Is this over with? So this one is posted by Rothschild'S. It's called "This How We Guys Made It." Material not going to get fun. It's just because of the two of them. 1,000 members, all currently here, like a hot mic with your brothers. Should have put it in the community and network. But it's hands. You know what? I love that. A lot of people wear sweatpants. Like wear sweatpants. You see these are nice. It's making me a little angry since this is what do you want from us? Why not? Should I be the black? I don't know, dude. You know what? That's fine. Wait, over Ryan. He's wearing a jumpsuit, which is very Dave Chappelle. He's not a jumpsuit. His outfit's actually pretty good. So, Jack, don't you shoes? So these aren't attached? I thought they were. Sorry, I know we were in my bad. I didn't know you were giving me the rest. This is not attached. My undershirt and my underpants are attached. Put yourself as like a onesie. I need a legend up here on the stage. We got Jimmy up here. I appreciate you pulling up, gang. You know, it's like we're about to close her down. But I want to say hello. And I like your PFP, sir. How are you? I'm good, bro. Yeah, sorry I jumped in late, man. I saw everybody in here. I was like, man, I gotta come support the space. And yeah, they usually have their shit together. Regular attendance. You know, one now I'm not trying to make your old ladies. Traditions for sure. There you go. Over the top. Things that you should make. Slacking over here. Let's try to remember what to do. Quick space today was a brutal day because we got a bunch of things to do. Towards like the I think it's just everybody's like ready to bust because it's not, you know, just happening all the time. Sort of like, checked out kind of post that you put up on it. I reposted it and posted it and everything. But did you, yeah, I mean, I did a little bit of a look at it. I mean, but it sounds like you're doing a lot of like stuff. There's some leverage benefits to it. With Solana was one of them. And it just seems like you got to do a bunch of different, like, you know what I mean? Kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but, you know, signing up for these different things that you're just gaining, especially when working down. And there's a lot of staking mechanisms. Yeah, it looks like a lot. I've seen them set up.
Monsters. Let me talk, bitch. Yo, dog, how about you let me talk? Monsters. You have the biggest celebrity in the world here. It's like I have an Elvis in your space. Elvis. Come on, you little bitch. Let me in. Let me talk. Baby. Baby, 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 baby. Come on, you little bitch. Gordon Gartrell. Gordon Gartrell. What you know about Gordon Gartrell? Pay me. And when I leave, y'all, and when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Look at this toe jam. Toe jam football. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Now, come on. Referencing you to the shit? Oh, that is brilliant. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. World Series of Dice. World Series Dice. World Series of Dice. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, that Marcy needs a space. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
I'll get out of the park.
And I will. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is the biggest event in global history. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever. And with that data, I'm becoming more and more influential. And eventually, I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one stream, nor live on two streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see those cameras, go to my pinned profile post. You can see a link to my YouTube. You can also see a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more content than you've ever seen. It would take you years to digest all of my content. You can also find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to making you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a crypto guru, if you are a social media manager, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. Join my Discord. All the advice that I give her is free. I want to be a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for the cost of nothing. I never will charge you anything, nor will any of the strategies that we utilize. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Are you really a rabbi? Rabbi Rosas?
I am.
Awesome. Where are you from, or is that too much?
From the United States, based out of California, but I travel a lot.
Right on, man. Yeah, that's a hell of a show. There's a lot of things going on. Desalinization is a pretty interesting process. I think the world is going to have to do a lot more of that in the future here, and sort of using our power is the only way to make it like really doable in a realistic way because of the energy it takes for the desalinization process.
Fire, you know what's up, but absolutely, I'm a major advocate of nuclear energy, both nuclear fusion and nuclear fission. I feel like that's the future. It's essentially a modern scientific miracle that we aren't utilizing enough.
Yeah, 100%. My father knows radiation and stuff like that, and a little bit about it. I think it's interesting. It's the forms of power we have is more practical than solar power. And I think there should be multiple different types of power. And honestly, as long as we should be relying on just one. But the more we can move towards nuclear
I'm in agreement with you. The earth is two-thirds water, and the fact that people suffer from a lack of water, people suffer from drought, crops fail due to drought, to me is a ridiculous premise in 2025 when this type of technology exists and we have nuclear energy to be able to power it. We need leaders who are willing to educate the masses on these types of technological miracles, and hopefully we can overcome the challenges and be able to eliminate anybody's death due to uh, drought or thirst in the future. I'm in agreement with you. I'm also an advocate for building nuclear power in more stable locations. There's nothing that says that you can't build nuclear power in Nebraska or North Dakota, South Dakota, Kansas, places that aren't on seismic lines, and be able to essentially power the grid from stable positionings and then just use underground power lines to be able to provide the necessary power anywhere you need in the United States or even the world. No one says that these things have to be built on the San Andreas Fault or fault lines or in the Ring of Fire. It seems like that's where we're building them, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We could certainly put these power plants in more stable areas of the United States and the world for that matter to preserve the plant itself and make nuclear fallout less of a possibility. What is amazing to me about nuclear power, though, and if you're not aware, is how safe it is. It's been around for over 80 years, and in 80 years, fewer than 50 people have ever died due to direct nuclear disasters. That would be at Chernobyl, it's about 42. You can look this up on Wikipedia. Fukushima had two, and 3 Mile Island had zero. Now, there's the argument to be made, well, what about the radiation in the years afterward and such? That I'm not counting. That is really difficult to that is really difficult to surmise. Who's to say that the carcinogens that are put out by coal aren't doing more damage in the long term than what perhaps nuclear fallout happened in those disasters? But that's less than one human death per year. And that is an amazing statistic. That's an amazingly safe technology in comparison to the amount of people who just die in the coal industry from mining every year. It's hundreds and it gets into thousands when you look globally. It's a terrible, terrible tragedy when we have such a more efficient, safer way of being able to power, and it's essentially limitless. It's a really exciting future, and I really hope that people begin to re allow nuclear power into their lives, into their homes, and not automatically feel that it's an unsafe alternative to fossil fuels.
the stacks on things that don't like that they're causing more harm, like protesting it, more damage done to the earth with hydrocarbons and all these other things. And if they were to just get out of the way of their energy.
Agreed. There's major overreaction, in my opinion, on nuclear waste. If you don't know, usually the nuclear waste is essentially inert within a year of no longer powering the plant. It is put in a swimming pool and essentially allowed to de-energize, and then it is put in what are called uh, like concrete coffins filled with feet of concrete to protect them and preserve them, and then dug into a mountain or perhaps underground. And no one says that these have to be put near urban places. I mean, Yucca Mountain's not that far from Las Vegas. No one says that you can't put this in desolate areas of Montana or South Dakota or even in Alaska. It's not necessarily going to do any more damage than it would in some of these more populated areas. In fact, its likelihood is far less damage, and these are alternatives that we really should be exploring. We're not. There's a lot of overreaction. There's not a lot of education on nuclear power. People just automatically start thinking that if you have nuclear power, you're going to start turning into some kind of mutant, and that really is just a lot of propaganda. And if we know, a lot of this propaganda is put out by some of these fossil fuel companies and has been for the last 80 years to scare people. But nuclear power runs more than half of all of France's energy. It's used in many Western countries much more actively than it is in the United States. It's in China. China has overtaken the United States for not only the amount of nuclear plants, but also the amount of nuclear plants that are being built. And they have been able to do it safely to be able to power the energy needs of over 1 billion people. There's no need for the United States to be creating perhaps some of these outdated power systems and inefficient power systems. If you know wind power, it needs a diesel engine to continue to run, especially in areas where it can get cold and the turbine can freeze. And that engine is run on diesel fuel. That is incredibly inefficient. Nuclear energy is clean, it's safe, and frankly, in the big scheme of things, and in the long term, it's the future.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So I know you mentioned some stuff about like the Marshall Islands and whatnot. So with your projects, do you have a lot of stuff that's like America focused as well? Because some shit's fucked up around here, and I'm just more curious than that. Which I mean, I'm all about helping other countries and stuff. There's some people, way more situations than just here, but we got hurricanes and stuff. Heartbreaking surprise, not exactly healthy, in its own way. And I was just curious about any of your plans for your project to do some local work.
Yeah, most certainly. I feel it's important to start at home with any project. And I am just one individual, but I've done my best to stream in downtown Los Angeles in a place known as Skid Row. It's one of the most infamous homeless encampments in the United States, and to bring light on what's going on there and ways that perhaps people might be able to help. It's a big lift. I think there's a lot of corruption, especially in the homeless industry, which is really what it is. There's a major gap. There's Exactly. There's a major gap between the funding and the actually getting those funds to the people. And there are so many not-for-profits and six-figure jobs that are preserved because of this funding. And it's really unfortunate. At least in California, we have had tax increase after tax increase, yet more and more homeless. It's very sad. So what I'm an advocate of is not just the tiny home movement, because I don't want to necessarily put people in a small cramped area, but more the container home movement. So if you're familiar with this, it's essentially the idea that at least here in California, we have many containers these that you would see on a cargo ship, you can take those and retrofit them to put air conditioning in there, have solar panels on the roof, ensure that inside they're basically like a mobile home. They're very comfortable, and you put them in communities in the desert where there isn't necessarily the lack of real estate to be able for people to be able to spread out. They get a yard, they get an opportunity to be able to live independently, and they're powered by the sun. And also, we can use alternative fuels to be able to power those, but really to get people off the streets. There are people who need education, there are people who need therapy and counseling, there are people who need drug treatment. We need to help those people. So I certainly do what. I'm in agreement with you. And for the people who say the money's not there, I disagree. And frankly, people don't recognize that you could give every single homeless person in the United States $1 million, which generally will take care of them for the rest of their life, for less than it would take to just stop Department of Defense spending in half, cut the Department of Defense spending in half for 1 year. So that means for just like 6 months, we don't buy more planes to kill people, or more bombs to bomb people, or more bullets to hurt people. You could take half of that money and make sure that the military is still being paid, and just for 6 months, not buy new weapons of war, and you'd be able to house every homeless man, woman, and child in the United States for the rest of their life. You wouldn't even have to do this permanently, just for 6 months. Yet that is seen as an impossible dream. But that would solve a lot of the problems there. But yes, I understand that there are psychological problems that people have, addiction problems that people have. But for people who say that the money's not there, I refuse to believe it when I know what the Department of Defense spends. I recognize that. It takes it would take a lot of getting high to blow through $1 million though, and there are a lot of people who lost their businesses during the pandemic or perhaps due to regulation who just would need that extra boost. And if we were to say to them, look, we don't even have to give you $1 million, but $100,000 to get on your feet. We're gonna give you a house in Bakersfield or somewhere wherever it would be comfortable, where you could have some land and you could live the American dream. 85% of the people on Skid Row would run for that right now. 15% might say, I want to continue to do drugs, or I'm happy with my fentanyl addiction, or I don't want to leave. And I completely understand that we could have outreach, but there is a significant amount of that population that just got hard on their luck. What ends up happening, frankly, is a lot of times people in another city in the United States get on a Greyhound bus. Sometimes cities fund people to get on buses to just come to California. In fact, the city of Las Vegas will give you a Greyhound bus ticket to California for $1 just to get you out of town. And there's nowhere else to go. We're the end of the line. And then people, and that's true. And that's not, certainly a policy that trash it off. Exactly. Most certainly. I recognize that. I'm certainly not against military spending to some extent, but nobody would invade us within 6 months. We have more military planes, more than three times the nearest competitor. I'm just saying that we could hold off on a few F-35s that the funding of which and the development was over $1 trillion. We could just not have the F-35, and every man, woman, and child who didn't have a home would have a home and $1 million. And I'm not saying that we would give them it in a lump sum to be able to blow. It would be something that maybe you get a certain stipend or whatever it would be to get on your feet. I just am in agreement with you that military spending has become overblown and it's not audited. The Department of Defense, the Pentagon hasn't been audited. There is no oversight. And this is just an argument when people say, we have no money, we don't have the money. They certainly have the money. The money is there. It's just whether we want to allocate it to this major problem that we have in the United States. And again, I'm not saying cut funding to the government in half forever. To be 6 months, we're not going to get, we would not be invaded, we wouldn't have terrorism. We still have the strongest military force in the world. We would continue to have that, but we wouldn't have the homeless issue. And I'm just looking for alternatives. I'm not saying that's the only one. And yes, I'm in agreement with you. There's a major mental health issue. There are major motivation for people, but there's a major group of people there. If you've spoken with them, they lost their restaurant, they lost their small business, they ran into medical debt, and they got evicted, and now they're in a tent, and they don't really have a future. It, it most certainly will, and especially in a generation or two, and even currently, that's going to be student loans. You can't default on your student loans aside from serious medical or death. And yeah, but even still, there are issues that occur. People get sick when they are attempting to get their degrees, and then they find themselves six figures in debt, and they'll never get out. Debt is slavery, and we are enslaving our youth. That's another topic. But in answer to the earlier question, what are you planning on doing to help the world, but specifically the United States? Homelessness is a major issue, and I'd like to address that. That's a major passion of mine. I'm in agreement with you as well. I mean, you shouldn't be able to cut the. Excellent. I appreciate the opportunity. If I'm able to make it, I certainly will. To Dark M's point, and he raises an excellent point. How fair is it that you have somebody who's been breaking their back in a 9 to 5 job, supporting the country, paying their taxes, doing everything right, and then they're going to be passed up on $1 million? No, 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 no. I disagree with that as well. I'm saying though that the funds are available to be able to help many of these homeless people, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we shouldn't be helping the small business owner and the person who is cleaning the toilets and the teachers and nurses of the United States well. As I, without making this political, as I do my best to stay out of politics, but when we were promised as Americans this tariff system, one of the exchanges for the tariffs was not going to be um, rebates or we were supposed to no longer have an income tax. That's what was we were told, that we would exchange the tariffs for the income tax that was instituted upon this country in 1913. Prior to 1913, there was no federal income tax, and federal income tax is essentially a, it's a slow type of slavery, and I don't agree with the fact that that is something that has been placed upon us. Our wages are essentially being garnished by the sins of previous generations and war. 100%. If you take $100 bill today, that was worth $1 in 1913. So basically, in 1913, $1 is worth more than $100 today. That's more than 99. Yeah, so arguments can be made against metals, especially because we were taken off the gold standard in 1971 by the Nixon administration. But just based on inflation, $1 in 1913 is worth $100 today, which basically means that our penny, or pardon me, the penny of 1913 is worth like what a dollar is today, and it's even the penny in 1913 is actually worth more than what a dollar is. That's the type of devaluement we've seen in our currency. That's what inflation does. Inflation is a hidden tax on the people and should be avoided at all costs, and it's unfortunate, but we're getting into flirting with some aspects of inflation. At points, we may in the future see hyperinflation, and that's where things get very scary. That's why I personally feel you all are positioned pretty well against this, being involved in crypto and NFTs and such. You're in the Web3 space, and hopefully you'll be able to protect yourself simply against inflation, because each year your money becomes less and less powerful, and that's a hidden tax against you. That's what, right. This was not what we were promised. And with that, my friends, I am going to let you go. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share and have these insightful discussions. And I, ab- absolutely, I look forward to speaking with you all again soon. Take care, everyone. Yo, how are you?
Oh, Rabbi.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Hey, you know what it is?
Flax, yeah, Flax Life. How are you, baby?
Hey, Rabbi. How about you been, man? I haven't talked to you in a very long time.
I know last time you were in here, I think we talked about how many people I'd have in this Discord, and we talked it was going to be 2,100, and we just surpassed 2,500. How do you like that, son?
Hey, good shit, man. Hey, good shit.
Excellent. Excellent. I appreciate it. My friend, you caught me at a tough time. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and there's some really big influencers in here. So if you just bear with me, I'm about to shield them. So this will be worth your time. Just one moment. You should listen to this. It's pretty good. Just one moment.
That's normal. She always makes you feel like that. Let's just remember, I've got two people getting very, very patient. T100, you've had your hand up for ages, bro. Thank you for being so patient with this thing. Alright, someone just muted the entire room. That wasn't me. Alright, that's obviously fucking Leslie being fuck them again. Alright, but T100, if you don't get muted, you can talk. Oh, Michael did it. Alright, well, let's just blame Leslie though. Within me and you against Leslie. So, T100, how are you? Chilling, chilling. Every day above ground's a blessing. Yep, yep, yep. Real, real. Good, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just listening. If you guys are looking for capital finance, like pretty on point these days. So let us know. We built some really cool shit. We got we got some like super alpha contacts, but we built like a system that just like goes to town and can handle like 8,000 plus personal inquiries, custom written emails using like super rich real data from like Tim Draft or like some of the most like insane Bitcoin businessmen. And it's been successful, right? Like I mean, like the response like from all the financial partners are just going nuts. So let us know if you guys are going to we got some content. Well, Mike was the one to talk to for that, so like it's I'm just a trading mate. I'm just a guy with a fucking tools. I'm just a monkey in the shit. So we're just got Team Alpha, Team Bravo, intersecting. We're just chilling barbecuing right now, waiting for his mom. Nice, mate. Nice. And we've got another hand up. If you want to ask Rabbi Rothschild, if you want to grab the mic, mate, say hello.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. Am I being interrupted? Please let me finish. Thank you. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see a link to my YouTube streams, look at my pinned post in my profile. There's a link to my YouTube. You also can view my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. There's also a link to my Discord.
That's 2 minutes. That was fucking epic. Maximum 2 minute shields, but bro, I'm gonna let anyone go around the room and ask if they've got any questions. That was the energy there, mate. Was fucking intense. I'm gonna go and have a look. I'm giving you a follow. Like literally, you go into a room and you start talking like that. I'm gonna fucking follow you. I love that energy. So let's just if anyone's got any questions, they want to ask you now. That was the 2 minute shield. It's well done, bro. That was fucking hectic. I don't know. Did you pause for breath at any point? If that's the first question.
I do my best to maybe practice circular breathing as I do it.
There you go. Leslie, Michael, that was fucking full on. What do we reckon? Ladies first. Leslie probably wasn't listening, right? Let's be honest. So that was a very good show, man. Congratulations on that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming up here talking. Sharing with us, about your project. It sounds like you said you had like the most content ever on the internet, and you got your life documented and all this other good shit. But you got 800 followers, bro.
Oh yeah, this is one of my 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have accounts with over 10,000 followers as well. If you've ever been on enough Twitter, you'll get suspended every once in a while, and you'll have to use one of your backup accounts. So that's certainly one of my backup accounts.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We definitely believe you right now.
Okay, I mean you don't have to. I have 40,000 plus followers on Twitch. I have 2,500 people in my Discord. I mean I do have numbers.
And what's your marketing campaign, bro? Just out of interest, if you don't mind sharing that, what chain are you on? That's the only thing I would say. Getting that what chain you on.
Yeah, most certainly. So I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million.
Nice, bro.
Oh, and it's Ethereum.
You just lost Leslie. Yeah, I was laughing, about losing your account. This is my backup account. I lost my main account on Sunday for it was permanently suspended by the ex fucktards.
Oh, then we are two peas in a pod. And as you understand, there's no support at Twitter. You can be as nice as you want. I lost my blue check mark. I was one of the early adopters of Twitter Blue back when it was $1 under the Jack Dorsey era of Twitter, and Twitter support offers no support. It should be called anti-support. It's basically just a circular amount of emails that you're going to get, and it's basically impossible to connect with anybody unless you're a celebrity or perhaps someone extremely influential. So what you end up doing is just starting out another account and building it back up, and it's basically a climb, and I'm not going to let it get in my way.
How did you get to that point, though? Like, I liked it, but it was so fast and so it was almost robotic. Yeah, there's that pro. I have got it in the title 2 minutes. Right, so yeah, I understand. You had 96 minutes of content that you wanted to cram into 120 seconds. It slows down a little bit. Sometimes less more, right? Sometimes less time. I have a little bit with the people, man.
Well, certainly I understand, but basically it depends on what space you're in, how much they're gonna let you talk, and keep in mind in there I had an interruption, so I had to get through that and get back on my feet, and so I knew that time was of the essence. I did my best to cram as much in there as possible, and in a lot of these rooms, that's what they want. They want high energy and individuals. They can listen quickly. They know what I'm saying. They understand. They're picking up when I'm laying down, and especially when a Twitter space is dragging and other Twitter spaces I've been in there, that brings a lot of life into them. So they enjoy it. Just depends on what people want.
That's good, right? Moon, what do you reckon, mate? You're always pretty chill with your views on what people are doing with Moon. How you been, brother? It's been a while. I see you wearing your I work my hands, and that's what I do, dude. So, I mean, I love my trainees. And, then we had crypto black ops in it. Like, are you kidding me, dude? This is just next level, bro. Then Rusty shows up rocking his long neck legends. So, long neck legends are in the house, dude. Like, this is just, like, the whole community's here. And then we got Shiny out here, too. Oh, my God, bro. This is a dope space. Attorneys, I get minted yet? Dude, that Secret Santa and the Crypto Black Ops, that minted yet? Or is that did somebody get in there? That's fucking crazy. Did somebody get the second Trump? Oh, no, the second Trump's still in there. There's another Trump on the Monday. There's another Mossad agent. One of the Mossad agents minted out. The Wizards minted out. You see, we did a snapshot for that. Gandalf went through like a psychopath, minted out so much. He changed his name. His name was Kenobi, but he changed his name. His entire account, he changed it to different NFT. Yeah, I know General Kenobi. Yeah, I can't believe he did. That is gangster as fuck, bro. That's alpha, dude. I heard the Santa shit, and I was like, oh, that's different. And now it's ever. So I don't know that voice. Everybody just decides to run a random space, and then all of a sudden, all these fucking great accounts come together and have a fucking chat. Sometimes that's always the best way to do it, right? Just say something up, see it comes. So do you want to tell us a little bit more about what you get up to, man? Or you can just leave me fucking hanging, right? Whatever works for you, Dreamy. What have you been up to? I want to know. I want to hear a Dreamy show. Dreamy, tell me what you're up to. I'll do a Dreamy show in a minute because I'm literally in the middle of making a cup of tea. Okay, yeah, right. My internet cut out. So I'm going back and forth with Starlink, but I heard you. I don't want to leave yet. What did you say, bro? No, bro. It's gone now. It's gone. I can't read it. Like, in the moment it's gone. It's just like, you lose that moment. I was just saying what you've been up to. Like, that was all. So you want to tell me what you're up to and tell me what you're doing with your black ops stuff. I'll tell the room, tell us what we're up to. Shit, yeah. Dude, I mean, look, so I went up to Michigan to grab the Cybertruck.
Wax.
on the fighter and the kid. Give me something to wear. I mean, you look pretty good. And I usually don't. Wherever you are, I'm seeing you.
Do you think Shab knows who Howie Mandel is? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, he really was like, oh, you're Joe Rogan's father. Yeah. It's like, right, that's hard to tell. And he has no idea. He has no idea who Shab is. And then this is like the clip of like them talking. It reminds me of movies when the son meets the father-in-law. And the father-in-law just, I have nipples great. Can you milk me? Yeah, that's the vibe. De Niro and still. Yeah. Just getting shit on constantly. Yeah, his mom was slobbering. But there's no daughter in this scenario. Howie Mandel doesn't like mom, even though he came into the show. Why would I get an outfit for this shit? Because next to this clown carnival team vacation in the back, you get the stupid tiger leg.
We got one more, I believe, from the Howie Mandel episode. Joe Papa doing so well, all caps. Posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136. Let's do that. If you're hitting on them, you're actually hitting on yourself. That's what you're no. So that's, if they're hitting on me and they're knocking me, even though this is easy for me to say, then I'm doing something right. Because I realize that through social media, you're doing really well. You are. You know you're doing well. Do you not think you're doing well? I don't know. You really don't know. I don't know. I know I'm doing well. And where are you from? And did you run with money? No. Not at all.
I'm Netflix break. You watch me. Just kidding. He's like, you're doing well. You're doing well. Do you not think you're doing well? Shab's like, I don't know. It's all relative. Oh, yeah. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like someone who bet on himself, namely waters. There's like there's a certain aspect of like humiliation there, where he's like very self-aware of the suffering, which you don't see much from Bob. No. He thinks people hate him, and they do. There are people that really hate him. Yeah, they get found out some hate with.
But he's like a metaverse of just fucking like you cannot like you can't like him. There's one thing about Papa that everyone will not like. Right, I mean, it's different for different people.
I know you're not a numbers guy, but there's more than one.
So I know what I'm saying. At least for all people.
Yeah, there's at least one. Yeah, but there should be many. Yes. Gives his dog back. He makes it on his wife. Rude to even as you're a podcaster. He's constantly interrupting people with his name. His zero self-awareness, and he's trying to get you to use kratom and nicotine and tiger thing, all these things that are not that great for yeah, that's probably the safest thing he's shelling. I mean, no,
suing YouTubers.
He's suing YouTubers. Threatening to go out the unique. Is that unique? Yeah. More threatening those comedians.
Calling out joke thieves.
He calls out other joke thieves.
There's been times where he's called out people what he steals. He's walking chicks to his truck. There's at least one thing that everyone will not like.
Calling people gay.
Yeah. Okay, that's funny. Alright, so we go on to the next episode. You said this is like some kind of lifter or like this guy.
I don't really know. I meant to look it up. I saw it when I was scrolling through on the subreddit this week. I think he's like a performance wellness program type. Biohack.
So these next his episode. This one's called Brian noticeably tired of Papa's pitch obsession. Posted by Neil Bench. Break, I'll be in Springfield, Missouri this Friday, Saturday. Blue Comedy Room, buddy. Blue Comedy Room, they have the biggest Bass Pro shop out there. The biggest quick shop out there. Look around. Fish shop. There you go. Check. Oh, they got fish there. Yeah, the biggest one. I did not know that. I didn't know. Good. Fantastic. So I'll probably be sleeping there, doing shows at night. Friday, 2 shows on Friday, 2 shows on Friday. Freya, I changed. Freya is March 3rd, 2 shows on a Friday. Saturday, I had to cancel out the fight companion for the John Jones fight. So Freya's now just answering questions. Yes. When you wake up, you obviously do your 2 squats, you do your meditation, you read the Vedanta. Oh, do you check your credit score? I check my credit score. Okay. I think Brian's like a lame duck. Like they have some sort of contract signed, and he has to do X amount of episodes. It's like later duck. No,
that's funny, but I think this is all Brian has left. Everyone's. Oh yeah, he's stuck here just like everybody in the shop universe. You are it's a punishment. You cannot leave. It's like purgatory for the people that make the wrong call. If we get big enough, maybe we'll mess up people. Could be balls to the shops if we make it. I don't know. I feel like he just doesn't want to. I mean, maybe both things are true. He doesn't want to be able to be has to be there because he has nothing else to go to. Maybe, but you know, they do. Like I said, they do so much podcasting that they're going to be tired. Plus, you know, he's living with all the demons and nightmares in his brain from stuff. So he's like probably like, oh shit, I just got an email from somebody saying I did this. And he's like, how do I get them to go away? And then Sean's like, don't just get a bad rate and talk about basketball shop. He's asking about his mistake from basketball. And Brian's got a lot of his plate. I was going to make sure Sean doesn't say something crazy or anything. What Chin's doing, and then they worry about BGL exposing the whole thing. This one's called, it's probably weird to assume that this prison crew won't be asking on it's only fair. So he's a prison. We wonder if this is a prison. Wes, I'm going to give you some advice. First of all, post my organization records. All you have to do is come in, you go with your paperwork, you have your medical, your fish kit, you roll up with one of my people, come get your paperwork from you. You probably know it's me because I'm sitting there reading it, I can't pay attention, and they come down with paperwork off the back, check your shit, drop you down my buggy, gets on the phone, checks your loss, make sure that you're not a fucking chomo, and if you are, you're fucking dead. That's just a good clip right there. Punchline, punchline. Chomo. That's not what I was expecting. I didn't realize he was a prison crew, but now we know exactly what is a prison crew. I mean, I assume this guy went to prison and knows a lot about how to survive this. Talk about Edward James Olmos maybe. Yeah, this is the white guy from this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Fearful Papa. Yeah, pulling for divorce with some support on it. When you're truly waiting in life, you don't have like the problems. Like, even if like say my girl was sorry or something, I said, hey, what's up? I'm winning. And she's like, what? And I was like, I'm fucking winning. I don't argue with people as well as yours do. You can go ahead and take that shit and figure it out yourself. Yeah, what's up? No, she gets pissed. I just like this. She's like, you trigger me more than anyone else. Thank you. She wants to grill once I see you. That's like this guy's like a Jack Chet Hanks. Yeah. That's terrible advice paid on winning. It doesn't make any sense. That's one is the worst take the job and is we found TV the Delta. None of these guys are doing great with their relationships. The best part about Brendan's job and watching all these clips weekly is that these feel like just regular podcast. Like when you start watching a clip, you're like, this is a regular, like just tuning into a certain part of it, and then Brendan opened his mouth. You know what I mean? You know, like usually when there's a bunch of guys, it's gonna be misogynistic. Hey man, I told my brother that they should have fun with it. Totally winning, man. And then Brendan's gonna be like, is that what he said? Yeah, he said, I'm winning. Yeah, Brenda's taking this advice to heart. Anybody else watching this is the worst advice you've ever seen. Losers argue. What are you talking about? What about people that win arguments? Why would you listen to the first year's advice on your significant other? How we should be about Valentine's Day? I was like, winners don't go on Valentine's Day, okay? Does that work? No, she gets really mad. She like kicked me out of the house. I didn't listen. No. So I got my fish box. She's a chump. So she's mad. Alright, so this one's called Perfectly Normal, Perfectly Healthy, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. And let's see this one. Like I'm fully committed to my chick, fully. I do everything. And man, I don't have any, I don't cheat, I don't do anything like that. But my whole thing is I won't call her. She's like, you won't call me. I'm like, I'll never call you. And she's like, that's fucking what? I'm like, you have to call me. And I'm like, and I'll answer right. Even if I was in the middle of this fucking podcast, I'll answer if she calls. And the thing is like, I had too many chicks that I was controlling or
I call too much or I'm bugging out to where I'm like, I'm not fucking calling you. You call me whenever and I'll answer, and I'll always be loving it. Oh, so you're trying to work on that? Yeah. And I'm not gonna fucking do it. And if you don't want to be in a relationship anymore, don't call me. You'll never hear from me again. And I'm just like taking up massively. Like, if you don't call me, you'll never hear from me. Yeah, I have to be like, Phil, you just you were straight up stop. Yeah. I just been like straight like, yeah. Like, you know what? You know or nothing for you. It's like, yeah, they're so cool. This ain't over. There's so many spots. He's like, oh shit. I know you're crazy shit. Nothing. Yeah. That's it for you.
I would be afraid of this guy too. That's good. I think maybe there's a little bit of fear going on. Okay. I mean, that is we should. I always want to focus on Shaw on this thing. This guy, and I'm glad that he's no longer stalking me. That's a very Shaw is right. A very extreme position to take. Maybe we're gonna. It makes sense if it was a huge problem. Maybe he should. Shaw doesn't believe him that he's not. He's read a book called From Simp to Asshole. He could just have said, I had a problem with like being too controlling, so I try and have her call not to get very sensitive. Calling was like, this was a problem that I had this. He's like, I never talk to the woman. I don't call because she's got to call me, right? And then when she calls me, until then, I don't talk to her at all. And then it turns out I don't speak to her because somebody roasted me last week. Yeah. A woman roasted me briefly in the middle of the street, so all communication with women is ceased. I don't talk to her because I could be killing a chomo, I could be working on my fish box, I could be in the shake ready to batteries. Alright, so now we move into Food Truck Diaries. Nice. This one is called Brandon's Redacted Claim of Denver having the best barbecue is questioned by Curtis Blades, posted by Randy Glenn Lover. And if you want to remember, Curtis Blades' last name is Blades because it rhymes with Blades. So here we go. That's what you do when you think terrible stuff. It sounds like what this business is doing, this barbecue place, they're also stealing other ideas and making it because they're stealing that idea from you, Joe. Look at Curtis Blades' face. His faces are priceless. Not even disbelief, it's just like he cannot. It's kind of like a mix between frightened and laughing. Yeah, he's shocked, he thinks it's funny, and he can't believe that he thinks it's so important he doesn't want to like lie. Yeah. He's like, you gotta tell him that. Yeah, it makes no sense. The best barbecues in Denver. Memphis. Why they say that? No, but Memphis is maybe I don't know. I've never had that. I mean, if you listen to Plateau, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Yeah, of course. Alright, we got another thing from Food Truck Diaries. It's called A Collection of Redactedness from Today's Food Truck Diaries, posted by Rabbi Shorty. They take the camera off so you can see more than you can. Really, dude?
and the food is like it's tough. So why would I, a British guy, come here?
Somebody recently, like, unironically told me that Food Truck Diaries is the best thing that British was made. I'm gonna call him out here. I think it's a fan of my other podcasts. I don't know. Almost everything he's made is not good. So it's like the best of the not good. Maybe. Basically, the conversation started with him in the Discord saying, like, yo, well, I get hated on if I say that I'm a fan of British Chops. We were talking about British Chop on my Twitch stream, right? And then I was like, bro, I love British Chop. It's fucking hilarious, you know? And then he was like, yeah, Food Truck Diaries is the shit. And I was like, it's the first time I ever heard anyone say, like, yeah, that anything positive, but is Food Truck Diaries better than Carl Bassett? Like, anything's better than Carl Bassett. I guess you're right. He's fancy. Yeah, because Food Truck Diaries, at least you get to see Shab eat plenty. Yeah. Never eats normally. And then it's a perfect opportunity to see him and talk to him. Because there's a certain bubbliness about him, too, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a funny scenario because it's two guys, generally two kind of meathead dudes, talking about a shop. It's like a goofy kind of thing. But Shab will be like eating like an empanada and be like, so your mom. Yeah, it's like, right, there's like, Shab's like trying to trying to get something to fill out his mouth. He's got a cup and he was doing this and he's like, so is it true when they say, like, are you married to Mexican? And she kind of about Mexican. Well, our Mexican, that's like a serious question. It's also, too, that it's so strange how he eats on camera. You know how, like, before actors will have sex on camera and they'll do it for the camera, right? They'll, like, do it in a different way. He kind of eats that same way. He's like, he knows the camera's here, so he doesn't have to give the food.
This is honestly some of the bit. This is
He's almost like the actor studio where that guy James lived in and have certain questions he asks. So Shab has like he's got to say something weird about some personal issue that the guy has. Ask them about when he's talking about this kid, what all of our Mexican, and then he's got to get weird. And then also on top of that, get something wrong about where this person is from. Yeah, it's like Dan, it's like what great market is associates market. Also, where does the diaries come in? Why is it Food Truck Diaries? That's not just like a Bob idea, or maybe he stole it, maybe just thought of it. They were like, yeah, that's a great idea. We'll never get know the answers to it. But, alright, so now we move on to the Golden Hour, which is one of the 15 other shows he's on. This one's called Mark Orr's Hot Take from the Golden Shower Patreon preview. The show has basically become three middle-aged dudes discussing movies and shows they've seen during their lives with arbitrary rankings, hosted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
You ready for the hot take? You know the greatest TV series of all time, all seasons. Okay, well, what? Your opinion on it? Well, it's fact. Okay. American Horror Story. All 11 seasons. So you're an alien. You know what it is. Just too much of it. You don't know shit. I just realized you're a fucking great dad to me.
That's so neat. This is his show. Let's keep in mind it's a shop show. And his co-host just said, you're a great dad to me. And it's pretty serious.
I mean, that's kind of like misleading, though, because Brandon starts laughing right after that on the actual preview. Because I watched the Patreon preview. Because it was clickbaity about Workaholics movie being canceled. And he goes, you're brain dead in a year or more, you're stupid. Like, he's going hard on purpose. And it's like a communal joke.
I see. I wonder, does he say why he likes American Horror Story the most?
They start saying that you don't know what you're going to get with American Horror Story, so like one season will be completely trash. I don't know anything about that show.
Shab would never know any show. He's never going to understand what's happening. I'm surprised. I've seen American Horror Story. I'm surprised Shab likes it because it's not the simplest show. You think he would like something more extreme than probably second and third season.
Did you ask me
simple shows. Why do you say that? Because it's just random horror stories. There's no like depth to it. Like, what's the thrill or horror of watching a show that you know is going to be scary eventually? I don't understand your point. It is a horror story show. Yeah. It's like not like a standard horror story show. Like, it's like the first one is there. Something is there's some haunted house and the family's kind of falling apart. And it's like there's intrigue. Yeah. I don't see shopping. That shit sounds so stupid to me. That you might like, yeah, but not being shopping. So no, but to say that that's the best show of all time, go fuck yourself. Yeah, definitely not the best show. That's a crazy thing to say. It's the best show of all time. Alright, so the next clip is from the Shop Show. This one's posted by Dog. It's called Kratom takes X2 recommended daily limit before anything he does. Share with your friends, family, grandma, or grandpa. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by the best freaking energy for your brain of all time. I'm talking about my limitless pill. I'm talking about that Kratom. If you've always wanted to try Kratom, you always basically it was for you. I use the concentrated shots. I just took one, threw it away. I take one of those for any show that I do, stand up, podcast, whatever it is. If you've always wanted Kratom, I swear by it. The product is very well to our energy shots because you drink straight. The bottle is slightly smaller because you're getting a more concentrated, pure nitrogenine alkaloid extract. Start with a half shot and see how it works for you. And it's already size that bottle. Do not exceed that now. He's saying, so basically, recommended service size is 5 millimeters. The bottle is 10 millimeters. So he took the whole bottle. In a 24-hour period, he took 5 millimeters. Is this even legal to do and like suggest that people take way more than they're supposed to? Share with anybody you want, your friends, your family, your grandma, your grandpa, your UPS guy, I don't care. Energy for your brain of all time. Energy for your brain? Even if you're somebody like Sam, do you want to be like that? I don't know. The people that watch this show, are they so dumb that they're like, I need to get to that? Like, hey, Kratom. He's not even saying Kratom, right? Yeah, wild. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, it's not a selling point that he takes these things before terrible stand-up, terrible podcasting, or terrible interviewing. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't understand why. If I was having him, I'd be like, hey, don't mention what you do on Kratom. Say that you go by grading on Kratom. Yeah, say you were Kratom helped you with them pulling up the truck. Yeah. When you were 3 seconds behind the world's strongest man, that's when you Kratom. Not when you were talking to Howie Mandel about your pants. Let's keep that shit under wraps. When you're talking about fish, it had nothing to do with your fish tank. I feed my fish a bottle of Kratom every night. Alright, so this is called Papa discovered just a few years ago that not all Asians are Chinese. It's hosted by Cruel App Bombs. There's just a bunch of different names on there. Jesus Santos Aguilar, Rocket Tough years. Years of fate. Years. I went to Australia, I thought everyone was Chinese. Yeah, you were so offended. You weren't super fast. Okay, this is Chinese. Once you pointed out, I felt stupid. I'm just not cultured like that. I don't know. If you know what you pointed out, I'm like, oh shit, now it's too easy to do. It's kind of cool. Chinese are good. I mean, China's cool. That difference right there, dude. It's so are they saying he's going up to people and be like Chinese? I guess, I don't know. I hope it is. What do you do in that situation if you're the Chinese guy? You're like, yeah, thanks. Good job, Chop. Yeah, I don't know. Dicey for sure, though. Yeah. Imagine saying that you thought everyone was Chinese in 2023. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, like, if you had that personal revelation, but imagine having a podcast and saying it on a podcast. That's crazy. I mean, I'll give him credit, he doesn't care. Yeah, he'll say anything. And any offensive. Yeah. Alright, so this is posted by El Gallo in the throwback section. This one's on Throwback Shop Day. Brendan destroys water. Yeah, I think this thing today is my water coffee.
drink a lot of water? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking man, you have to care about that. I mean, when you are, it's a traffic, though. It's also a mess. So if you drink 8 cups of coffee, that still counts as fluids. It's a diuretic, but still a fluid. It's a diuretic, which means it's dehydrating you. Which is still liquid. You're going to get kidney stones and stuff. I feel great right now, although I was getting pretty sick from drinking so much coffee, so I've thrown up for 6 months.
I think this is a character, this would be like a genius character. Yeah, I don't drink water. I drink coffee. It's the same thing. Yeah, but it's caffeinated. Yeah, that's right. I think the same thing. Caffeine doesn't count. Yeah, it dehydrates me. Honestly. And sometimes I drink so much that I throw up. So why would you do that? Yeah. That makes no sense. All right, so this one's another throwback. It's called Revisiting a Chains of Original. Pat Patrick finally snaps. Hosted by Existential Spice.
Steve, hot tip in the streets. What do you know? Honey, big mom. St. Patrick.
I gotta hear my show. I gotta hear how sick I am. It's not recorded. Yeah. Huh.
Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to. Join the Discord. We chop it up in there. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You gotta start the timer. Oh, start the timer. Alright, we'll start the timer. This is 10 minutes. Stop giving me that. Start the timer. There you go. Yeah, so there's an announcement that changed. It says, don't watch tomorrow's TFAT unless you're getting clips. We're trying to see the effect of change. So they're trying to get an estimate of how the actual sugar control, like a scientific experiment, is actually comments on the usual grifters, great podcast, never watched it. But is this really like is this from the administrators? Because this only has 700 so it's like virally announced. It was only 8 hours. Okay, so that is a little bit. I think so. I don't know. I bet a number's going to be. What does that fix? Well, I'm so ridiculous that I don't know. You want to see if you can zoom in here? I mean, we'll get comments saying, like, how dare you? But, oh, it's Callan. Callan, that's shop. Oh, man. Wow. That's old school. Yeah, they were having fun back then. Doing something like really corny. Yeah, I was telling you earlier, it's a bit of weird market on change right now. You know, passing a BGL. It's the conditioning. It's the conditioning, which I have a couple posts about that. Right? I guess he was on like some midnight fly read. Really into a bunch of messages on his post. Yeah, let's go. It's not going to be on a 10 minutes show. Take a deep breath. We're not going to do that. So, look at that. Okay, so apparently this is supposed to his. Did they make an announcement on TFK? I guess they must have some great insights and post his reading an article. Next one here. It's I forgot to say most of these Rome is cute. Rome is cute. This one's Ryan Jones. Ryan Jones here. 2 a.m. BGM letting it all out. That Hallmark Barley. You get fired from hiring the kid. Reddit made a joke about fireworks. Then I realized you haven't been on for weeks. Replying back to this, Harley saying he was which is true. It's like creating a narrative beat. Just any no respect for it just cracks me up. That's one of the funniest things that explained to me about things is because for a while we were watching the clips and I don't think either of us really understood. Yeah, his face was blanked out, and then his voice was like this weird thing we didn't really get. Like Charlie Brown's school teacher was basically saying that he's so obnoxious that they had loved attention so much that they just block out everything he does. Which is hilarious. And we watched a little bit of that show he had. Not for the show, not to make any jokes, but it's the worst thing I've ever seen. You need that. It's the hardest watch ever. It's real bad. His cadence and his thoughts and how everything works together makes for a terrible show. Yeah, I mean, the people that hate us, they say, and I agree sometimes, we make people like us, and we still review it. I don't know about that. We'll never reach the level of that show I've ever seen. Toronto's going through something. It's not a sad thing. Yeah, I told you earlier that I went to Starbucks and I didn't lose it, and that was like a good thing. Right now you're losing it. You're not losing it at the 4 Starbucks lady. He was complaining about 10 cents. This one this because like everyone's like, you could be Mark, I could be Mark, who's Mark, you know? But in the end, it's really about just watching the journey. It is. But also, too, you're right. This could be some sort of like Ocean's 11, Papa's 11, trying to infiltrate the chains. And the red herring is Mr. Mark. And this time, 11 is the IQ points of Shab and Mark. And this one is just funny. That's a specific guy in the flower bar. Posted by policy, too. It's called Mexican Cinch Lid. I don't understand. Is that something like chicklet or what is that? Pitch lid? I guess it's the name of a fish. Is it is the fish's name is like lid? You know more than me. I just know that's the flower horn. It's the guy that's the flower horn fish. But the view of the guy, I think I assume is all right, now we get into some speech. So this first of this was posted by it's called Flipped Around YouTube last night. Found an hour-long video of the drunkest man on the title. Let's see here. Some fish were supposed to take some guy from Russia and take it, but for a relationship. Too much money. I mean, when you see ghost shows, that's what you see around this early some dress or whatever. I'm going to try to tell you, yeah, you call it a dolphin. They were fish. Walks around the water. I'm solar minded. I like that fader might too. There was some around fishing. If I could dream of a Super Bowl and then Jordan girls, takes care of it. Oh, you're not so far. It's almost redneck vibes. He's like turning into an old country boy, or a very old country man. It's like, what are you doing today, Grandpa? Oh, you know, I'm all random every day, like some little Josh Terriers. This is and I love that it's the Super Bowl time of year, so we get to hear Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. I'm wearing Super Bowl, and the glass on this guy. I mean, like, much like his little ice. You see that little ice there? It's supposed to be like a big piece of ice in the glass. Yeah. It's just like everything's wrong. I want to say that I'm sad for Papa, but Papa just looks sad. He does look kind of sad, but I think he's just drunk. I don't really think he's sad. Some people drink on podcasts or during or before podcasts because it's like they want to get loose and they think that they need to drink to like deliver the great content that their listeners are looking for. I wonder if that's what Papa thinks because this is atrocious as usual. Yeah, it's just a drunk, very tired guy in a dark jean jacket, mountain pants. Also, too, I always judge a YouTuber's impression by how many Funko Pops they have. You just see two right now. Look at that. It's like, of course, he'd have Funko Pops. Any kind of thing that people kind of universally think is stupid. It's like, I got that. I got that. And also, the shoe is gone. Oh, yeah, where's his favorite shoe? No wonder he's surprised. Yeah, his favorite shoes aren't up there. He doesn't even like shoes right now. Look at that gigantic Jew hat. They're in his mouth, and there's like a giant sign behind it. He really does have a lot of people sponsoring. A lot of people are on Team Papa. Yeah, it's like,
Okay, brothers that in their teens fighting for just twins. I'm a fowler because someone tells me to. You can see that time. If you know but you still don't. And they just go back up to it's not that cool, just it's a little disruptive because
what's wrong with this revival?
so you can actually think about it, so more sports about. I'm also in Naples, February, please go up to conference championship games, the Super Bowl 57. Conference championship thrills, the shop show, a CJEB show, minimum age eligible.
He doesn't spell his name. It's just not even the first time. It's so worrisome because it's like many, many times he's spelling his own name incorrectly. CTE, call the doctor. This is ambulance appointment. It's a shot. But maybe we were judging him too harshly, and he really did hear that voice.
each other for the best someone's up there. Paul Craig or Johnny Walker. Like Paul Craig, I said he's my rock. Jesus Christ. It's from that scene, he just gets his head beaten. And he said, John Jones will be coming for it. I was like, heavyweights of forever skill sets is way to just go drugs not great. So it's just like this. Is there any way we can just go to another game? But, you know, for this complete nightmare of shit. He was like, he goes to the door, Brian gets like,
This is now I'm thinking it's more less southern and more like Marlon Brando-ish. Godfather. Has anyone ever said that before? I don't know. My daughter's good. Ask her for your family. Maybe ask you for some. It's a new song trying to think movies. What's another thing he said? He's sleeping with the fishes. My fishes, the balls naked fish. Michael, I never wanted this life for you. I never wanted you to be a mom food truck driver. You know, I take it back. Those pants, I think it would be totally as that kind of like the pants. Well, I mean, the front coins right twisted. Yeah.
Look at his athleticism.
all like head and shoulders, or soon as they come on, they do a sponsor. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was
You
here.
travel a lot?
Oh, yeah. It's just, it's really
Go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom like 12 times a day. Really? Please.
That's all I have to say with that. But I appreciate the comments. He's very nice.
For you around to listen, and then he goes right into it. And Freeman gets to a guillotine. What happened, man?
Oh, look at this one. Yo, dog. This motherfucker's so sick. Look at this move. This is athleticism.
He doesn't care. It's not even. Not just he was like a speech impediment. So it's changing the English language, not unlike William Shakespeare. This one's called the first guy.
Baby, I'm a dancing queen. Baby, I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Maybe the sickest fucker ever.
900 likes. 300,000 followers with 1,000 likes. It's the ultimate idiot move. Oh my god. Get your new South Jersey. It's the ultimate idiot move. Yeah, I mean, this is good. He's tweeting shit. Vanessa. Any quote tweet Vanessa. Well, that's the right for anybody to listen to. Yeah,
I see the plot of the movie's 300.
what is it called? Getting ratio? Yeah, he's like getting ratio by not getting likes. Ratio is when somebody like responds to you and gets more likes, right? Yeah. He's just getting ratio because of tweets. He's getting ratio by the number of followers he has compared to the amount of likes that he gets on his tweets. He should get more of that. People are just following him and being like that. This next one's posted by Brent Anderson. It's called Papa Does Some Self-Reflecting.
Now, let me ask you something. You think actually considered how bad my addiction has gotten? You think Brian's actually really passionate about my passion for fish? No. It's a new puppy. It's a new project. Something to do. Because I'm clearly bored with my son. So this is my next conquest. And it's stupid. For a guy that's made so much money.
Yeah, I mean, funny editing, but it's more funny for me when I actually hear what he says.
Now, let me ask you something. You think Dana White actually considers celebrity explored? You think Dana White's actually really passionate about two human beings slapping each other? No. It's his new puppy. new projects. Some for him to do, because he's clearly bored with the UFC. So this is his next conquest. It's stupid for a guy who's made so much money.
It's interesting. I was interested coming from Shah because Shah gives back dogs like freaking things you return to Target. And I think it's important to point out that one was much better. He needed a king pitch. Maybe a bad analogy there would be most people care immensely about their new football. Yeah, I probably saw it like some yeah, exactly. Very good. Did you see this part where we talking about Ariana now owning things? It's posted by Joe Bogan. It's called "I Didn't Do Anything to Ariel Friends to Meet Him on."
What are you doing? You're acting very innocent. You're not alone here right now. Yes, you're being the sheep. Here's my argument. If he wants to watch the beef, whatever, if he has beef, that's fine. I dare you. Dare you so much. You will talk like this in my face. I'll fly to New York. Come on. Stop looking off.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, I remember. I just didn't. He's too good of a mind. It feels good. Back then, before he got nuclear bombed by. How do you think that got? Or was that was the response to this one where he's like, he had a football go, had a comedy go? Yeah. So, I don't know the chronological extent that it but he conditions some shot like chronological order. All I know is that Ariel seems like you can understand the words that come out of Ariel's mouth. Oh yeah, he's very well spoken. Ariel Hawani doesn't talk like that. I mean, that would be funny if Ariel Hawani responded. He's like, "Shut up, guess what? He's like a comedy." That's how you talk. That's how you say you talk. All right, so this one is we're back to the old classic long titles. We didn't read this title. It's posted by Top Foundation 6313. It's quote, "Working in ditches, parentheses, blowing your back out, to put cement on top of a sidewalk," end quote, is essentially the new P.F. Chang's. These two spineless have zero self-awareness and poor self-respect.
Want to be able to put on my son if he's working in ditches, pulling his back out, putting cement on him. Sidewalk. I'd rather be much more proud of my kids if they're doing that thing.
Job just will hate on anything like that's just like a salt of the earth job, or just like a hardworking construction worker type job. Yeah, he'll be like, "Oh, I would rather them do that." Yeah, whatever. I guess he talking about Slapbox. I think he's talking about the new power slap. Yeah. He really doesn't think about the things he's saying. He gives no thought to what he's about to say. I'd rather them work in dogs. These are things he shouldn't be saying out loud. You should have a podcast. The people filming this are mobile. There should be somebody sitting there like, "Hey, let's just let's write down everything Sean's going to say."
This weekend, James has a bunch of Louis C.K.'s.
So, Louis C.K. had the live streams. He was going around the house doing a podcast. I picked up 3 clips because there's a lot of Louis C.K. clips. This is the first one posted by RBCKYYM. It's called Papa Explains Louis C.K. calling out Joe. But he didn't do TFK though. God, no. Interesting. There's no possible way we'll see Louis C.K. on TFK. It's too bad. He goes on the meetings about it. We talk about lunches and hot flashes. Human body, your body anyway, you want your body to work optimally, but that means story that Marcy came telling us. So it's called Brenda has a wildly similar story to Louis, which is by Brenda. Let's see what this is. But I started flying right away, and the airports were all empty. And everyone was allowed in the lounges, and everyone was getting upgraded to first class because the planes were empty. And for a while, it was part of the protocol. Before the plane takes off, they used to say, they would give you the safety stuff, and then they would say, you can use your seatbelt to test this. You can use your seat as a shield. And they would tell them, yes, they would say this is part of the thing for like the first month after the balloon. They would say, we're here to protect you, but you have to protect us. They would say that, and everyone wanted to fly out, so I was flying first class, like seat 1B, I was right at the bulkhead. And because of that, sitting in one seat across where the captain came out right before the flight, he kind of squatted between us and said, listen, fellas, this is a part of it. He said, you're the last line of defense, so I need you not to sleep on this plane. I need you not to sleep on this plane. I watched it, like, so I'm like, yes, sir. I was excited. Here's how I know I'm sick. I always stand on my feet right here. I know I'm sick because I would rather shop till it's I want to hear shots and whatever Louis just said. That's a thing because I've been so crazy. That's how far I've gone down the shot. You know, see him messing up. Well, they got a lot more because I think I've seen it before, but yeah. No, I've never seen it. Get on the plane. I fell asleep. When I was getting ready, listen to this for sure. It was so fun. So if you make it on time by 9 a.m., so take a red eye. And so one of the falls in my hand, we jump in people. Al? What are you doing? I'm like, oh, that. So first time you run up, like, what the? Right in the mind, and I'm like, oh, it's nice. This one, right? I'm on top of there's a guy that's like, oh, good. I'm going to tell him I problem. And like, he's on a seizure. I'm like, oh, and I said, no, it's got something right now. I'm like, I know that I just took over this plane with bombs. And when it comes to the bombs, you can pop this bed, so I'm going to a Smax, so I'm going to become super viral. Yeah, Bob and the hero, you know, he saved that little boy from the hard thing. Of course, the next step is to kill a bunch of terrorists. Yeah, hey, you guys like Moana? Hey, you doing okay? I love to see Bob like an action movie where he's like, he has lines. There he is. Yippee-ki-yay! Yippee-ki-day! Oh, so good. This is the last Louis C.K. clip. It's also my fun of the B5 It's called Video One Getting Candid with Louis C.K. Forever Verdicts I walked away from. And it's in peace with himself. Of course, he has the gravity. There is people. There's you can find loving in yourself path. So yes, you're not really like I almost feel it if everybody what a listener. You might as well it's not the way to live. Yeah, it's so I should hear some of that spots in this guy's going to get going for to do certain things. I'm like, I know this is for you. Or feel like I need to do it for mine, or I feel like I need to do it more. And once I got out of some of that, everything is falling so in place. I've gotten this.
Good stuff. How you living, baby?
It's been pretty fascinating.
I slept off last night. I was so stressed.
Why were you stressed?
Yeah, I've been awake for like a long time. Like I'm not been sleeping properly. I'm trying to grind, like I said. This means a lot to me, so I'm trying to give my 100% because I know what I want to achieve, and things like that. So
Okay, so you uploaded a YouTube video. What was the description?
the description that I sent to group,
Did you send me another video?
No. The reason why I called back was because I want, since that you said what you were typing, I don't really understand. So I want you to like give me just exactly what you want me to write. Like just tell me verbatim, like word for word, so that I can just so that you give me the desired outcome.
I understand. You ask Grok that, and Grok will optimize it for you. So you say, Grok,
Sorry?
you ask Grok, what's the
Okay.
best description for this video for YouTube for selling clothes?
Okay.
And then also put in there, give me hashtags as well.
Okay. What's the description for this video if I'm selling clothes?
Exactly, with hashtags. And it'll say something like
Okay.
cool north-south shirts, hashtag cool, hashtag fashion, hashtag luxury. Okay, so that's the title. Then you also want to put a description, which is longer, which would be like North South is the best brand that you could ever want. It's comfortable, it's classic, it's classy. Get North South at your nearest retailer or whatever it's going to say. Okay?
Alright. I'll do that.
Hold on though. Hold on though. You don't want to have your video use that word, the I word, IDIOT. You don't want to have it use that word. That's a negative word in a lot of places. So if you ever hear that word, stay away from it. Okay, so take down the video that you have up, put up a new video with a description, with a title, with hashtags, and then send it back to me. Okay?
Alright, no problem.
If I'm asleep, then I'll look at it in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay, no problem.
And
Thank you.
yeah, absolutely. Wait before you go. And when you get a crypto wallet, make sure to write down your passphrase. Make sure to back up your phone.
I've done that already.
Did you write down your passphrase?
I've done all that.
Did you write down your passphrase?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So if your phone broke today, you would have access to your passphrase, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Did you back up your phone?
Yes, I've done. I did that. I left my phone to back up overnight.
You did that today or yesterday?
Yes.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah,
Excellent.
thank you very much.
You,
Like I said, like I have things I want to achieve, so I'm really happy about this, and I want to achieve whatever I want to achieve. I have so many plans for my brand.
Baby,
if you can even check, there's someone that wants to check. It's my mentor. There's someone else. His name is Chris 419. That would be the idea of what I want my brand to be in the future. So if you can just check it and just see, just see the kind of I want to say the kind of let me say the kind of dream I have. Let me put it that way.
all right, well, send me anything you want. I'll look at it when I have time.
Okay, no problem.
Excellent, my friend. All right, so send me that new video. Once it's good,
okay,
we're going to do all of them on YouTube, and then you're going to do them on all the different platforms, okay?
9 of the remaining 9, that's 10 videos.
That's right. That's right. You got it, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Excellent, my friend.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Now what is this? This, this, this. You can itch. This, this, this. What is
Oh,
this?
dog, I feel
Fine.
like you made the right call. Oh, yeah, seems much happier. Could have been here earlier if you asked me. Yes, far away from the sun.
Yo, look at this move.
It's called too much papa behavior, and this is the list. Although what happened is once it was straight.
Actually, a lot of people that hit me up about stress, start talking about it. They want to know, I'm going to tell you this, you're going to take pride and nutrition issues reality. So a lot of it is your gut, I think it's your gut. Feedback, Cleveland Dermatology Institute. Big guy on the lemon. The lemon on the lemon. Genius. Keep growing right there. Coach Martin. Be right there. Genius. Now he's great, and then talking else when you keep him like that, thinking very big, sir. When it's in Pittsburgh, they also keep the Crocs.
This. Yo, what up, big dog? Kicking ass, taking names, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Say what?
How are you?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I saved something on Twitter. Check it out.
I did not get anything new from you on Twitter. Are you sure you said something?
Yeah, I sent you the picture of what I edited.
Yeah, and I responded already. It says, good job. Make the P in Pilly in the bottom circle capital, please.
Hold on, I've done that. Let me send another one to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, to be
Did you send it yet, Pilly?
yeah, check it out. I send it again. Okay, hold on. Okay, send.
No, dog. Read what my message said.
You asked me to change the small letter to capital letter.
Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Pilly, 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 stop. Okay. Read what my message said. The one that says, good job.
Okay. I can't find your message. Send me another message.
No, you can find my message. Go to my direct messages with you. You just sent me a message.
Yes.
Right,
Give
but
me a sec.
take your time.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
can you copy the last message and re-forward it to me?
I will, but why can't you read it?
I only saw the message I sent you. I never see the one you sent.
Okay. what what's the last message that you see that I sent you?
Hold on, let me check it out. The last message was top line 419, bottom line link3.com, PD007. That's the last message you sent me.
Okay, that's not the last message I sent you. Okay, but that's fine. Okay, read your messages now. What does it say?
Okay. It said, good job. Hold on. It said, good job. Make the P in the PD in the bottom circle capital. Please. Good job. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it.
So,
I'll work on it right now.
excellent. So it should say linktree.com / capital P ILLY 007. Okay?
No problem. Thank
Oh,
you very much.
you're welcome. Hold on. And then,
Okay.
because I'm gonna probably be asleep when it's done, I'll give you the next thing that you're gonna want to do. Did you download the Grok app?
All right.
Do you have? Hold on. Do you have the Grok app downloaded?
Okay. I will.
Okay. And then what I want you to do, I'm gonna send you. Um, I'm gonna send you an example. Don't make your YouTube account. Don't upload anything to YouTube. But just before you go, okay, go look at the link I just sent you from someone named Durago. Look at his YouTube,
Okay.
and I want you to make videos like Durago using Grok.
Okay.
So take a look at it, watch them. They're like 10 seconds each.
Just send me the name of the app and the description on our.
Baby, I'm telling you, it's Grok, GROK.
Okay. On X.
No, it's another app. That,
Yeah, I can download that.
yeah, download Grok, and then look at the YouTube video. Look at the YouTube account I just sent you.
All right. I'll work on that.
No, don't work on it. Just look at it right now, and then tell me that
Okay.
you understand what you're to do. If not, I'll clarify.
All right. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Bye.
No, don't go. Stay here. Watch the YouTube thing.
Okay. I just
What'd you say, big man? Pilly, what'd you say? Pilly. Pilly. Hold on. Repeat yourself. What'd you say, big man? You're cutting out. Repeat yourself.
I said I watched the AI video and I noticed that it was actually created by Sora Nicole, an AI platform.
Yeah, that's okay. You can do it with Grok.
Okay, that will be fine.
Check out these north-south shirts, perfect style for any event.
Okay, so you know what to do. You're going to make 10 of them. You make 10 of them, and you send them to me, and I'll tell you which ones to use, okay?
Exactly like that AI video, right?
Not exactly. Make it whatever you want. You could say, you can,
Okay, no problem.
you could say, make it on a beach, make it in the future, make it on a spaceship, whatever you want.
Okay, I'll get back. Should I subscribe to that YouTube channel?
If you want, yeah.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much. I'll get back to you.
You're welcome, my friend. Tell Grok to make a better title and description for it.
Check out these north-south shirts, perfect style for any event.
You did not put a description, period. I said ask Grok to put a description with hashtags, period.
Sarah, every little girl out there, I mean, every little girl dreams of being a 58-year-old single stand-up comedian with no romantic prospects on the horizon. They all dream of it, but Sarah did it.
Yo, how are you?
Rabbi,
What up?
if World War III starts because Britain has a photo of Donald Trump blowing Bill Clinton, I'm sorry, but that is the funniest way to start World War III. I, I'm not for war. That is a funny way to go to war.
Okie doke, Zoot.
Did you see the email?
Yep.
You think it's true? Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
do you think there's like something humorous about the situation as sad as it is?
No, I don't think it's humorous at all.
I'm look. If it does exist, and there is a photo of Trump blowing Bill Clinton, that's kind of funny.
I think it's sad.
You think it's sad?
Yeah.
Well, World War III starts with that photo. I am going to be disappointed that it's going to be a funny. It's funny place in history.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
No, I'll be home later.
Okay, but I'll be asleep.
I'm going out.
What are you gonna do, Zoot? Alright, Zoot. Sounds good. Yo. Yo.
Maybe I'm getting something wrong. Or I'm getting an
Yo, what are you saying?
when I post the video, I used to write what is the description for the video I'm selling this North South apparel and provide hashtags too.
Okay, and what's it saying?
So that's what that video that I just sent you another link. I don't know if you check the recent one apart from the one that
No, I keep checking. It says no description, and it just says north south in the title. That's not what I want you to do. It should tell you something like buy north south apparel. It's the best clothing in the world. Hashtag clothes. Hashtag luxury. What is Grok saying to you?
whenever I take Rob to do the video, like I'll tell it to put hashtags into the video, and that's what it's doing.
No, it
So,
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
like exactly what you told me to write.
Okay, what does it say? What's the response?
It will just make the video and send it to you.
No, 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 no. You say to it, provide me with a title for this video or YouTube.
Okay. Okay. Provide me with the title for YouTube. Okay. Yeah, after providing the title, then I'll say provide me with hashtags too.
Say provide me with a title and hashtags for this video. And also a description and hashtags.
Sorry?
You want to say, please provide me with a title and hashtags and a description and hashtags of this video.
Okay. Description and hashtags. Thank you.
What's it say? No, motherfuckers. This is the worst. Phantom doorbell sound. I believe that. I believe that. Do you believe what this motherfucker's saying? Ish. Alright, are you done? This shit sucks.
Okay, the Torah continues. Amalei Ravina, the Rabbi. Ravina asks the following question. Aba'arav the Zachar, when it comes to the halachas of the
So are you gonna stand?
there's basically
Perhaps.
today's there's basically three levels of the it's what's called Mashiach where it's just a touch of the human body from one to the next. Then there's an Achmatas Ava, there's an Achmatas Kala Akara, and then there's the Marvia. So the Nashika obviously is the initial touch, and then there is the part where it starts to penetrate, and then there's the full penetration. So Ara is what that is, either it's initial touch or it's
Motherfucker's so athletic, he's a West Side kid. East Side gangster. West Side can't beat West Side can't. East Side gangster. West Side gangster. East Side can't. First time.
that has to actually make the via for persons to violate
Motherfucker almost waterboarded himself. West Side.
Already in violation of being well, and is the cards. Now the Gemara wants to know what happens if a person does this with the duck. Again, the duck is awesome. This is right. So we're talking about that. And then the Gemara is asking to what extent does the person have to be into it? If it simply touches or if the penetration begins, is that enough? Or does that be what we refer to as a Marabia, the completion of penetration? Or it says, the Arab is up or not. What's the halacha? Which is Arab versus Arab is up. What's your question? Mishki Ve'isha. The Gemara refers to that as Mishki Ve'isha. Now, there's got to be a reason why the Gemara refers to it as Mishki Ve'isha. Mishki Ve'isha, we know when it comes to being Therefore, anytime a person engages in that kind of relationship, does that have to be via even the initial penetration is a problem? So then why does it say it?
Right.
In other words, the Gemara can say when it comes to full Mishnah Isha, the Hekesh, which compares, it says very clearly. The Gemara.
In this one.
Why?
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Therefore, just like any kind of well, all other he left analyze this one thing. The Hema, the Kaivin is the you have to put this category. A Behema is the first violence that hits her. Their Kaivin is become communicated by a basin by a basin of the dog. Not by a dog. The by basin. The why, why is this? Where it says, oil, sin, fully covered Joshua, also, Laura said, every opportunity where it says twice, the part of the second time of the original is for Joshua. So, they were big extra part.
Yes, Brenda, that's weird. No, Brenda, that's actually in March.
In other words, about one
Okay.
age, it comes to Iran. The problem is
trying to like intellectualize things.
relationships are compared to what's next, and therefore you don't have to recommend words to is that going to be a problem? Overlay, what is the negotiation response to him? In other words, that's the understanding. There's a bunch of different ways of getting to the gospel. Or like, why are you asking questions? Look at Rashi. The Rashi answer is your father. The child somebody you have to ask something. Others say now, you are like, why was it so? Okay, actually, what's the gut? What's the title of it? This idea is that a person is terms he was not the stuff. When is it possible? The Shabbos thing. We're talking about a case where a person doesn't this paper. Now, without that, the Shabbos thing, all right, over a buffer. The floor rises, now up to how is it enough? Always
Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the clip now. Also, we gotta do something. Oh yeah, one quick sorry. Before I say that, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Depot's is one of the pieces that came up with Parent governments are like. But anyways, that's that way. Parent government. Let's turn the timer in. Sometimes we can't have a situation here, but one generation is like and then bench. Go ahead and say something. They come off every single case is going to be dealt with together. So who's going to hear? So you're calling the young parent of big men looks like they just read some comments. What is chick social media is every single day. Every generation, and they've also done hours and hours. Our generation is from a lot of things. This is right after Food Truck Diaries. Maybe Brian has a stand-up podcast. Because something sad, very bizarre to us, he's thinking what all these people are trying to try own actions and try to make this timeline the shot. It's possible to happen. It's possible for it to physically happen. I've monetized my life. Look, just figure it out. So the first clip today is posted by Noah. Most of them is possible. You have to go calls are that's what it's doing here. Go to these cases, especially in chaos. The most part, that's the third thought. That's like a crush by 1,000 people. Bottom line is, you need to know what parents I will say it was, I give it 4 Brendan Shaw. We've seen that. I think you're talking about much like frequently. So good word. And Jesus is Netflix and by your White House. Which, by the way, we're back at the color studio. The color reserve. We're talking about the color color and little color after GP. You remember in our video? So I think like there's really wide. I know I'm being blockbuster here. I like the old game. One guy. One of them was the height of the office of color. This one's supposed to be like you and G. A person went ahead. It's a lot by way of shadow. It's called the animal. Therefore, we should do that. The other way of doing it was that the giant animal was free. And we would say, oh, this is the animal that's now, the color is the same. This is the second. The question is, do you need both, or do you need just one? The color. I like the little attitude. That's very good. Yeah, he has no chief log hat, which is probably the biggest continue. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that treasure trove. He's paused. Why is it a fish? The gold chain, the blue shirt, it's all good. It's all good. It's a crazy thing to say that you're going to go balls deep in and then he's like, I wonder if that was on purpose. And more than that, but B, that even though there was I wonder if the trouble is the one where you talk about go ahead and get out of his way, worried about the change. Not worried about it. Go ahead and put animals to death, or you put that's the word. Conversation. Jason orders how to wire around these, so you have to get onto a side. Come, you fuck with these, all right. Still, Arbor Torah, house state, stroke, Irish, destroy them, burn them. Again, get rid of them. Oil, law, the other way, and violate the district. That is the time, a very Dr. Kyle, Dr. Visa, help you from the head, and bring the person to Dr. Kyle and Dr. Visa, the people of life. The way to that, of course. Alright, so this one's posted by ex-anarchy captains. Therefore, we say, James, Takala is enough, categories of Springs means giraffe. So because it was Spring. I think so, yeah, that's one of the names. Therefore, Spring. Oh, yeah, Spring. You're right. So
Sorry, we're going to do shit. Get rid of the tree.
If I have a slide, so I mute it.
But it is the animal.
Okay, we can just comment.
Thank you for doing the chat. Go ahead. And throw the animal either with the color or the other. Just stop with the last one.
Ellie, I haven't compared. I don't know what that is. I really love podcast person. Special K.
What is the fact that
Shrink doesn't
shrink from the cell? Has to do with the fact that animal cross whether it doesn't sound like it's not symmetrical. But it looks like a symmetrical, logical thing that you say. I know that an animal does eat, does drink, it does smell. Why do you have to well do it?
Derek posted, he wrote something very good about it.
That's it. You understand why that's the way to do it. Otherwise, why can't you just say? Now, when it comes to an animal, the animal is outside. It's outside. It enjoys life. It doesn't take away the life. It's outside. Right? Birds say that though. Birds say the tree doesn't smell, doesn't eat, doesn't drink, doesn't enjoy life. I don't know. Maybe that's just our best. Enjoy life. The animal doesn't. Maybe that's just our best. The animal does enjoy life.
So blatantly, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, he's not even given a name.
I don't think so. Okay.
Even is even more ridiculous because it's blatantly.
Oh, yeah. Your opinion is something like the low.
I think this is
On the opposite of the top, but again, according to your logic, you should. It can't be a situation where the Torah is more strict halacha teams in Africa than it does here. It's one that's the highest level of opportunity, the highest level of those two things come together. Responsibilities of Israel are the highest. And the responsibilities of Africa are the the rest struggle with this. What is it? Let's think about this. Why is it that animals why do we put animals back? Now let's do it.
and talking about saying the N-word not the best of looks, right? Also, he's not that much older than us. He doesn't know Coca-Cola. That's crazy because that's like the only thing that they're doing every day or any class. That was the number one game to go right. We were friends' house or we had an N64 and you played that. All 100 people. I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing. Because like, I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at the clarinet. And so we're all supposed to learn a song for recital. And the teacher came up to me and she was like, this is really good recital. You have to be like, just pretend. That's what they're doing. Someone else is waiting for it. It's still super into the clips. Are they doing a Twitch? Is there a branch out of it? No, I believe that's just the YouTube decade episode. Just bring it. Branch out Twitch. Oh yeah. They gotta start playing that. Like video games and not like a basketball game. Let's say. Play that and then you see like LeBron James. So this is them playing GoldenEye. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of a British entrepreneur. It's hosted by Eternal Coast. Talking like British entrepreneur. Selling circle full of dreams and net cells. Start clamoring and go get it. Great man. I think you're smart, bro. Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying. I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it. Just read it. I stay off of it. You read all that shit? I have. Turn my lights on, close the blinds, and feel position for 3 weeks. It's so painful. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, unfortunately. Smart move. Take that, cat. Papa didn't have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness. Do you guys have that many hats? Do you have cool? Do you have the family jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson things? Okay, between all the simple podcasts you do and your writing comedy. Yeah, do you have Rogan Shorty Pipe? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco beer? Yeah, think about that. Where you at? Cam Chase, yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a Catholic. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great thing. He's like, you're homeless, why would I even care about you? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? in shop because alright, so this next one, listen, I don't know if Brandon's are extra alpha brain this week, but I don't want Brandon goes. Okay, this week extra alpha brain or too little. Never check your social media. Never check your social media before that. So that being said, this was sponsored by XIT and Sam Hyde and Nick on the Kreischer and Ellie Collins. You have to be careful. You can't ever let Kreischer see this. See these guys' video clips because he'll pay a lot of money from life. So we have to shield this Bert Kreischer fucking loser. We have to shield Bert Kreischer. See, you look at the Bert Kreischer laughing. We have to shield. I don't need friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to go to fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. Providence, Rhode Island. That's last night. You fucking lame. It's like a bizarro version of Indian. Like, just shit I got so random convenient. They better not see this. And then you're like, we do a whip in. It's not over anymore. Come to fucking Island Park. Island Park. If you just want to see me, there's no parking here. It's funny that we are just doing a thing about shop, and there's been so much like references and photos that kind of freedom. Like everybody, there's a new comment. Like freedom's actually really good. Freedom is bad. And then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on and like, listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and gets like a leprechaun. Okay. That's my word. So this one's really probably the quickest clip we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Papa getting rid of tape in front of his hero too. So it's hosted by Mr. Tornado. Pretty polite. Yeah, that's good. Let's see, this is really fast. You might miss it, but let's see. It's like a man that's like roughly 6'2", it's like in a picture. Of course, will show me the Merriam-Webster. Their dog names in Merriam-Webster. How did you know that? I say because I got the guy on YouTube said he likes to dog treat people on YouTube are always right. The comments be whatever, man. Look at you, fuck those goddamn rails. What do you think of Hulk Hogan? You like? Yeah. I mean, I don't like it. I don't think that. I'm like, yeah. What about Hulk Hogan versus Jessica Church? I mean, when for wrestling stuff, like, I was really aware of just everybody mentioned. I only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I knew Jesse every ran for governor. Yeah, he's pretty funny. He says something about like Irish people. He's like, they're all drunk and they pop real hard. You gotta draw her. Check it out with that. This is actually posted by Fake Own It. It's called Just Some Primal Urges. it. We have a fun time doing it, but it's not always. It clips this week, maybe we'll post it this week. We might not even post this. We'll probably post it. We'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. So join the Patreon if you're interested. We'll content out on there, if not shop related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. I never heard somebody call it Patreon. I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth. First of all, we want to give a shout out to Mr. President A. Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video to it. Yes, thank you. Very cute. To some freedom and a second hand. Feel free with yourself. And I saw my reflection in the words to my teeth. To the good is wrong. All your time. I just saw Bobby. Do not tag me on her Instagram. So tag me on her Instagram. Please. You smile. I'm laughing at her. I said, this is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It just sounded funny. So he's doing it on purpose. Yes. Oh, okay. He's trying to say like something that he doesn't believe. He's like, Dana White didn't agree with it. Only hates the guy that gets that thing. Yes. Nobody else listens to it. All right, here we go. The biggest, I think, this is one of the biggest news for the last couple of weeks. Jacob, I don't think it is, but here we go. That's true. So I have to keep on that for the news outlet. Jake Paul signing it. He really does kind of look like Joe Campbell. Joe Campbell, the Campbell cigarettes was the big. Oh, yes. He's got that one-on-one. But the comedian genius, facial. It's called. There's so many clips of him doing that coffee sip thing this week. So I kind of just got that one. Okay, Mr. Little. We all scream on Poppy this morning. We rewatched again. This one's called You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You? Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pop. The guy from Tanks reached out to me. Those reached out to me. Austin, let's get you a tank. He's from Tanks. Huge show. Tank. It's all fair. Really? You got everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just tanked. Why not? My nephew, he said, never gonna use her. So you're like you hear fire. So hard. All soccer fans were like, what the fuck? No, we don't. We talk. We never learned any of that. That's the best part. We talk about it and say, shit, I see a fucking, we all know what I'm saying. I'm Ronaldo. And all that guy in me don't know shit. You gotta go on a bullsack. A French guy. A French guy. All right, was it? I thought it was the clip. What do you say? Well, he sits up. He goes, "You get everything wrong." And he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he gets 3D drunk. It's wild. Do they do that on purpose? I don't know. What's Paul Six was listen. But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about something? Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny. I don't know. It's offensive, apparently. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of papas in the comment section. Call me Joel, though. Hey, your name is hard. There's gonna be a lot of that. I wouldn't want it any other way, Papa. Okay, the rest is just vibes. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Because what do you got? See? You always play this. Always golden. That reminds me of, like, the clip where he's like, what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter? So this next one's called Papa's Story About Getting Molested by a Kid with Down syndrome. Have you seen this yet? It sounds vaguely familiar to me. Trigger. Posted by I Download Peak Days. Okay, when I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. It's just, it's such a curve for me. I got money in my right? This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated. That is wild. So he just heard that from Lee, and then he, oh man, go play the rest of it. He was like, he worked in the athletic building. Your twin brother was also Down syndrome. He was older. And they worked on the left and go. Yeah, it's not like a Down syndrome. Yeah, I know way to make it like Peter. He had Down syndrome, you know. But I was like, oh yeah, this is what makes you always rub my ass. And I was like, he said, I always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, he got more big ass than you know. It's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. Yeah, I mean, so what do you think? He's just completely making up for Bobby Lee's story, reminding him that this happened to him. I think he thinks it's funny. Okay, right. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee talks, but it comes from a real place. I don't feel like he really got, does he have a joke to go in it, or is he just saying that the guy rubs his ass? I mean, does he ever have jokes? This guy really does. Yeah. And also, he was Asian as shit. He thinks dim sum is just Asian and Cuban found in cooking. I almost said that after the dinner. I don't like that. You did it more. Power charges. It's so ridiculous, though. Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like any kind of somebody with anything that makes him different. He has a wheelchair, mental disability. It's cool, and you have to bring it up. He's like, I got bullied by a guy with Down syndrome. Stealing all the jokes in the one. Alright, so this one's called He Threatens to Starve the Fish if people don't buy tickets. That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221. Get your tickets right now. If you don't get your tickets, please fish Tony. brother Jules, my brother, beside that, we don't even the like highest quality mic on Joey Diaz because you hear all the flicks of his mouth and everything. Almost Joey, just a little observation. Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with him in a while. Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph. Logan is 25 years, been very down in President Banana. I don't know, he's a great guy. Never met him, but these people saying that we're connected, whatever, that's not true. I haven't even heard from Durnham or whatever, and I haven't reached out to me. Okay, so what's Sean McCorkle's name? The big sick, what is it? These nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. Checks out the video. Checks out me every now and again. Thank you. I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on. That is exactly how I feel about James. I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Like, well, I'm tired. Don't know what he's in. Some days it's like this is a great song. Other days people are telling us that I have small teeth. I should kill myself. Hard to tell. From time to time, I know the guy. I know my man Ryan Sickler. But that's it, guy. I think the folks goes a little bit out of me from the. I like how he continues saying names so you can look at me in a corner now. Yeah, I mean, that just going over all that is pretty funny. If you would don't know any of these guys, but I know the names. Yeah, you go put up like 20 million squad size. Yeah, kind of like Comedy West. Yeah. This has been, they said they revealed the Jack Bell names. Yeah. Alright, he is in the category of best little guy on ranked. Alright, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Hosted by the Dunkin' Dog. The Dunkin' Dog. Okay, here we go. You know what's crazy about Dana? So, he does the fucking Friday. I forgot to feel that. So, they definitely take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just flying people out and he was like, young guys, I was like, yo, dude, I was like, fuck it, Wednesday. So I was marketing on that Friday, marketing was called Fun on Fridays. And he's like, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so he, I don't know, I love his wife at the fight. Check her out. She's cool. She's cool. You know, it's all working. That's it. Can you like, let's say Brennan takes, because he's a very litigious fellow. Yes. He takes Dana White to court over this. He's testifying in front of the judge. And he says, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. And the kid's the judge, all right, come on. It's like banging again. The court minute of laughter. And then because nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from Chad. I mean, just look at it. Go back to that clip. Look at this 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat, a t-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. This with three C's. He takes his wife to the fights. It's all marketing. What does he say about his wife? He just says he takes him to the fight. Is this before or after the fight? I'm assuming this is after. Maybe it's not. She's cool. She's cool. It's all marketing. The domestic violence is marketing? Yeah, right. I don't think so. This is definitely after what happened with Dana because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul's like, you sure it's not Dana? No, I didn't know that was what it is. It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it. All the fighters in their lives. There's a lot of instances of fighters, dicey. What else you got, Jen? Alright, so look at you guys. This next clip is called The Redacted Third Strings Again, posted by No Cauliflower 4577. He continues the Kawhi continue almost shut up. Shut up, dude. That's how last time I fucking shut up. If it goes into what is it? I'm gonna say that. Shut up. I'm gonna say goddamn rattlesnake. Shut up. Be cool, Brenda. Be cool. Why is he telling Lily to shut up? Look at you guys. It's just a $100 go pop stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it runs out shorty pie. He's always posted. Yeah, that's one of the categories. Is like, what is it? Something another shorty. Oh, really? A shorty pie. I didn't know you have to do tags to be posted. Oh, yeah. This one's called Didn't Let Him Relate to the Show, so Britain decides to dox him as a corrective measure. So this is all
Yeah, I'm related. When I finally got the gig, I'm like, when I finally got the gig, I mean, like, bro, try to fucking hang it, man. You want a robe? Hey, yeah, bro. You don't have to love it, man. You wear a robe, dude. Funny story with your eyes are out there so happy. You don't have to talk shit, man. All right, well, that's fine, man. But I'm not chugging no Diet Cokes today.
You know, you can't always be Nicholas. He just always ran nasty. You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly. Oh yeah, that is kind of like Brian. That sounds a lot like again. I'm gonna keep you busy. That's good. I'm always walking around with flip-flops just in case, you know. He's an incredible feet. He always talks like me. He doesn't say he's gonna put him on me in case he has to fight somebody. He's gonna fight somebody. I'm always ready. You know, I'm like in there, you know. I'm like there. Alright, so this one's called Love. I'm not understanding the trolls. Most of my thick head John Paul 136.
It's so traumatizing. You know, there's that. What they're doing is, I mean, it's so fucking terribly tragic in everyone's families and lives. The serial thing, I don't know if trolls are, because then other than that, like, really bad, like, trolls or haters, I just been addicted to, like, really nasty. I just, I drew up on that, I can't even understand it. It's the same idea, so it's the same idea as somebody to me, I don't understand it, like, and I don't want to understand it. I assume they have their own issues, that's why they're directing the hate towards us or whatever. I don't understand it, because that same guy gets to understand why that piece of shit did not help to those kids. I understand it, because those kids did nothing to him, but also when it comes to, like, me, it's like, hold on, you guys basically want me to live on the street line, why don't you? Because I do free podcasts and stand one little day, and it's like, it's a pleasure to me, but they're people, and it never works out.
Wow, that's a lot. There's a lot there. I mean, he does have a point though. Serial killers are pretty much the same as writing comments online. They killed 5 people, saying a terrible tragedy in Idaho is no different than what Rabbi is doing, and he will be able to get taken to jail. Nobody I mean, there are probably people that are, well, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want shot and be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This to us watching these things is Netflix.
Well, if being homeless is like fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, you just, that's a good point. Yeah. You're like, I don't even care they're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get on the street? You're thinking about that. Like you did. Okay. When you're homeless on the street, then, you'll know what it's like to be a homeless man.
And in no way, shape, or form do I want them to stop.
Yeah, I want to keep doing it forever. I wish he had started doing that. But now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get it out. We really did watch the whole Rick Hopkins this morning, and it was hilarious. Non-stop. The part in the beginning where he goes, look at you guys. It's just like, it's so good. It's so funny. There's little repack to Dallas. It's so funny. People are all like, no, so bad. What does that mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody. That didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened. You guys remember the guy that was all like, oh, Boogie, what the fuck's he doing? Oh, God. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, what does that do with nacho cheese? Because right before that, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, the guy's like, you're in the figure, you don't like the nacho cheese. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods. I haven't been in a while, so I don't know.
The last thing they want to like, you can stop.
and I just wouldn't think about it. I don't want to hate on that, but it's a lot. I mean, I would never. I would wear these ironically, like sometimes around like gray shirt, launch pad thing. But shout out to work. But if Brandon's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want him to know. I want you to move into a bigger house. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K. I have more podcasts. I say that you're doing like 6 or 7, maybe 12. Those are rookie numbers, baby. Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit? You got Food Truck Diaries, you got Girl Best, Flight Companion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson, Tandem episode, Synergies on Jack's Auction Experience. Yeah. Start doing start doing stuff about ghosts, some ghost stuff, do some stuff about cults. That's some stuff I don't even like. I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I love the West Brennan. West Brennan likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show? Ghost Hunters. That'd be great. Amazing. That'd be great. Shops like sort of the ghosts like gay. This one was really or these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass. Also, do more sports. Stop just the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football. Talk about the broadcasters of all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best ratings. You know, they're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL, the NBA, all this stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal? So, I mean, he is right because he doesn't understand the truth. We want more. He really does not understand it. More content leads be the trolls. And don't listen to the ones like, hey, kill yourself, something like this. Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about love. This one's next to the party. That was like 20 minutes. This one's called Papa Doesn't Like Rings. You have any ideas? Posted by Slippy Pia. Clean fertilizer because you gotta get rid of all the weed. I had to make sure you put it on. I don't know fish anymore. Boy, what is this stuff all on? That's fucking super annoying. See that? You go live. Hey, you order down the wire around me. So you have to get onto a thing. Hey, if you fuck with me, you need any affiliate of mine. This is so annoying to me. If that's over that black squid, yeah, I don't know anything where that's going. Yeah. It's like, what do you call it? What do you You're so fucking annoying. What you need a flower? Yeah, flower for you. I don't know what that means. You need your fucking tank. It doesn't mean flowers are natural fish. I don't give a fuck. Off the land. And then, you know, anyways, I'll fillet it and I want it. Okay, I'm not hungry after I got it all filleted and put it in the top. Yeah, lemon parsley, you know, like a good joke, right? Yeah, stop. I'm gonna text you. I'm fun, right? I'm fun. If it texts you, why? I got text you. I made fish. I don't say anything like that. Why is he putting his kids in danger all the time? It's terrifying. I mean, he has the thing he can do just in case they have to switch back. Oh, you're right. I got to switch. I'm trying to eat my kids. All these wives the shield. They're talking about this is like a thing. We just have the fish, you know? Yeah. And the other clip you're saying Tank, I keep thinking about Tank. I never got justice for Tank. He's just talking about a show called Taint. Like that's different. It's like the same thing. He's got really some care. Why do you care about this fish more than those 2 dogs? And our mom Tank. I used to believe we could separate the art from the artist. Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is the big part of that. You can't just take away a different art. I might think of it as well, right? But I'm Charlie. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, really fun. Really, it's not funny. Fun time, Charlie. It's about fish. Fun time, Charlie. Is that the name of the fish? Fun time, Charlie. I think he called himself Fun time, Charlie. But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun time, Charlie? Who's Jack Johnson? Oh, a lot of that game's me. All right, so the next clip is called Some Dates on the Big George Fight. Posted by Rogan and Shorty Fight. I don't really know what this was about. Speaking of fight, how about our boy George is one of the yes, fights and becomes a fight on our boy George. So, Kilo George is giving us stainless all the way. Andreas there with his tummy melting cheese. It's not melting. But I understand that's a positive thing. It's about the totalization. Jesus Christ.
George lost his fight via submission to a guillotine. They marched and beat the shit out of his kid. So I was there, and George, I'll tell you, I've never seen him walk the way he was just like determined. He was walking by. I was like, hey George, because I was luckily in the when he walked by. Next thing, he was just like, give me a week. It's all business, and dude, he was so legit. Like, I'm gonna fire him. So the entire time he was in, I was talking to him afterwards, because unfortunately I couldn't be there. Sorry, without Rothschild'S, I couldn't be there. I wanted to visit some videos.
He's like, George, he's not eating quesadillas. Yeah, cock the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You spell the words, but instead of spelling, they have shots of words. Like, pronounce guillotine. Because that would tell them they pronounce this word. And they have this word on the screen and it says quesadilla. And he's like, quesadilla.
What's shocking to everybody what he's going to do. So they'll say pronounce this word, use every word. And any facet. Here, apparently, it's Chin makes tacos, which, any multi-talented guy can do. I had tacos last night.
Chin is better than the show, I would say. Yeah, it belongs somewhere. They can use the talent.
This one's posted by ICHTC.
Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the first ever 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO how much you know about the show? Have you ever watched the 10 minutes of shop thing that we do?
I watch about 10 minutes. I literally just check their views. And people sometimes when we do a podcast, they have 7 views and 6 of them watching it themselves. And I have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to YouTube videos, and his YouTube videos have 12 to 14 views each. And I'm like, that's what we do for a living, teach everybody to 14 views on a YouTube video. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, we just looked into it. We did like one episode where we watched the Gringo Poppy, and then it got so many views, and then we created the 10 minutes thing out of that. And we were just, so, yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like it. All you gotta do is put a short review of any guy that they can pay me to do one. That's all I gotta be. The 50th person is going to pile on. So
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. We've been watching a little bit of your stuff. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, with the shop, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is always eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I think he gets CTE is too much credit for sure. Ever since I met him in 2010, like he's been an idiot. I think he just has no. I thought giraffe was spelled giraffe. He just has no self-awareness at all. He has to probably be self-working on or something like that. He actually doesn't know he should stick a tongue out as you're eating it right before everybody, and then you should swallow with your mouth full of food falling out. Like he doesn't understand, like just standard human behavior.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been shown?
No, if you look at some videos, you can see that he was that guy, but I don't think anybody they took all his cats to figure that one out. I would notice it was so funny going from a whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things where you think you're alone, like where you're like you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure no cops are I always talk in my shop. He's trying to say a lot of stuff. I'm like, well, I noticed that he was in like mountains of much more like things that didn't make any sense. And then I did that before I'd see him. I think like, yeah, I can why didn't we unleash this curse on the world? Okay, I'm like, and he was always, he's just always annoying. And when I started reading this stuff on that Reddit page, I was like, I found my own. Like, it was like, they're all saying the exact thing that all this stuff. Like, I can't believe people notice this too. And then many people I noticed, not just me, with more famous names and stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was mad at stand-up because everybody hated on it. But I wasn't like one of those people that's like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after watching the Gringo Poppy. What was your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
Oh, God, man, I don't even know. That's right. I actually, despite, I guess, my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. It's like, we got a kid when I was in high school. They had 1 year of basketball in high school and college stuff, so we had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the guys getting out. And we got a dunk contest, and then to 9 feet, and this kid is on the basketball team signs up for it. And he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks like every time. He's not very angry. It's like, and I was like, everybody's laughing because he was holding the ball up and doing a 360, and then he didn't get it 6 inches within the rim or whatever, and he just kept trying like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I was, I don't know, it was really terrible. My brother brings it up because I actually think it's too late. I'm still going to do the kid when he sees him, but I never got a dunk contest late, but so it's kind of how I felt with Shaw, I wanted him because he's always raised a mouth about me before I ever said a word. He always had something to say about me, and I never said anything back. I can tell you guys, if you want to know my first time we ever met each other, he always has to ask him or at least punch the face. The first time I got flown out to Denver to do this show, Spike TV came off this pilot, and it was going to be, they were just coming in Taj Morno, because if they were going to do a fight or a comedian and have to come on videos on that, it was just Taj Morno with fight videos. So they sent me the videos, and they sent me the script, they wanted me to read with the jokes, and I was like all the way out of reading because I only had like 2 hours. I had no guy that wanted to audition from the Strike Force tag. He's Jeremy Lin. He used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think it was Strike Force Reflection. Met him in a couple events, and he thought it was kind of funny, so he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out. I'm like, I don't even want to be on camera saying it. So I don't want someone to think I came up with this. This isn't funny, but this isn't funny, you know. I mean, at all, but not at all. So I'm watching the thing, and like 4 or 5 fight videos, so I'm like, my own jokes. I want to do it. I'm going to do it. I want to do it. I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And we go out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up. So I'm like, that's on the script. I'm like, never mind. I'm going to do it. I'm going to shit it. And, so then we went out with a guy who, that's a little bit of a story. I was crashing, but I can't wait for 20 minutes. After I crashed for 20 minutes, he goes, you know, that's for actually I was like, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All I hear is also hear a door slamming open. I hear like someone pushing a real loud down. Like 30 comments. Shaw and Calvin walking in, and dude, you would think that they were Jim Jones walking before the citizens of Lord Knowing when they walked in and out walking in there around everybody, you know, slow form or something. You know, there's only 10 people there. And the guy at the door there, I was like, guys, keep quiet, you know, they can't believe it. Like, they're like, oh, and then Jones like, oh, God, I missed something. Like, you know, like, just being an idiot. And so I'm sitting there, and I just like, oh, and I hear him, and I tell my jokes, and sort of laugh, and I hear him say, oh, this guy must realize it's me, you know, and it's first time we ever met. And so I stop in the middle of the audition. I was like, I'm saying, you got something to say? Like, in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like, looking around, as I'm talking to you, like, you know, like, maybe there was someone behind him I was, you know, talking to. And I said, you got something to say? Say it. And he was like, he just started looking at his Gucci boots, you know, he's looking down at North Center, whatever. So that's what I thought. So then, the audition was kind of rough, because I was in a good mood, and we're getting like, it was like, I'm giving him respect, you know, Sean was, and Corolla had made me and Stephen Bond take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. He was in Corolla Studios, and he brought out music clubs and wanted us to like get his women out there. I don't want to do that, man. You know, nice clothes, and we don't sweat it. You know, it's honor gets talked into. It was like the funniest thing ever, because he used to honor, you know, a well-trained fighter when he's doing wrong out of Corolla. So, but yeah, so Calvin comes and he rings with me, and then Calvin starts like cracking up, saying like they're just starts saying, oh, man, like, get this stuff, your hands up me or something, so bully everybody. And I can tell like Sean's getting jealous, like his girlfriend's talking to the guy, and so when I said my jokes, and Calvin was like, man, you're really funny like that, and Sean is just pure hatred all over his face. So we finished, and I get up, and I'm just staring at the time he's doing his thing. It's terrible. Like, he's nervous or whatever, trying to do exhibits on me. So they asked me afterwards to host the show, but I'd rather join the jokes. They said they could pay me like $4,000 an episode. I said, absolutely. You know, I don't run other shows. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I'm really like out there. And so, I guess the whole thing was they saw they made a shot with Calvin, and I guess the whole thing never got picked up. They actually saw their audition or whatever with their joke. So they dropped the whole thing. But things like that would happen when you're like, hey, dude, there's jokes on the show that you all know it's big ass. You know, somebody would send me a clip of Sean on there, what was it, how funny I was, and Sean was like, is he still alive? I already died, or something like that. Like, trying to just, oh my God, the same thing when it was Royce. It was funny, it was like Sean, like someone's dad was telling their kid that they loved another kid more than them, you know, whatever it is. It was like,
But you, yeah, it's like, so, yeah, so he's saying it's just child friendly, seeing like every time these people say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter, you and Rogan, and of course you don't like LA, because LA is North Korea with the beach.
It's the phoniest. I just stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. All the times I had to be there for something that they really didn't want to go. I can't remember if there's some fake that'll set up. It's crazy out there.
See, it's hard to be authentic in your war message. So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Sean watching the Gringo Poppy. Like, the more I find myself watching the Gringo Poppy, I have some like reference for it, and it actually is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the classic following of it, and do you fall in line with that?
A little bit. I think it's kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Early Days of the Monroe Man, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like Roadhouse 2 or which Roadhouse every single time it's on. A lot of people were like that, just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentionally funny movie that was ever made. If you get to Saturday Night Fever, watch it. It is meant to be
What do you think about there's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs? Like he gets, have you heard about that?
He's the most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture next to someone's Rolls Royce. They put it on Facebook. I just got it today. Been dreaming about my whole life. And eventually get him to don't really know him. We'll be like, dude, that's awesome. It's amazing. You know, and they're always nuts or whatever. And then he'll just, like a week later, he'll just quietly delete it and never bring it up again. Never take it out there with the bar or anything. And then he'll take a picture from the house and they just closed today. You know, and like, I always call him out on Facebook. Like, dude, how did you find out your Rolls Royce? And he goes, screenshot stuff. He goes, I didn't do this. I didn't do it. He goes, you know, and responds to it. But, yeah, that's, God, that's all it reminds me of. You know, like he just, I don't know, he took a picture of that.
I gotta shout out Royals Royce there. You said Rolls Royce, and shout out Royals Royce there. And what, like, Chad was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids too. Like, is it called Conde Corso? Cane Corso. However you pronounce it. I mean, would you have kids, right?
I do, but they're wrong. Yeah,
Would you get a Conde Corso and have them around when they were younger? Is this something you would do?
I actually got a very bad pit bulls, but I would even now I don't have my kids around them. It's not there. I get my kids around them. I don't have anybody around them. The cane corsos are just more pit bulls. That's what that's what they are. I think Argentinian or something like that. South American is just a bigger version. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he's a good shot. He's the kind of guy like I have American bulls because I always have pit bulls growing up. But I know it's a, I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need it. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a dog to make me seem tougher. You know what I mean? Like everything that's right. That's exactly the kind of dog you would try to get.
That's like the introvert need to see tougher. It's like a good dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of DFTX, but do you know about the John Base thing, or do you have a take on that?
I'm actually recently I flipped my car on Christmas Eve. Almost got hit by a shot by a guy that I had out in Germany. Again, like a failed procedure. I built with 3 or 4 picks. Like I had that, so I'm getting out of the little heritage shop. Whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happening. I don't love that. Not to put a spotlight on me and my problems, but I'd love to hear about whatever it is.
Well, first of all, glad you didn't turn out awful for you. Sorry to hear about the field thing. But that's my terrible way of saying, I'm glad you're okay. But the zombies thing is Shop got a tattoo on, I don't know if this is arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies. So they look like they're dead. So people have been calling it zombies. And I'm just like, what is that? I mean,
That sounds like a deal. Some shop would do that.
oh yeah, there's pictures. He's like proud. He's in this tattoo shop. It's another thing, like you're saying. It's some cool tattoo guy. He's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with whoever his name is. You see that?
That doesn't even look like his name.
Yeah, one of them looks like a girl, and then they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was having a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more intelligent than we thought.
Oh, yeah, it's right. It says little Boston Red Sox, whatever it is. It's little Red Sox or little Sox, tattoo baseball, whatever it is. John's on every trade, so his favorite team is whoever won last night.
We've talked about that, like, not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like, his house must be just full of hats. You see those brains on them? Why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just I got to meet hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego, I think December, like maybe feels just like his on podcast, like he's the same guy. You know, and it was not a third something to do like to take the match with very just so honestly, it's the same. Very speculate, and you know, those were other very
If you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by a shop, it's like, hey, you like Moana, right? Like, why are you protecting this? So he put on radio copy when some people from work were there and do it that night. We have to go. So we were going to do. So then everybody was going to do this.
So again, what you do is for this cow, just first acting with the however, our day was therefore, it's possible that this is what goes to the faith, what the God
You're losing respect to your friends because you're doing this. They're like, we're getting shot. Like, this guy shot. I don't know. So,
okay, we have an powerful showcase.
It's called Don't Make Noises in the Mic being shot gets triggered. Posted by KD. He's got like 7 drinks. There's Diet Coke, coffee, cream, and then like whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time. Like he's a crazy guy. That's why. It's called I'm Gonna Stand Online Again. This sounds pretty promising.
Well, obviously, so, something like that. Not being something like a devil. That was the devil came to this animal, he was created just like the covenant of Moses. The Hema, when it came to the person who took it, the Hema, after the law, the kind of we did equate it to kind of but not the what is the key? Now you will have to solve what is the key to make it free trial? I'm around to often see out the conflict and patient of the problem and then take their problem. It did not make the video of a child crying, but the reflect the night like God response. Well, on our birthday, they have to do something. Fellow brothers, so you make the video of that fellow less than 2 years. Right, our sister here, God this God, this God, can be a fellow. God wants to keep it better than that. We know that lesson is that the fear of the male desire exercise like fear, you got to see the desire exercise that's really important. Similarly, a lesson is a fear of the world of the color is that's the fear. The question just is, when you have the male desire, it's something the question that is, with a male child, female child. Okay, does this male child take the form of technology? And not control the guy, therefore, subject that will not what we say, and I like to think yourself, the child's old enough to use okay,
It's really impressive, yeah. I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are willing.
What's so funny?
Yeah.
Everybody has something that motivates me. Like some people fear of failure. Some people are motivated by wanting to disappoint their parents, but most of the kids I think are motivated by hatred of shop. I think really what it is for most of them I've noticed is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shop, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly.
It's like
or whatever she's out here like anyway, or whatever. Someone is has a relation with your mother, that person is liable what are they? First of all, because it's his mother, and second of all, because it is the wife of the father. We also talk about the fact that it could in any event, that's kind of a whole different kind of approach, both to a father and to
That's hilarious.
that he kind of proposed over there, the father's wife and the mother. You don't know that he's only dying for the mother. We spent time yesterday trying to figure out what was the
course, but the course primarily is from the Bayan, and here what are the Bayan type of videos from the Pasuk in fact, where it says, it is your mother, to say that you're only liable for what happened that we rejected that for 2 reasons. The Gemara has two concepts. First got the law that if that's true, that you tells you that it's just your mother and not your father's wife, then similarly, you should ask the Pasuk that says, Erev Aviko, that we say in so that therefore, if you tell Erev Aviko who should tell you that Erev Aviko should tell you also that you're kind of only for your father's wife, but not for the mother, which is greatly bold. As the Gemara mentioned yesterday, that you would have a man who has relations with his mother and not his father's wife, his bias, or if his father's wife is not his mother's bias, but if it was his mother who was also his father's wife, then he would be biased. That would be a bizarre result. That was question number one. Question number two was, if he is a valid legal to tell you that someone is only married for relating to their mother but not to their father's wife, then why would then Rabbi would have to deal with that part of the nation to use the same result, and they would say like this because of someone's bias with their mother but not for legal. So he rejected that answer. The Gemara actually just goes back to that answer to say that it is lucky, and to do it in a way that answers those questions. So what is that number? Rabbi says, it's Rabbi Yehuda's opinion that he's tied only for relationship with his mother comes from the concept as follows. Erev Aviko, so that's this pasuk. But what's different now is that we generally understood Erev Aviko or Shagala, that a person can not have relations with his father. Rabbi is saying that if you read the whole, that's those words. Erev Aviko, we're going to see in today's topic. This is how we know this, but Erev Aviko is a reference to the wife of the father, whether it's his mother or not. So this is Erev Aviko. And then, so we're going to see their how does he know that Erev Aviko is in reference to the father's wife? Not being able to understand or being able to understand. In other words, it seems to imply that regardless of whether or not it's his mother, this is the wife of his father, right? So that's how you know wife of the father. And then what happens for his mother who was not the husband of his father, i.e. that this child was born, the child who had relations with his mother was born out of wedlock. So that's the second part of the pasuk. So you say, that's how we know his mother who was not married to his father. Then the pasuk continues, and the way we're understanding now is that it's only higher for his mother, not for the wife of his father. So what do we have? We have the first part of the way that we're understanding that Erev Aviko is a reference to his father's wife, whether his mother or not. Erev Aviko is a reference to his mother, whether married or not. And he then comes back and modifies Erev Aviko. So we would say Erev Aviko includes whether it's his mother or not, and then we say, no, the part that says even if it's his mother, that would knock me out. Because if he knocks out the part that says it's his mother, and tells you that if we're dealing in a case where it is both the wife of the father and the mother, it's only higher for his mother. Okay, so how does this answer the two questions we had yesterday when we tried to do this study? The first question was, first question was, if you say that if he tells you your mother and not the wife of your father, you're going to ask if an Erev Aviko is the opposite. That the wife of your father was not your mother. So this produces great results. If it was the mother and the wife of the father, it would be possible. And you say, no, now it's not a problem because once you understand that Erev Aviko is a reference to the wife of the father, right? So now you have wife of the father and mother who's not a wife in the same culture. And then modify something that's in the
modified picture of the mother, not the wife of the father. That's not mentioned in this covenant, right? So the covenant is only talking about wife of the father, not actual mother. So Eretz Yisrael has nothing to go on to negate it and say it's not an identifier for a relationship with the mother. As opposed to this couple has both categories in it. It has Eretz Yisrael, which is wife of the father, and mother, and therefore Yitzchak can come and modify Eretz Yisrael. So that's why we're not worried that we have to do things but don't have to Eretz Yisrael. That's the question. My second question was, if you're right, that Yitzchak is technically Russia, then Rabbanan can also make the same Russia. If they make the same Russia, and they can produce their result as Rabbi Yehuda, where Yitzchak modified Eretz Yisrael to say that he's only married his mother, not for his father's wife. No, we're not worried about that because this whole thing is based on the understanding of Eretz Yisrael understanding that Eretz Yisrael actually refers to the wife of his father, and that's why Yitzchak is modified. But according to the Rabbanan, the topic Eretz Yisrael is actually according to the Rabbanan coming to tell us that he shouldn't have a relationship with his father, that he shouldn't have father. It has nothing to do with wife of the husband. So therefore, according to that, if you only have Eretz Yisrael left to Gala, which is talking about his mother, then Yitzchak, then you have nothing to go on where it's talking about the wife of the father communicated. So that's why we're not worried about Eretz Yisrael because nothing to modify. Only Yitzchak has something to modify. And I'm not worried about the law to make the same roughly as you do with Yitzchak because they think it's fundamentally about the beginning of the talking about where Rabbi Yehuda talking about the wife of the father, Rabbanan holds is talking about having relations with the father. Okay, so that is the answer for how Rabbi Yehuda knows it. Now, we reference Rabbi Yehuda making their Rabbi Gemara to bring a price on that supports Rabba's answer, and we're going to get into this whole thing in a little bit more detail. And it's technical after we're doing the late today, so get this one. Okay, so we learned the price of the Rabba was explaining that the main purpose of Rabba was that if you still learn Eretz Yisrael through the right of the husband. Now, that's worked out. How do you know that this right we can bring it back to you? And you know, because the right we can bring from that rod. And we know that the sound of rod, if you look at the end of the Messiah for his mother who is not married to his father. And then the explicitly said that when you have someone who gets wife of the father, and it's the mother of the unmarried man. So therefore, this passage also is talking about both, which tells you that both the purpose of the Oleg and for Amara, that the book is based on like their brother between Eretz Aviva, Rothschild'S, and other Shila, is coming to tell you that both of them, both Oleg and Amara, apply to the wife of the father as well as the mother who's not the wife of the father. Okay? So therefore, therefore, just like in Torah, we have both wife of father and mother, so through here, by the others, we have wife of father and mother. Now, continuing with the Rabbi, this is the second aspect of what we're speaking about. What the distinguished insight? What is the we have some Bible information about that we're going to say that insight comes to negate what we were learning from Eretz Aviva. Eretz Aviva, we were learning wife of the father, mother of his mother or not. And now we're saying insight tells you sorry, it's not the guy of the wife of his father if it's also his mother. Right? So therefore, this is coming to tell you only wife of the father is not his mother. And this is coming to tell you mother is not the wife of the father. But if there would be only a case of mother, insight negates the ruling that Eretz Aviva, wife of the father, applies even when it's his mother. And therefore, if this negates that aspect of Eretz Aviva, what is left with the wife of the mother? Also the wife of the father, that person only tied for insight because insight took out of Eretz Aviva the liability for relations with his mother who's married to his father, Eretz Aviva. That's how it's going to look. Okay, now we completed the right. What have we did on the base that we have to do this morning? Rabbi said that the completed insight can modify this possible. We're not worried about Eretz Aviva because insight negates half of what we learned from Eretz Aviva today. That insight is helping only guy of relations with his mother, the wife of the father, only guy of mother and now it's right that I very clearly said exactly the way Rabbi explained yesterday. Okay? So now we have to figure out some things that I missed. Rabbanan, what does Rabbanan do with this subject of Eretz Aviva? We have Eretz Aviva, which is trying to tell us that Eretz Aviva, which is modified by insight, is to tell you that you're only on relation with the mother, but not for the wife of his father when you have relations with the mother who's the wife of his father. Why does Rabbanan know like that? So Rabbanan say very simply, I don't know like that. Because I don't believe that Eretz Aviva is talking about relations with the wife of the father. I think Eretz Aviva is talking about relations with his father. So that's what it says. Rabbanan. What does Rabbanan say? They say Eretz Aviva comment. So where it says, like, the comment tells me that the husband is trying to tell you you can't have relations with your father. What do I need this husband for? I'm going to have suffer not so. Look, I because the husband that you have suffered was this country for the Isha. And a person should not have unlawful relations. So what do I need to tell me that I can have a relationship with my father? I cannot have a relationship anywhere. But then, the Kayam Allah to make a Kayam for what does that mean? We learned yesterday, but obviously, if we're talking about going in and already in the food today, but yet somehow he did it by accident.
Ever the Lisa Los Tigala. I'm sorry. For you to say. I'm not a stylish guy, but Dad looks like someone. The concept says that someone cannot uncover the air ball. Okay, the air ball. The concept says that the air ball of the brother of your father you should not uncover. Now you might say, so you might say that is maybe that's talking about his wife and not about having a relationship with yourself. We say no, because at the end of the puzzle, it says his wife, his friend, so therefore. Getting into that talking about that sexual relationship. So what do you do? If you were saying the entire two, right? So if you're married to, then if you're married to, it must be one because one is like Ever the Mitzvah or Ever the Mitzvah, and the other because it's a general prohibition on homosexuality. Okay. I have all the other guys back to the other Rabbi says. They're both readers. What we're focused on right now is why does it say what this is how we get the Jew? And we're talking about what David's by accident. All we know about that. And we're talking about Karbonas, so then it's significant to understand why he would be high of place. But if we're talking behind it on the opportunity, then why would it say no? That makes sense. But the email that I sent, but if you would think that nothing mounted, so you can literally saying that God is kind of double done. You know, my what not a level of God to have homosexual relations. Probably you can still straight up the way you can still twice. It doesn't make sense. But you're talking about being over it's only relevant to talking about a didn't realize you didn't and that has to be important. You have to bring two commandments. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, so what do you see? We're told that literally the abundance of saying Eretz Amifa means a prohibition literally of having relations with a man who has relations with his father. And that's why we know he's having twice. One for Eretz Amifa and one for the regular prohibition of Christmas stuff. Okay? Where it says, so we learned another verse that said similar to this. Abba also carries guys. Abba, other people in their feet are gross. Have relations with his father, may have relations with his father. They're not and similarly, someone has relations with his uncle, is high of more. So if it's like a really comfortable on his face, this would seem to indicate it could be Amri, they both Rabbi Yehuda. Some say that this Raisa that talks about him being high of twice is not like Rabbi Yehuda. Why? Because remember, Rabbi Yehuda learned that he's not talking about wife of his father. It's not talking about homosexual relations with his father. So therefore, the only thing that Rabbi Yehuda has, if someone has relations with his father, is the general prohibition on the Shabbat. It does not have this custom. So when the Raisa says that he's high of twice, it has to be the Rabbanan and not Rabbi Yehuda. That's one person. He could be happy. There are others who said, I feel okay, Rabbi Yehuda. We can even say that that's right to Rabbi Yehuda. Rabbi Yehuda would agree that when a person has relations with his father, he's over on two laws and he needs two customers off. Why? How would he bring it? Well, might be able to have a partner and have the other. He could say, I'm going to give you a couple of someone has relations with his father is over on the two. So why? Because the man actually always will make the other two diet, other than both. We have a clause that says you can't have misconduct with your father's brother, right? Well, what if the relationship is his father, right? So if his uncle has a relationship with his uncle, he has a relationship with your father. So therefore, we have a color that from the uncle, the father is also a relationship. And then you add on top of that the general prohibition on misconduct, and you end up with okay, so we have one group who says that in fact this right that they own is not like Rabbi Yehuda because it's making genetic law to talk about relations with his father. And the other right that says, no, even Rabbi Yehuda would agree that someone has relations with his father over and two because they have a couple of what are they arguing about? So this is really looking at that. They're arguing about that most of the life happened and they don't. First of all, I didn't part of it. So he says that one of them hold that you can punish someone using a talent to find this thing on their website where they match it with yeah, hilarious. They said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, oh, it's the Cubs. Now, with Brian, someone recognizes him as 50-50. So I said, oh, I love you in the hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking great act. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, but he's this big celebrity, he's been on TV, he's making these podcasts. It's like the way we would do it. We'd get out on the street and have lines that maybe forget. And that's like what they did for me and this. It's the decline. It's kind of sad to watch. I was just there when that war was going on. And then the added embarrassment of everybody. This puzzle is the authority. I don't know anything about that, but he learned everything he's so talking about on this production, right? So that's what they're abundant. So then therefore you don't have a mother is not married to the father. But how do you know where is the authority for the wife of the father? Then that's what they ever taken to the people of Gala. There's another puzzle down here. You have that which ever taken the people of Gala tells you that he is that's the authority according to their abundance to tell you that a man cannot have a relationship with the wife of his father even if it's not his mother. Okay, so we say why did the people that have to learn this? Why did we learn from a very explicit public group that tells you that everything is the Gala? You learned that I couldn't spoil it like her, they don't talk about it. It's that puzzle are tweeting it that a person in kind of we have to start a person yesterday that if a man has a relationship with the wife of his father, that applies even if his father dies. If his father dies, and then his father dies, he has a relationship with that woman. He's been over on the history of ages of that. According to that now, if you do that, you use this puzzle. Okay, where was that one? No, that I looked at a picture of a man that died for relations with his wife's father even after his father died. Those words are extra, and so therefore that's what the Rabbanan is the Lord that a man is kind of relation with his father even after his father is no longer living. What is Rabbi Yehuda? What does he do with those words there with the people? Violating the ancient so he said, he comes to teach you that these words there with the people tell you that when a person has relations with the wife of his father, who is married to his father, so that he's only nayav for relations with the wife of his father, he's not nayav for the general prohibition on agency. That's what the Buddha learns in the word ever. Now, hopefully, someone will ask a question. Then, yesterday's Mishnah, we said expressly not like that. So on 97, we learned the Mishnah. Abal Eitzah, someone who comes on a relation to the wife of his father, I have a relation to Eitzah, which makes it that the person who kind of most related to remember agency, based on how you know the this brother and the father living or not. And what happens? This husband has this statement in the Mishnah. Well, Rabbi Yehuda, have an argument. If Rabbi Yehuda learns that never can be true, that when a person has a relationship with the wife of his father, it's only for wife of the father, the general prohibition agency. So that Rabbi Yehuda, without the father, could have argued on the Mishnah and said, hold on, you're only trying for the relationship with the wife of the father. Okay, Rabbanan, all this Do you see what he was saying now?
So we haven't followed that. We're talking now about the halacha that whether Gemara says, who don't mind who loves their Shabbat. There's Yehuda, it's not a problem. Yehuda was on the Alpara of an Arabic Gala. How would he learn the whole day? Because remember, we had a clear Shabbat that we compared. Erev Amicha loves the Gala. The Erev Talmud Gila, he tells you there's a clear Shabbat between Onan and Alpara. And if you know one, you know the other. So therefore, one scripture knows Erev Amicha loves the Gala. Comes to tell you that there's an Alpara, there's a warning not to have a relationship with his father. So then the clear Shabbat tells you that there's also no. But according to the Rabbanan, who A, didn't make that clear Shabbat, and B, learning of the word Erev Amicha, that's how they know Alpara. How do they know all that? Do we say, where they know it's from? Who would have an oven kilo, the plastic are in the middle of there, some of plastic like this, the other is up plastic, they said they're followers. If you remember, that the extra to connect their double between another kilo and everything below the gala, right? And that was the teach a number of cases to teach that first of all that this public is not talking about relations, you're conducting with the father, but rather my wife is the father, talking about their double to show how you know the mother even without marriage. But that was only their the Rabbanan didn't start with their so after you would have pointed out these were like extra. And the Rabbanan did not use it for their triple. We're saying, okay, just what another kilo are extra something how you own it is on the because remember this talk because again I'm talking that most people whose names may have lost. There's coming to tell you the owners are the one way related with what his father even after his father died. Okay? Rabbanan owners so remember that we had, according to the Rabbanan, we had the Erev Infalo to Gala with an Alpara that he did not relate to his father or not relate to his father. And we have an Alpara of Erev Infalo to Gala because the wife of the, I'm sorry, Erev Infalo to Gala, which the Rabbanan said the Alpara of his father or not married to his father. And they have Erev Infalo to Gala to tell you that there's an Alpara on the wife of the father, right? So we have an Alpara for both mother and wife of father. But on it, remember, we only know after this kind of thing, of it, it tells you wife of the father. And how do we know on it for the mother who is not married to the father? Now, remember, by the way, we have average people that know mother, and then the couple usually says his mother, and that doesn't matter his mother no matter what, whether his mother was married to his father or wasn't married to his father. That's how they learn on it for the case of the mother who's not married to the father, and that's how they're learning. Okay. Okay. Now, for all Halacha, the couple who has relations with his daughter, but what is a Pasha that says by son-in-law, it says, the wife of your son, you should not cover her hair. Two things, but it's not himself. The one that Aaron allowed from close to Gala, and then the other was that Jason typically he wants to Gala. Why? Because there's two problems that someone is over when they have relations with his daughter. Why did you come here and say I have two wives? One for his daughter-in-law and one for having relations with a married woman. It should be one for married woman, one for his daughter-in-law, and another for his daughter-in-law. They came to the public and applied to two wives of his daughter. And if I have got to this, I want to give them to know some of us who I like to see what you know. We're figuring out that look at me that never come up with the Gala, what you're saying that it's the same person that's both talking to the daughter. There's only one wife of the daughter, one like so you might ask, well, if so, why did you think he did right? Well, they say, in order to, that twice
I don't like Shabbos, but I also don't like that it's the same as everyone has to distance themselves. And Shabbos hasn't even really done anything that bad. It's just so stupid. We can't the CEO gets a call and said, what? Big boy nation said that. So that's all I'm doing this week. Yeah, that's all I got for this week. If you're in Los Angeles on Wednesday, I'll be in Apocalypto, Urban Records, it's the end on Friday. So check it out. If you're in Los Angeles, check out the shows. If you're listening to this.
And we know that halacha is the Torah tells us that if someone has relations with a behemoth, not only does he get killed, but the animal gets killed. So the Mishnah requires about this. Halacha. He said, what did the animal do wrong? I get it. The man said, okay, what did the behemoth do? This animal brought a person to Takala to sin, and therefore the Pasuk says, we'll see in the tomorrow. We don't want it to be that people see Bessie the cow walks around and say, whatever, have relations with. So, again, we'll see in the tomorrow why that's what you see and start up and have to okay, the word says, how do I know that someone is high of glory has feel of the stuff? The right is the dark, the must be. So that's probably that aspect. Who have relations with a suffer, they love a big suffer. The thing that if someone has relations with a suffer, so someone is someone is not like a 10-year-old, that he's high and who knows the recipient of the man was a suffer. Conversely, if he's 10 years old and has relations so then the 30-year-old is trying to give a person who was in the act of the suffer. You see that that applies at some level to get a little more okay, here's the public continues mentioning still out, which implies the oral force of the relationship similar to a woman. They're talking about something that they really love each other. But it's actually not saying about something even about relationship with a woman. As well as this is a resolution saying comes to tell you that if a man has relations with his sister, anyone who's not submitted to, comes to tell you that not only that he has ordinary relations with his sister, but even if he has sexual even if he has anal intercourse with his sister, that would also be a violation of the resolution. Well, I read the whole lot. Maybe this is the longest. Because interestingly, you would think the temperature of but actually, it's coming to keep you from the doctor that manipulates and wait for intercourse with a woman. So with a man, a woman, I'm telling you, there are many cases that the relationship with a woman is permissible, that's true, whether it's in the natural or unnatural way. Okay. Most usually, how do you know it's kilo? Okay, the Gemara says fine, but now I have a problem that people who engage in sexual suffer get killed, so that's the owner. Owner is Shemana, a hard time. How do I know that you're not supposed to have, that you have to be born in the Torah to tell you you're not allowed to have sexual suffer? Number one, that suffer will pick up the stuff, so we know this. So we say, the Bible says, you should not have, it's another place that you shouldn't have sexual relations. Your father is cut off. The father of Torah is shown. Torah is something else. It doesn't follow. So what are we doing? Well, we have an omen, which talks about both of them, right? So both the person, it says that two people should not have the same from both of them are high because of the owner, both for the performer, the actor, and the recipient of the Mikdavar. But in the case of Akara, the rest of the Muslim never has nothing when this doesn't take place in homosexual relations with a man, that's talking about an actor. So how do you know that the recipient has an Akara? So Akara would be nice. If we have published this name, though, the book says, the Gemara that the published name, all there. And we have in Pasuk in the Akara, it says, right? And we know that one of the Kohenos that's dealt with in the Torah is Kavasa. And they want to know that when it's talking about others being done in Eretz Yisrael, then when the couple of person will get others to say no, it's time to tell you that it's a lover. So you see that it is a Torah, and we know that it's a recipient. Because this is not only that it's true whether the person is just punished, whether they're the actor or the recipient, it applies when it says others, so yes, others is saying even there's difference. I don't need someone to hold well, yes, public business. Why? Because already Omer is written in the public brought the Akara, we brought the Akara, we have the business talking about only the actor, because the cover of the green bar, green day, low stuff. Instead, that wasn't the debt is going to engage in activism. And then, look, this guy, we think he's got the actor, or look, he's going to have the actor on you. So the same puzzle can keep them both cases after rejected the breakers of our sites. The Halo, how do I know that person get Hila or relation with the Halo? How do I learn He? He said, damn, this is how you got to have relations with the Halo. On the thing about it, you think let's go with the Halo, that he old, young, doesn't matter. It's just like by people that do stick but by animals, it doesn't say animal can be 1 hour old, it's not 3 years old in the house. Okay? Most people want the money. So you say this deal. I don't know how that's from, but they kind of deal. Where it does never kind of quick here, never, so it's written in our process, never else the hard and we have a process later that's written in the symbol, talking that Rothschild'S that here is technically speaking about the Hema, we assume that the man and the Hema gets the same function. That a person gets the function of Hela Lomanu always is so big, always for this something else. They said, okay, this puzzle that told us that the person died is talking about and that he gets killed. How do I know that a person who allows himself to be sodomized by an animal is gets death? However, so guilty with the Hegel goes well, now, the other said, any person allowed in the Hegel gets killed. Now, technically, this body seems to apply something to after. We're looking for something of something to recipient. So why is it irrelevant? Because he's already established that he actually gets killed. So what he needs is talking about something in the Hegel goes we already learned to remove the Hegel. Where it says, therefore, it's extra puzzle telling us that he gets killed, and they don't even show it. They don't even get stuff. So that if you have to caveat that you don't need it for a person who's person is the one performing the mitzvah or the one who is the mitzvah. That's hard to die, and I don't know how to moreover, okay, so it says that in any animal, if you shouldn't look, it's the signal of time of body. I'm sorry, so that is the Torah says that you should not have relations with the animal the time of body. That's the Torah for now establish bonus for both actor and warning for the actor. I don't understand.
just knocked out the people like Jeff Huggins, telling us in the car up here the recipient of an actually, he went down to the Hilton in the Hickory that it says that if someone lies in the Hickory Shorty guy, and that's right? So we have a four, this is how we learn the Omen. That's how we learn the Torah on someone who is the recipient. But we said the public, we have an extra public written by Omen. We don't need it by Omen, we need it by Torah. But the Torah wants to know, at the end of the day, if we're trying to keep that Torah, why would the Torah put it in the language? If we're trying to keep the recipient, why would the Torah put it in the language of the actor? It doesn't appear in front of the nipple. You chose to do that because you're not joking. Is there understanding? And he says, how do I know that a person has an Torah or warning has to be a recipient? It's because this is the way I do Torah and an actor was extra puppet written by an actor and actor. The way I do a Torah by recipient is because it's extra puppet written by an actor. How do I know a Torah of a recipient? Sorry, that was the actor. How do I know a Torah of a recipient? Because why did the Torah, at the end of the day, if it wanted to tell you the Torah of the actor as opposed to the owner of the actor, instead of my Torah, why do you tell me my own? Just to tell you that there's a character who's spoken of himself, and therefore he warns even by a recipient. I'm sorry, I didn't say that very well, but at the end I think that's correct. Okay, but the Torah says, not talking about it, is there actually some honor to his? Okay, so now we're going to talk about someone who had a little bit of a bad day. A nearby was over, a nearby was a hater. So if someone got stopped by both a man and a behemoth, this is someone okay, so he says we're going to be tied for 2, 1 because of 6 of this the other concept, the thing that you talk about. Because why? Because how did he learn the recipient, according to Rabbi Shmuel, the recipient at the end of the day, that the way we learn now is that according to Rabbi Shmuel, that someone who is the recipient of this suffering and according to Rabbi Shmuel in the field of Rabbi that the source of someone who is the recipient of a behemoth is also liyakadeh. So therefore, we don't need to have one. Bio Rabbi is going to return not type site. Bio says, now remember before, Bio argued instead of recipient, the behemoth cannot be learned from liyakadeh, but the liyakadeh cannot be referring to an animal, only refers to a man. So he therefore learned it out from the behemoth and he couldn't cover above. So therefore, a Bio is consistent because the derivatives are also type 2 because they don't consist of something to behave on those two buses. They don't even know something. They don't even know something. But after I follow a list of the list of something, my son can read now. This can honestly, it's just that language that a bias just learned. So a bias says, according to me, Rabbi Shmuel learned from 2 different sukkim the recipient of this Gadol and this behemoth. And so therefore, he is biased for 2 kinds of categories. Now here's someone who really has an interesting day. Now Paul has offered, they hate the Gadol law. He was the actor in this Gadol and the recipient in this Gadol, and of all the Hema, and also the actor in the theology and the recipient in the theology. He has all 4 going on. So they were Rabbi, whether you say like Rabbi or you say like Rabbi or Rabbi Shmuel side Shmuel, Rabbi Akiva kind of side. Why? Alright, so we can follow. So remember, he did all 4 things. He was the actor for the suffering of the Hema. He was the recipient for the suffering of the Hema. So according to the actor, one is as suffering was the gun, that's one law. And that's the actor by suffering. The actor by the Hema, that's the Hema, that's 2 laws. Then, you got the recipient. So that is 3, right? And then after Rabbi he learned how to be recipient of the also be Yakadeh. But therefore, you don't get a 4th because you can't give Yakadeh a second guy. So therefore, the first Rabbi it's 3. Now,
my Brian's saying, and we thought we did really get mad about us being gay, like telling the police, and we don't do that as much. Like we forget how funny it is when people might be gay, like Brian started accepting people. It's like you told him to tell them. Alright, well, let's go to this next one. It's posted by Boo89. It's called Snot Tom Hanks, which I think means not Tom Hanks. Let's see what it's all about.
Obviously, you've done a million things, right? With lots of big shows, stuff like that, movies. When your dad's Tom Hanks and anybody else, that's a successful career. Like, acting's as tough as it gets. To make any of those sets in the 80s, like the level of entry is a nightmare. So by all regards, you've had a successful acting career. But when your dad's Tom Hanks, it's like Michael Jordan said, if he played one AA basketball, that ain't gonna got it. Your dad's like, oh, he's a failure. You know he has to, right? It doesn't matter. It's like your dad gives up size, but your dad's, Michael Jordan, so people are expecting you to enhance the least you can do. If you're not 7 All-Star games, it was a favor. That's why for you, you're kind of set up, to shoot expectations, man. Your brother's career is pop. Because in everything, he can't call him. That's a move. Jack Black is great on that. Dexter, what's favorite seasons. But then, he's not Tom Hanks. It's like that. It's just like, what? Did we just watch?
Yeah, I'm a little bit speechless there, but failure, he says failure like the college bailer. It's like a combination of you're not Tom Hanks, you're not Tom Hanks, you're not Michael Jordan. The fuck? I mean, imagine going on a podcast and being compared to your father. The most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to a drug addict's life is his relationship with his father. It could be very rocky if he was kind of like an addiction. And then you have Brennan Shaw being like, you're not your dad. Like, he's over and over. He's the bad voice. Chad Hayes is man. And it's like that's coming from him, you're not your dad. They couldn't do anything really good. You're not Michael Jordan's son didn't do nothing good. You're also not that good. He's gonna go on stage and like some other day I was talking to Chad Hayes against the dude. I mean, he's not Michael Jordan. That kind of stuff, but he forgets he's supposed to say that Tom Hanks. He's not. He never played basketball. They're like Chet Hanks, the son of Tom Hanks. Yeah, never even. He wasn't even on the high school basketball team. Isn't that funny?
I like how he has to tell them
He's all not. Tom Hanks is a basketball, he's dunking, and then Chet Hanks is all, I can't dunk.
It's infuriating how he got the first time he said it perfect. Like, you already made a terrible point to me.
Yeah, you don't need to make
You already made things. But he, in his head, was like, he understands that he's not Michael Jordan. I mean, Tom Hanks or Michael Jordan.
He's a failure.
You're a failure. You did cocaine. You could have done movies.
Yeah. You gotta be Tom Hanks and cocaine, like Pablo Escobar. So,
Chet Hanks confirmed homeless.
just that good. Probably homeless. Fuck that. Alright.
Let's see this next one. It's called Social Media Ain't Real. You're doing great. Papa and Cheers. Posted by the real Mr. Versace. Should go to this one. Ain't real. It's people posting 15-second videos, maybe 45 seconds, the entire day. We assume that they're doing okay. And social media is not real. He was clearly hurt. Like, it's so sad that he did this. What are they referencing?
I think probably that guy that killed himself, the dancer TikTok person. But it's funny because Shab we just saw him do a vlog where he's like, I'm out here in the studio, I'm doing great, I have all these shows coming up. Hopefully he doesn't kill himself. But yeah, I mean, that's like this.
It's real and you use it.
Yeah, who knows?
He's like, the only real thing about social media shit is when I post TikToks and stand-up clips.
I'm not on social media, but I do have a vlog for every time I come to work. Every single time he gets to the podcast, what up, B? I'm here. We got another hat. This hat is a Boston Celtics hat. It's yellow and purple. Okay, like the Lakers. It doesn't make sense, but it's on my head. But keep your eyes out for my favorite shoe in the studio today. Man, I'm going to Minnesota. Like, check out Kevin Garnett and Fran Tarkenton. Fran Tarkenton, New Jersey. I don't know why I'm giving shots. All right, so we were looking forward to this clip. This was posted by Radiation News 8616, and it's called "It's My Job to Create Nothing Out of Something." Yeah, and prepare yourself for this because it is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. We already watched it.
It's my job to create nothing out of something. Like, I gotta eat all my
I laughed so hard the first time we watched that. I had to take a break and be like, hold on a second. That is so to create nothing out of something. Perfect. You could not have written something better than Shakespeare. Could not have done that. A comedic genius. If Schaub was doing that on purpose, he is the best. He is George fucking Carlton. That is amazing. That was so funny. Yeah. And if only he was doing it. Genius.
And you know what's crazy too about the TFAK thing is whenever they post an episode on TFAK or on King of the Sting or whatever Golden Hour, they never have they don't have the title on it. It just posts with like just the name of the podcast. And then somebody goes back later and puts the title in. It's like, who the fuck is running all this stuff? I don't know for you social media.
Are you saying that Big Boy Nation isn't doing it in the chat?
It's so infuriating how terrible everything is, though. Everything.
I have a feeling that Schaub and Callan and whoever else is running this, they're kind of cheapskates, and they just try and get the cheapest person or whoever they can sort of get. Hey, can you do this for me? And then we get you exposure. It's that kind of thing. I bet it's not a very great job environment, because he's always blaming his staff for things.
But I've heard to the contrary, I've heard it pays well.
Okay, yeah, I could be wrong, man.
Obviously, one story down
Exactly, yeah.
But as a producer, as a producer, it's just a thing I've noticed. It's like they'll post a new episode, and it'll show up on my YouTube feed, and there's one of those big lines, and there's no title to it. And there's already the thumbnail with the title in it. It's like, who's doing this shit? I like to imagine that Schaub is posting everything himself and is forgetting certain things, you know?
That would be so funny. Definitely not. That's like the monkey with the computer and the keyboard. He just slams against the thing. That's Schaub posting. I want to tell Schaub. They would have somebody tell Schaub, oh, you did it. You posted it. But then they posted it. No, it was you that did it. Good job. Get out of that computer room. Okay, I go play with my toys now. I go run company with my toys. I go drink my Diet Coke now. Does anyone have a Red Bull? I just finished my Diet Coke. How was the orange juice? Can you pour coffee in my orange juice? No shot. No coffee in orange juice. Okay. Pour it in my shoe. Pour it in my shoe. My wife puts Alvarado on the spoon and he goes, why can't I drink out of my shoe? Show. We've talked about this. Cups. Alright, whatever. Cups are gay. Cups are gay. That's stupid. You know he's gonna say that. I mean, actually, I don't think I did. I think you've seen it before. You're like, what do you think he's gonna say next?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, no, I did. I was like, what? Check. Not a genius. No shot.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this one's pretty short. It's supposed to be Cruel Ambitions, and it's called This Is So Bizarre. No one can. What is it you do? That's the I don't even know what he says. No one can. What is it you do? That sign is waiting for me. You see one of the women's soccer.
Really? It looked like he was doing like a Will Ferrell elf impersonation or something. There should be an ad for Starbucks. Get your Starbucks today, and then shop like that. You can be funny at Starbucks. Starbucks helps people with mental deficiency. Donate. Every time you get quite a lot of hard Starbucks at Starbucks this season, you'll help someone like this.
What is he doing? That sign is waiting for me.
Yeah, I'm sure he's making fun of women in shop.
What is he doing? That sign is saved from me. Is there any more obnoxious? Like, oh my God.
Yeah,
it's not an elf thing I've ever seen.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, any of the people on the women's soccer team, if you took them out, and I I don't know much about women's soccer, but I assume any of them do. Probably if you had a bunch of different tests of mental capacity or physical or almost anything, they'd probably do better than Chuck. You know how he loses? There might even be one of the clips he loses the race to that guy Shimon Lacey, and he's like, "Oh, my leg." And there should just be a TV show of Chuck losing to people. I'd watch it. That's essentially what many of these clips are. He's losing a conversation. Chuck can lose anywhere. Put him in an elevator and he will find a way to lose. It's like not even a competition, just an elevator going from Chuck to lose. What are we going to do? Chuck will lose. And so now we get to the part of the show, going a little longer this week, where we watch clips, specific clips, the top from the last year, from the year 2022. But there's a big diagram where it's the top of the year, but also clips that we haven't seen already on the show. Get to our favorite top of the year. We get to see Papa call you a queer. Hey, the best song of the year is the CR Guitars theme song you did for us. Shout out CR Guitar. Also, shout out Haphazard. Oh, yeah, thank you for sharing all our stuff. All right, great guy, never met him. So this one is very popular. One of the top clips in the subreddit for the last year, and we have not seen it on the show yet. But Steve-O attending his flip Freddy killed the radio Poppy described Brenda's career as death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts. Posted by Sprout Cobain. Really easy nowhere baby. Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where that was the Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed. So you probably know better than I do. But is Arlington not Dallas? I don't think so. Arlington, I think, is its own city. Yeah. So Dallas is different. Was that a set? No. I'm asking it wasn't in Dallas. Dallas. Well, that's a good question. I don't really know. What is it? Is Arlington the capital of Texas? No. What is? All right, so I cut all that out because we didn't know what the capital of Texas was because we're ridiculous. But we just found out that Arlington is not Dallas. Some might say that most are Dallas. You're just like Prince. I'm just like Prince. Hope you enjoy this show. All right, let's continue. He's laughing like we do. It's fake, and it might be, but it's like that's sometimes how Sean makes us laugh. Yeah, so let's think about it. He's nervous laughing because he doesn't want to talk about Sean. Oh, is that it? Okay, he starts perspiring. He's like, should I slam him? Yeah. This whole thing is roast on people. Yeah. All right. Dicey for Tony. There you go. Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that's still there? I was fascinated by the I even know where the construction paper came from. Everybody's thinking the same thing. Just like Walsh said, it was fascinating. Walsh talked about the stucco, the guy cutting out the stucco. This, I've said it so many times, it needs to be documented. When I mentioned the roof, they might make a recreation of the Ringo Poppy, like a fucking. I want to make a recreation. I want to reshoot it and do it. Like there's this Lawrence von Trier thing where he recreates movies. I want to do that for the Ringo Poppy. That's a sign. But in the future, when Timothy Chalamet is about 40 years old, you know what I mean? Timothy Chalamet gets shredded, and then he starts drinking heavily. He's like very effective with his acting. Yes, he starts taking alpha brain. as Brendan Schaub's wife and Timothy Chalamet as Brendan Schaub. It's probably more marketable than my Daniel Day-Lewis. Very good, very good. Very good, Gerardo. There's that scene in The Only Blood where he's I'm a businessman. He's like, I'm a numbers guy. I drink your Tiger whiskey. I'm a numbers guy. I drink your Tiger. I take your Tiger. With some great up. Alright, this is I killed Jay. Jay is dead. We don't have any business, just X Jay. Dude, their only blood, Brennan Schaub is pretty good. That's pretty intense. And James, I don't probably know James Nickley. Daniel Redacted View. What are we doing here? If Daniel played Wilson, Daniel played music, I would be great at the Weather Oil people. You remember the scene where they try and sell him or buy something and he puts the napkin over his head and he's just, oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Every funny they put it. The napkin over his head. He's like, what are we doing here? His son's all nervous. Like, why are they doing a show? There's no puppy. This is real dark. So he starts going dark. His deaf son goes up to him and he goes, what are we doing here? And then he says, what are we? Dude, an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis on TV, he would be great. So you're like a fucking gay actor, right? Yes, I am an actor. That's like you're a cobbler, right? You make shoes, you got a favorite shoe. So you're like a method actor, right? What if you had to play a gay guy? And you would love cock. Would you pull right now? Have you ever played UFC guy in a movie? What are we doing here? All that to say, it is a moment in history that should be replicated in the future. Yes. So all this, there's going to be a character for Haphazard in the credits. Haphazard was a man posting on T5K. So funny. I mean, it's like, I'm particularly close to that because of for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, and then, like, putting on the second special on your own for some minutes. My goodness. That's when you know he's not because I have 25 minutes, like, it's zapped into my brain. I know that more than that stuff I know at work. Like, passwords to my various sites that I have to use. I know 20, I might forget that I have to check my notes. I will never forget the Rico Podcast. Dallas isn't different. Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. So yeah, it's pretty intense. How was particularly, I gotta say that's pretty profound for coming from Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't understand it. What did imagine dying for paper clips because he did the cutout. Is that a joke about the cutout? What was the cutout? Like this, putting the Dallas stuff up? No, I'm saying he's saying that he's killing his own career very slowly. I mean, he's saying that he's just cutting yourself with paper every day until you die. Yeah, it's horrifying. It's very poetic, though. It's kind of true. Obama's kind of killing his own career because see what it sounds like something Confucius would say, right? No, okay, I guess that is a compliment, right? That is a compliment. No, Confucius should say more Greco Poppy type stuff. Confucius was known as a really big roaster back in the day. Alright, so this next one is posted by the Squirrel Guy. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen this one, but I know it's a popular estimate. Okay. It's in the gym. answer it right away. I keep Brian off the show because of an LA Times article. So now it's just you and me, Theo. Oh, you're gone. And you know what? I don't want that. I've abandoned my chin. I've abandoned my chin. The podcast will now be known as the Golden Hour. We can cut this clip out if you want. But I saw this the other day and it made me laugh pretty hard. It's called Joe Rogan's Ruins Comedy Show. Come over to it, me. Hosted by Moving Sounds. Here we go.
We strive to support each and every homeless cat. But it has come to our attention that some figures have been, as they would put it, slightly dick. It is important that we address sexual misconduct and how to identify it in the workplace. The first method is known as the pseudo-intellectual. The offender will attempt to impress their victim by claiming they are well-read. They will then recite poems in a pretentious tone of voice, rambling about biological, primal desires. If you witness this, report to security immediately. Use the code word big, bad, rapist. Security will know what to do next. Another technique is called the gift. The offender will send a private message to their target. Its contents may include suggestive emojis or comments about one's body. The upper management is perplexed by this technique as it is surprisingly effective in hooking up with chicks. Do not be their next victim. They likely have a Mexican waiting for their assault. Instead, document the exchange and report it to HR. Remember that even Snapchats can be screenshotted. The final scenario is the drug walk. It's such a pathetic mechanism that you may not identify it as sexual harassment at first. The offender will approach their target as an escort to a compensating vehicle. But do not be fooled. The victim is meant to be an escort in more ways than one. If you or another is asked to walk to somebody's truck, decline. You can embarrass them later on social media. So do not read the comments. These offenders are ambiguous in their sexual preference. You should assume that they are safe from a thorough reduction. To prevent an encounter, we suggest that all employees work on their 100-meter dash. Although the predator may pursue a runner, they will give up quickly. With all that in mind, stay safe, keep up your work ethic, and remember, you do not matter. The punchlines of that, the shot, Japanese, is just so good. Like everything, we're there. So we're almost done with the year review for the clips that we've missed. Sorry, this is taking longer than usual, Brendan. I know you got places to be. You're a numbers guy, right? Yeah, I'm a numbers guy, B. You know that. This one's posted by Ultra Coin. It's called The Gringo Poppy, the greatest mom of all time. Daddy is a numbers guy. There goes. It is official. I've decided to leave Showtime. Showtime for 5 years. Okay, we've built some cool stuff, man. History has nothing but great memories. I said, this is the negative thing. This is the bad thing.
down Dicey Lake. Yeah, he found out at the end that it was, Dicey. It was so special that it led to your country with puppy. Right down Gringo Puppy Lane, 1.1 stars. One man's good way to end it there. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. We did a lot. Shout out there. Thanks for a great year. Enjoy the Discord. Merry Christmas. Bye. Later.
Walk me to my throne. Walk me to my throne. Walk me to my throne. Let me talk about your family and
Bring in the holidays with Christmas and James.
I wanna take you on a Christmas run.
Talk about merch.
To a Christmas run. Backseat of my throne.
300 pages of Christmas wishes from some of our favorite chefs come together on one Spotify playlist feed. It's gonna be Netflix. Are you alright? What a fight. All is bad. Worst pain your life. But you live is a shop. Many stages guaranteed. Racist Asian boys. Racist Asian boys. Racist Asian accent not included. You have to get Crocs in your stockings. We got the good song for you, baby. Just XJ. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs isn't gay, and Crocs is no slave. Tiger and busted will never wear them. Now the Croc cheating has begun. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs shoes low and Crocs shoes low. Blowing and sucking, no Crocs shoes in hand. In the dicey end, I said ice time is the right time to throw them Crocs away. Time to go walk into my icy sleigh, including some bonus tracks deep in the menu. Ricardi, the black snake, was an evil angry soul. With a baseball bat and a big shrug fist, tendonized made out of gold. Ricardi, the black snake, was the mightiest snake they say. He's a great white shark and the Earl coming king to a life that's gay. But that's not all, folks. There's more. Here comes Ringo Puppy, 1.1 stars right down Ringo Puppy Lane. I'm dreaming of some vengeance in my butthole. Simply getting fingered at my house. Briars burning and a bit of chain. Warm sauce slipping at your nose. Dicey dishes being cooked by a shell. Do you want a hot chair? That's a no. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. I hope you enjoyed our Christmas special, Christmas and Change. We put a lot of effort into that. A lot of great songs there. There goes one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. Yeah, we love you guys. Love you guys. You're welcome to join us at the Carl Bass at Fight Campaign anytime. If you ever want to meet San Jose Jack Johnson, we're all on the Discord. He's on the Discord. All right, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Show. So start the timer now. And one quick note before we start the timer. You just started the timer. Let's start the timer there. Rick Glassman basically already did a full 10 minutes of show. This is their episode, so we're gonna. I don't know. We had to like find other clips because basically everything just shitting on the That was a dense 10 minutes. Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves, and we were like, what are we watching? 10 minutes of show. Everyone on the Discord was painting and shit, and people kept saying it's great. You gotta check it out. So, anyway, so started the evening. So for this first one, it's hosted by Wolves.
can't believe it fits in there.
Oh my god. Oh, really, dude? What are you doing? Oh, man. He doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. I gotta start with the way he looks though. It's like a new, what is this? This is like Derek Hyperion coffee guy in a shop outfit. It would be funny to see Sean dressing up as different kinds of people. Construction worker shop, Silver Lake shop, a Hollywood shop. I feel like he saw Dahmer and he was like, everything he did was dicey. He definitely watched. He talked about watching Dahmer, and he's like, you know what? I don't like all the murder and all that stuff with the glasses. It might be good for me to say that big. Oh, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car. Fuck you, but also handsome, big guys, dude. Like they should be. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next one. That one I was waiting all week to show you that one. That's great. Good job. Well, first of all, thanks to the cats, dude. Thanks to the cats posting me. That's fucking hilarious. I'm mad already. What fucking show was that, dude? Yeah, I know that must be one of his many podcasts. Yeah, it's like TFK. It's one of the 1,000 other ones that there are. And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Papa start a show called Dead Talks? You never know. He's got podcasts otherwise. But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Very sports, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask, I outed you to try to invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular interested you? And it's just like usually people have really questions, and maybe there's some interest in the conversation about it. It's like, yeah, people are kind of commenting on how he doesn't look very good at the show. It was pretty small. He like just he had a big lunch or something, or maybe he put the pouches in both lips or both cheeks this time. Drinking that Diet Coke too much. Yeah, drinking the Diet Coke after having Diet Coke, I can get the grade up. Your answer? I'm open minded to all topics. So obviously the title of your show is going to be about death and stuff like that, which is I'm always down to talk about. So you can help me out when it's coming up. So it's just my thing to do. I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. So many people coming up, so many people. So that's what I do. Oh, really? Old school days are still around. It's like, in San Antonio, there's a shit ton of tickets. Like, can you do this Spurs only podcast? And I told my brother, like, ask him how many listeners get. It's like, we have like 800,000. Like 800 people. I'm not. I can't do that. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. That's my time now. Oh my god. That's exactly right. Gotta exchange. This is good. All that was not necessary, but it was very welcome. It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener, you have a million listeners, but what he's saying there is you don't have any listeners. Like, you should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you gotta know that there's gonna be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit, but that's what most people are gonna watch, It's being a moron on your pod. But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, oh, this is nice. I feel like I have more listeners than on the podcast. Shab's like, I looked up your numbers, and the numbers have me, and your show sucks. But you're one of the few people that doesn't make them a horror. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night? Alright, so this was another one from Broken to Shorty Mind. It's called Dolphin DNA. Are you talking or coming out of the comic book store, Papa? Kids, you ever seen Shark's Tale? I know of it. So Shark's Tale, if you've never seen it, it's a kid's movie. Will Smith has it. he's watching. I feel like he's so busy, and he has kids. Yes, I understand that. Yeah. So he's only watching kids content. And so when he goes on a podcast to talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows. And he feels like everyone watches because he watches it all the time. Because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligence shop as Brenda doesn't get that one. We gotta, change that. The shark, we have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So he's still hitting my fish. He slaps another fish. Yeah. Because you saw him after when he prayed this 8 years ago. Yeah, the motives. And I never got it on social media. I know, yeah, he slaps another fish. And, but in that movie, there's, the great white sharks are basically the alpha males of the ocean. And then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin. He was like, damn, so shit. I'm that great white shark. He's got the dancer out of me a dolphin. He called the great party a great white shark too. Remember? He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat. Man, you're wild. He's like a dumb, very dumb Rogan. Rogan loves me. I love so much, dude. He's awesome. That's so great. You should go out like an Australian Steve Irwin type show. That would be great. Him out there with the Australian guy has on all the stuff. The camo, the backpack and everything. Chop's just there in that. With a Diet Coke. High on the great Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is losing stock. Oh my god, dude, this is awesome. Dolphins dance. Silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark. And my DNA I'm a dolphin. Okay. Timeshares was all in its rates. It actually makes sense. Dick Tobin trying to get it. Dude, and then he said that. My punchline. Alright, so I gotta think of a punchline for this dolphin. Here's some. I've got 3 punchlines, okay? The first one is I'm gay. Actually, that's only one. If Rick Glassman was in this one, Bob would have a stroke. Dude. Oh, man, I did not expect to laugh this much right now. Oh, what's the matter with me, B? I'm a great white shark, like that's what I look like. Really low down. I'm a dolphin. And gay, by the way. Oh, that's called gay bullshit. This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great. I use her as a shield. All the ones that's old. I watch these clips now from Lillian and Chubb and all that. It makes me want to go through all of my jokes with like, alright, well, that's animals just gotta go. That's my documentaries came with that. I've never met anybody in my life who I died for. You know what I'm saying? And it's still Ryan Reynolds, right? He's like, I thought I'd be one to die for my wife, right? I thought she was the most important thing that those 2 babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. He ain't lying. My wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her shield. Listen, I'm asking wife, dude. She's forgot all her. Like what I would do. If somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her up, get her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into zombies. Dude, it is a crazy thing to say. Brandon Scott went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless. Dude, he's trying to get us homeless, dude. He had something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think you guys think you fucking hate me, dog. I'm a dog. Wait till I'm willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why would he try and save all 3? Is that not an option? I have a feeling everyone that works around for the job sucks so bad. Like, he's the go, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude. Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at this. Let's see, he says something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Jinx. He's just like a... He's like, I gotta like this one, Jinx. what this is all about. It's on Instagram. Artist with Mind. Ready? Yeah.
Good morning, Elijah. Can I talk to my Magic Mind? Your voice of Magic Mind? That last try out my coffee, bro. Did I not tell you? It's so good. You feel good when you hear it. Like, you're allured. You're not wired, you're allured. It's like, morning, Elijah.
Yeah, they're first. That's just the classic first trap. You imagine oh, dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude. I know, man. I just thought it was bullshit, but like before, women would not even look at me when I do it. They would leave because it was disgusting. So much hair. And I would cut myself, my balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too It
tastes great.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, dude, I use that shit, dude.
So I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last couple months.
Yeah.
So this one's from Your Lips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell. We reconnect. Joseph is, he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy.
And that's so funny. Team spelling out THE. Oh my god, this guy. This guy functioning.
Yeah, that's based on all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first one was amazing. That was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Ladsman. Rick Ladsman killed it on the fucking T-Becky episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Bye. No trouble when she's gone. With mother when she's away. No trouble when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime, just exchange. Wonder this time when she's gone. I wonder if Mr. Goes both ways. Cause ain't no trouble when she's gone. And I know this might sound gay, but I love Church Tuesday. I know, ain't no trouble when she's gone. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. There's a little bit of construction going on outside. I think they're building it's like a Digway Nation near our house. You know, they're always doing construction. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Oh, baby. Alright, so for this first one, let's just start off with some Papa's good old stand-up. Okay. We all know it. The whole world knows that he posted stand-up recently. It's very hard to avoid his social media presence, dude. So here goes. I love that his friends won't tell him when he's wrong. You know? He's constantly wrong about things, and he must have pitched this to somebody. Saying, I'm going to call this cheaters. And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, it's like, but it's really Cheetos. Like, you put it out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. Also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. You see that? Strip has like, strip, like CH, but it's like CHP, but there's about 3 C's in strip club, yeah. Alright, here it goes.
So that he wouldn't be moving around when
I'm
it
glad you brought
happened.
back the he's
The
all
next thing,
you
we are talking about Baraka.
he doesn't give a
Sorry
fuck
about
about his
It's
wife.
similar to what we had discussed about this one
Just
person
yeah, I always
yesterday
always
about the how they would open the mouth and like the
he's
way
like
they do
he's
was
if I were him
a
and there were rumors
hard
about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material that was strip clubs. He's on the road, he's talking about strip clubs, I wouldn't do that. And then as for the Marcus almost like he's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something. As if that's the reason why we're canceling Michael Corleone because when they cancel, it's just not
the hard sugar and you put it inside the
bad
one and you
statement.
put it around the neck.
I will say he's not walking around. Yeah, he's not doing the motion. He's all and then just hands. So he's made all of them. It's like Rudy Giuliani and Steve Jobs. That's the punchline. Alright, so this next clip is Brendan cries because Stephen K is dying. It could be your Prince. Here's the identified quoting sad face was by Ryan Joseph. Situation is because if I thought we were all gonna fight, why are we all gonna fight? You guys go, right? We weren't friends. You guys were the we didn't have to know about each other. Fuck you, but you gotta forget. Should we put our friends for He's a 5-year-old. He's like a 5-year-old brain. They're best friends. And then when the part where he's like, he kind of sounds like the Asian doctor. Can you play it one more time, actually? Situation is unconscious. I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were what happened. We were all there. That's what happened. Was pain. Guaranteed. I thought we were all gonna fight. Guaranteed. I thought we were gonna fight. Like your friend. That just reminds me of that. What is he talking about? They're all gonna fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that it's only 1,000 of us. Right, that's smart. Gee, that's someone fight sexual allegation. Yeah, fight for all of us. Like everyone. Who's he talking to everybody in the store? And he's, I guess the other thing, Calvin's left, right? You don't mean the Calvin's left, right? And then there's the Leo on the other side. Who's thinking that's somewhere in the I thought we were all going to, as if there's some game plan to it. And he is saying, you know, we had the thing come out, they said his manager was telling him to be silent. He's saying that you're not going to manager. It's like, if you're going to do that, you should probably keep it secret. Alright, so the new one is throwbacks on the channel. Like I said last episode, right? This one's throwback to the Ultimate Casual Beast Love changing the narrative. Posted by Double. I watched this last week and I was hilarious.
All you can apply when it comes to
So he's talking about Conor McGregor Mania. Yeah, I see this guy's a great clip. Look at the dog. Looks like please make that thing. Why do you have to take out the phone? I'll do anything to get out of this. I can't have that take me back to Park. The dog's Asian as man.
that's how you know that that's what the North and the North and then fight the Jonathan number one says Robbie power that the reason that we give panic is not because panic is the most powerful, it's the life of the Ella, rather, what's the reason that tennis applies in the case of adultery? Co-reason on my word, but tell us, ain't Ella tennis. Because anytime we have anytime that the person specifies specifically what the reason is, then the casual and then take his take. Devil's advocate. If we're on media as much as maybe we have some segments, maybe not like the way I think I definitely would miss it. I mean, I really heard things that I know you're trying to play devil's advocate. Applies when there's wonderful rings about the death of someone, and it also applies to when it's applied by God. It's like, he doesn't have an opinion there. He goes, yeah, he goes both ways. It's just so stupid. There's no
Oh man! All right. Well, this one's from the highly anticipated Caliban's companion. This last week, it's you know when championship won, they had Joe and Joey Gibbs on the flyer, and then all of a sudden Giovanni Joey Gibbs dropped out. Giovanni didn't even know he was going to be on the show. Wow! Did you see that video? I haven't seen that. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to cut this part. All right, so I found it. It's called Leo says he was never asked to host a rowdy fight hosted by Super Heroes, Green Vegas for his fight. This Saturday, right? Yeah. So we have a busy day. We're doing rowdy, which you're doing the stream, right? I think so. I've seen your face in the line. So he's probably doing it. So I don't know, maybe I was thinking of seeing it. Really no reason why it was running on the stream. No, I don't know. It's your face. Who the other two faces on that flyer? It's Joey Diaz. It's funny, everybody else knows that Chuck Reagan's is going to generate controversy and memes and stuff. And then Leo's like, oh my god, please. And then, look at my, they can taste more. He's trying to free himself from the shot. So this is why Joey Diaz is a companion. Most of our Rogan is showing up. Alright, just stick to it. It's nice.
Barstool Sports Wealthy Rowdy and the Caliban's Fight Club Thick-Boy collab. It's Alabama Jam. Like dumb media guys that get famous like this, they always have so many tags. We're here at the Rose Fest, Lab 9/11, Skate Fest, Skate Punks are here, and Chicks Need to Shut Up is in the back. Like Taco Chico, Dickers, affiliated with MarkSchwartz.com, and Joey with almost forgot, Ben Texas, COT, copyright infringement claims, get ready. Regional lineup. Invites you fans, but don't run into them tickets. Joey Diaz cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping and the rest of his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday, make it happen. So I called up another big dog going, alright, Joey, I'll figure it out. Cowboy Super Bowl, film there for the great Joey Diaz. Man, that was good. Alright, so I kind of created a narrative. So originally some ideas. Donald Cowboy Cerrone, and this next clip is called Cowboy Certainly Having Fun, posted by Online Garage 8135.
Between Chop, the dumbest person on earth, and Rabbi, who's like, God knows what he's going to say, just ruin your humiliate it and interview again, because Rampage is nuts. But Chop's too stupid to check him on.
That the people who refuse to be loved fall into this category.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to me. He took the phone out, right out. He's like, oh, come on. I'm like, what's that? My daughter's on fire. Church heavens. They're doing construction. They actually are doing transit. Yeah, this is really BGL's construction. Okay, so back to the story here, which is Calvin Bass. I just said, how does it work? How do you say Calvin Bass?
What happens is as follows. If all the authority is written both
Carl Bass is
and written to the man
Carl Bass is my
now we
favorite.
have certain
This one's called, he made sure to bring up the flyers. His whole
those
thing on the
categories
flyer.
also have the word
This is posted by
and
Mr.
the man
Versace.
So we're saying that in any case that he was not written specifically, we're learning it from all the events. And what the David is asking the Maya is, well, all of those cases have mostly less of the man side. Which one is the something that tells you that they have the time to do it?
That's funny. It's like, as soon as I heard that he was coming, that's why I was like, you losers, I'm gonna call you. He's got like that, you can just straight.
Otherwise, those three man buttons. It's like what you're running from man button. What do you do?
He just got random dudes. Just that guy that's like, hey, hey, hey. And that guy who last year, he's the guy that still look weird. No, it's not the same guy. Oh, wait, Adam. No, not Adam's right. You know, yeah, I think it's the same guy. So this is from the Calvinist Mike Payne. It's called Get Right Page and Eater, Mr. Schwab, posted by Genghis Khan. He's like, I grew up selling comic books, businessman. This is comic books. Business kid, you know, that's what I did. This damn right, it's like a good smart weights. It's like, there we go.
And then he was, the outcome when you said you learned it from the man boss. So it's clear somehow that they had a problem with learning it out for most of us. Whereas it's going to ask, what was the David's problem with learning it out for most of us that was solved by learning it out from the man boss? why.
he also has all the sponsor stuff on all of a sudden. You know, so they have it on before. Ultra Shirt Montana. These shows, they just come out like, all right,
if you're running out for
the Monster
so
shoes
then
or
the
the
public
Monster
has
glasses, they
written
should
by
just keep
no
putting stuff on them. Monster bandana. I got some sponsor stuff.
stuff.
They're not. It's like Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time. Cowboy's just
So why do you say
he
it's
does
not
not want to be there.
You know that most women is
Calling them favors me.
that it's time to do all. So then don't say it.
All right, so this next one's called Smith House. Hosted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
That would be they would probably learn out. Oh, because you know you don't do much. You say that that's adultery if you do are not going to no, because I would say not going to happen there. The other one I lose the deal.
I mean, you're the guy that isn't, it's so hard, it's so difficult. Okay, so this next one called Run They Using Others' Name and Image for His Own Benefit and Tailor for His Time. Hosted by Sarah Kobe.
Some months we come in hot average and we all around the United
It's
like, well, the numbers aren't right. What's going on here? History, oh, I like that deal. But it's got put on the flyer, I guess.
then what's the second punishment you're giving to an
And look, I saw it's Shaw and your face. Your face. Really do. Joey Diaz. Again, make a call. This is the odds of base number 5.
So he said, why not learn that something your father mother was that they would in fact that's not a problem.
This was posted by Fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. I get it. That's what I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That's not the thickest skin of it. That's why you're on social media. And a lot of people can hate on social media. God bless you. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
And it's hard to tell what the truth is, because you hear both ways from it. It doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, me too, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to me. Thanks. Very good. Thank you, man. You're the best set at the club that night. Thanks for being part of the Big Boy Nation. Whatever he says. I mean, you're pretty bad with technology. It just for everything. Do you think mine's any better than you with technology? It's tough. I mean, like I was saying before the show, money means technology. Money plus technology is tragedy. I mean, yeah, I'm probably better than you with tech, so you definitely have somebody working in social media. Right. That was a little bit to the podcast.
So then you learn all those cases when you learn about how you learn from the man boss.
He doesn't read the
Because you were learning how to play and you have a problem. You know that is only strangulation.
So this next part, every kid needs his boss voice. Hosted by Spawn of Skip.
Now, interesting is Jordan. You gotta walk in a brand new Rolls-Royce fan to be able to get some of these guys. He's driving a Rolls-Royce. He's driving a Rolls-Royce. What? They took his wife in a brand new Rolls-Royce. They have a fucking Chrysler that is a Rolls-Royce fan. The both of them have gold teeth. That's a Cat Williams joke. Phantom versus
called Cadillac. Yeah, whatever they call it. Cadillac. It looks like one of those boys. But Joe Williams' joke is, you think it's World War II, real World War II. Joe Williams' joke, dicey. Cheese. Ever seen a big 100 one? 300, yeah, they're kind of aggressive. Nice. Why is it again? Why one is first time that's Rose voice, and then this one is the speech impediment that exists really. It's the legitimate things that most voices will assume something. That's that could be part of the season for sure. I mean, also too, just give something like that. I'm never going to change what I'm saying. No, I think he probably thinks he's either thinks his mom Rose voice or it's like some part of the dumb brain, just process the word what the actual thing is. Obviously, this was called another hater of the Tiger Dick Sweet name. Talking about XJ Parsons.
Straight from the business standpoint, if we drink more too, we're going to be trying to have two different conversations.
He's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy. He knows where to go with their celebrity. He's a marketing genius. They say big voice about it. I mean, whenever you see people see big voice in nature, they take pictures of it. Like, I cannot believe this. Someone is very I wouldn't even wear my big boy shirt to the gas station. I did. One day we were recording, I was wearing the shirt. I went out and about. Alright, so this is the last of it today. It's another throwback. It's called Classic Clip. It's on a live read that gets called out by Misha Taylor. That's where he's posted by TV with double.
That's the problem, right? I mean,
It's not controversial. Really no fun with it. Not all I post, I get out. I post with that. I've seen the video. So if I was giving up in America, if they post something dope, I don't find announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks and a family. Dude, Jeremy should have found Starbucks.
why do you find out about this?
We
were all like, no, and you're like, I didn't. The thing is, like, it just, I don't know, it just,
What are we supposed to do? Do we make fun of them for lying? No, they're not even allowed to talk about their one stand-up. One of the first topics I gave them was reach. Yikes. Crazy things. I like how she called them in. That's right. How do you know about this stuff? You're changing the narrative. She's also she's secretly super. How did you know about that? You fucking green ass. You wouldn't even last way to walk you to your truck next. Jake's smiling. She's like, hey, yeah, Jake. She takes off her shirt. She has like a big hair carry on the body. Face on her shirt. Yeah. That could be great. Make sure you miss out. Alright, well, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Enjoy the Discord. Sometimes I feel like I took too much greater. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TV podcast. So that's the What's my name? I sold 550 flip-flops this week. That's why I drove here in a BMW. Got a car to use. Sold a flip-flop. Give us all a flip-flop for 2 weeks. You're done. For 2 weeks. First place. Watch it. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place is Snake Knives. Third place says you're done. You're fired. Big Boy Nation. Never see you again. Talk about weird again. So this one is posted by Super Cruise Time 69. Channel to the Crystal Bear because when you pay $500K for months, sure lawyers, but it's 2007. Yes.
Let's say someone is married to someone that
They're talking about the married to right? He went in there saying that he was going to uncover the strange conspiracy that Santa's died. Well, you got to think, too. You got the black guy, Papa's definitely got a good angel, bad angel. They got to get all the time. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angel is saying. Okay, just say Papa's the looks like two bad angels, two wolves. That's why they said he's just like, he's thinking what it would be best to save it. That's why you get caught in all these weird cognitive lies and shit. Somebody in the Discord said, hey, Cody, I don't know if this is nasty or anything, you're running dealings with monster warriors, trying to take it down. I forgot the reference, like, just legitimately answer. I was like, no, I never heard of that. Oh, people too. What is that? I remember seeing that for people, but I never sort of thought, I thought it's like, we did get taken back by the next one. So I think they made that their big stuff like cracks. They made it
And yet, another will be married to Ramana. But the Baal says, he'd rather he not be given God or afraid than to give you Ramana to do this. But therefore, we end up all even though we will get here, Ramana and Ramana with the right now, it's only because Ramana didn't want to apply as it does a lot of things. The video that you guys will get into Ramana, both get to Ramana, and therefore, you have to understand why we measure airbag because where we're learning from other people, showing airbag to Ramana. So I'm going to do the belief because I can navigate the people. My heart is why they call it even the spirit doesn't really hands that the behind us is other bigger guys. There was a call China of the guy you just talked about. Okay. But I know we learned about this. You're home with like you can't even see the video any longer. That where you're just not there. Like, you know, those are you can produce them. And when you're dealing with things like Conrado, you're dealing with this. Why? Because why do we call it, why do we call it, we're just careful they don't get that stuff. Grandmother, it seems like they're saying he's lying. I'm sure he's lying. There's a lot of nostalgia happening in the Turkey summer. I'm surprised that they'd be like, nice. So that's why he called it just a whistle. So what do we have? We have tired of huge long shift that you got and then clocking in and takes people say we're not even qualified to shitter. So really basically they call it just a whistle and they're just trying to do a job. Never seen it. Never seen it. Never heard it. Never heard it. Not one of our candidates. Not one of our candidates. Okay. Right? Why our monster lawyers? Why it is? So because we are classic age. We said all the story is wicked. This one's supposed to be like two. Which is all this in the middle. But the fight, but at the end of the day, he's reading the basic I want to be Calito. What's the problem with that? His fights in the early career were way more exciting because his amateur he's very good. Like the movie number one, when someone was stuck and helping by one, but not by courage. So he was stuck with Naito. And so we're going to say that when you look at the whole of the that having on the system is not like this. Let's see, I mean, I'm going to say he broke some kind of stuff. Yes, I do not. It's a push up. I don't think I can do 100% of that. And so, like I said before, the guy that thinks is not for it, I think that he's going to do. And the guy that thinks are not for it, I think that he's going to do. And person fell when he fell that his daughter who came into the Obama, they're saying that he didn't like it. Why? Because he did their Okay, so we now the very true. So those guys are not the right. That's it. Why? Just the only time his mother is not his father's wife. I'm a buyer, like that. In plus, someone who married the father is not discussing whether it's mother. Okay? He's saying, so the history that follows. The son is not uncover your mother, include your mother, married means to say that when someone has a relationship with his mother, over the gift of his mother, but not the gift of the wife of his father. Like that, that's the drug now. The wife of your father should not cover. It is the heir of your father. It is the heir of your father. So that's basically saying that you are the only desire for the wife of his father, but not for the relationship with his mother. You're saying tells you only for the mother, and the one that they heir of the father, like that's only the wife of the father. In order to have to put these things. But here's the problem. So you're going to end up with a Russian fire. And one Russian tells you you're only biased for your mother and not for your father's wife. And the other one says you're only biased for your father's wife and not for your mother. So we can say, okay, there's a thing, one case, one is also where he was married and one couple wasn't married. So her wife was a woman, wedlock, legitimately married. There's nothing more cases. But the problem is you have conflicting motives. What happens in the case where there is his mother and it's the wife of his father? So you can end up in a case after a female being up with his other, I'm sorry, they said, after a female being if it's his mother who's not, he was born out of wedlock, and it's not the wife of his father, but now, if his mother is saying that or it's the wife of his father who's not his mother, also Messiah. But Emo, if it's his mother, if his mother that also married his mother, what Messiah as well? So that's what the God will do. So you have one public that enters, but it's only mother, but not wife of father, and only wife of father, but not mother. The location is higher, but if it's his mother and the wife are not higher, so that can't be. So it must be that this one and everything people who are not the reason to do it. And then there's a second question that comes up. Other than that, or if you're learning a position on that kind of structure, what is the Rabbanon who are going to do the why would they? I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the theater. This is not the Yahoo who might have great for a long time. That's a lot of ways of it. So, that's a lot of talk. It's not anyway. So we're going to say, what was the Rabbanon doing? But you're going to see the Padani again. So you're going to see the Padani at all. We have a couple of questions on a biased answer about how we know it. So we say, no, it's not that. How long am I going to bring you other stuff? And what stuff? So we have a half an hour to be enough. We have to kind of say, so sorry if there's a record right there. This was posted by Organization for the Ever Drug and Charity. mother of mother, but not wife of father, because only one Arab is allowed. You understand? If that's the Arab must go, singular, tells you no entire for one Arab, I have a problem with our mission. But Arab, Allah for Ta'ala, if it is Rosh Ta'ala, Arab, the son of my daughter-in-law, says, here, I'm the Arab of your daughter-in-law, she's the wife of your son, you cannot call them Arab son or Arab in the singular. Right? So what's the problem? Can you stop lying about taking steroids? He's hired for his daughter-in-law, who's an agency. And for the wife of his son. They advertise nothing like a signal. The wife is a man who comes out of daughter-in-law. His guy is too arrogant, even though it says Arab law. The signal is so much that this signal is not good. They go, oh, we're doing this, you can't come along there and say, well, only hire for daughter-in-law, but not dancing doesn't go wrong. How would be very the one has a son and a big daughter-in-law. He goes to people who I forgot to trade to and they shouldn't have a son. Even if don't have a particular, because we're talking about one person. Well, at the end of the day, Arafat saw it is her Arafat. Therefore, here too, you can't learn from Arafat. So we're going to say that the reason written Arafat is not people. I forgot to say sure they were written Arafat. We're going to say the reason it's written is written Arafat. It's not because it's a singular person. I think we're going to stop here. Maybe stop having it's kind of turning people off. Can you stop that for the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Andrew Schultz, hold on one second, I got another bucket. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people can't swim. And I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, you're a rich kid who has a fake accent, so you can just stop all the that's what Bob wants to do. He wants to call. We gotta start calling Liz cats. See what they want to write phone calls. You guys record every clip you're about to put out. Go to shop directly on Reddit. He's throwing shit on there. He tells you what to do. He wants you to send messages, DMs. Let's say hey as much as we do. Stop being a jealous hater. While you're smoking beers. Just risk it all. Risk it all. Okay, it's only every time Page Frequency makes a pop-up video, dude, he wants to be on. Let me ask you a question. Did Page Frequency risk it all? Okay. Is he doing it for his Mexican? Is he built a mansion for his Mexican? Okay, no, he's just a jealous hater. It doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work in mansions. So, okay. Well, that's all the questions this week. So, hope you enjoyed the show this week. Hopefully, we'll have a guest next week. Please tune in. Enjoy this part. Bye. Great job.
Welcome back to Tim at the Shop. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'm a quick guy. I'm gonna start off differently. I have a first name. And I'm here for the shop. Great Starbucks. Hi, I'm having quite a lot of hard time with this car. I think I watched that before I started. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start. Tim does shoot. Alright, so if you haven't already joined the Discord and somebody showed us these two clips, they're in it Asian. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics 21. It's called Theophon Exposes Brandon. Sorry. That's violated at Asian. The songs are fucking nice. These are places to get that all things are going bad. This is what ends up being your ass while you're like, there's so much in there that's crazy. I mean, being shot and you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird when you see a guy doing that. I imagine going there and most guys would be like, this. Not shot. Shot was not even waiting for the secret after the happy ending. He just lying flat on his stomach, expecting Zeus to stick fingers in his mouth. And then Casey likes to. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what he likes. I guess it's fine. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. That's no. I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I think it's just like, I don't nobody cares about this cheating term. It sounds like you kind of want to whatever. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about nobody home. He's got this with 2 black guys. He's like, he's like, starts like shot jive. Nobody home. Alright, shot. Milky. What I don't understand, like, the first family. Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was editing in a way to make it sound like it was like a trick. But it did sound pretty fucking simple. Like, even when it was edited, it was like, why would we say that? Combination words together, why would we say that? That's why I didn't want to do that clip sort of thing, because I was worried that it would get too much. We named those ones. Well, I would say that it's interesting, like, because I don't think that way. Like, well, was fine. But he doesn't even get us. Well, maybe it does. Maybe that's both. But he clearly thinks at least getting fingers. Nobody thinks of it. It's not like you're not really in my friends. Do you think he has those quote moves? Yeah. I mean, it's like, okay, go there. My fingers didn't go to the road trip. Put my fingers out. Alright, so this next one is the most popular one. Posted by Congratulations. Which shout out to Almost Cats. We're at a hurricane now. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We love to be Twitter. I'm almost cat. Yeah, you're almost cat. I'm trying to get I used to watch fucking TPK all the time. That is true. You watch the entire episodes. Yeah. I still have friends that are really good. I still have friends that are still in the show. Oh, that's still actually they don't like them, but they watch for the museums. Interesting. So mixed things. Comedians are friends with like Rich. I don't know what I'm talking about. So very good. Alright, so this one is called You're Doing Great. Posted by the Dog Good Dog. Just by CFC. He was out of Dan Patterson's camp. French guy. Such a stuff. Look at him. That's my dad. That's my dad. It looks like in the Jurassic Park where water shaking. I started taking alpha brain and created cocaine, and now I can't function at all. I'll put a disclaimer out there. I told a guy on YouTube he was saying that there's a year or something. We're talking about creating too much. He was saying that it's actually I don't know, man. I've heard it both ways. As I said, but it comes from heroin or something. So I have no idea what it's about. I'm not going to let it. I would say things good in small doses. Yeah, if it helps you, I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know. We're neither made or we're made this. We're not doctors. I'm sober. Yeah, Jordan's completely sober, so he really doesn't know. I think because I got that like tries to do it. Thanks for hearing it. Check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pile. He's up and down the story. Yeah, that guy posts a lot of original this. This one's called Fellas Discuss Togen's inability to detect humor and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan.
Do you remember that when I said, when you say something, I'll show up to your fucking house? I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You say that stuff, that's toxic. The people around here are like, hey, dude, what the fuck? I was in the middle of it. You're taking me seriously. Sometimes now they play it, they're like, they straight up tell God right now, hey, fuckos. I was in the middle of a panic, I gotta stop. Comics and
it's hard to take him seriously because he has this gigantic role of reason for it. I guess this gigantic naked Jew or lozenge. Yeah, he puts a lot of tobacco in his mouth. He even just give his plug, so it's tobacco in his tobacco. I'm picturing like multiple lozenges, like a whole chain full of lozenges in his mouth. Well, it's tobacco lozenges. Yeah, that's your thing. Yeah, it's tobacco lozenges. Yeah, he talks like this all the time. But it's not Jew. It's like tobacco. No, it's like, snuff. Ouch. Yeah. It's not right. It's not snuff. I don't know. Tatum stuff. Also, too, it's like, it's silly. Watch a lot more time and tea. Yeah, still over there. No, yeah, definitely not. It was so funny.
Nobody's listening. That's the funniest thing. They're all here for each other. And I need you to tell me to come in. So I just said, that was the crotch shot. See, I'm like, oh, that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not like, I'll get silly just right here with you. If I don't know you, I'm more reserved. You know, much like you. I'm sharp. I thought I was like, no, I'm right. Joe Thomas, when he was thinking I was jumping into it. He's like, you don't have to. He's like, you don't have to do that on the shot. That stupid, silly shit all the time. He's like, that's not you. He's like, no. He's like, sometimes I find it to say Australia is like so right. The 12 to 8. Wait, so the second time I watched it, is that a bad thing? Yeah, it sounds kind of sarcastic. Yeah, this is the bad joke. The first time I watched it, I thought it was watching everything. 7 days ahead of us. There's a joke that's pretty stupid too. Yeah, but Papa loves the reasons for it. He shows his comedic ability there. It's not real good. If you went to Australia, he used to be fast. He just try. He just goes on stage like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it? Say it's like Friday here, right? Of course not. I can't do Australian life. Sean thinks it's Friday. This has been really popular over the past week. It's called Danny Brown being blunt into his face about Brendan. He has great style. You have great style. And Sean has great style. Brendan does. I like the way he dresses. I think he looks cool. I don't do it. I like it. Yeah, good for you, Danny Brown. It's part of being the also talented Canadians working today is telling the truth. You gotta tell the truth no matter what, even if it's tough. Just stand your ground. Also, like that one somebody posted in this work like this. Just do delegating. Alright, so this next one's from our good friend Haphazard. Ooh, yeah. Shout out Hap. It's called Most Hated Man in the Business, but he's a great guy. Sean, so much fun because I really so John, you know what? And I'm gonna say the final thing, folks. Yes, being a part of this. But I want to say, John, thankful you don't get enough credit. Most hated man in the business sometimes. Brendan Sean. I want to say, guys, keep up that. Everyone hates you, but people don't know. You know, you're really nice to me and friends. You're too dumb to be me. You're too stupid to be as leadership. And he was wearing that ridiculous hat. No matter what we do, I can wouldn't normally read. Whenever we did, we got that ridiculous traffic laws page on it.
like it was the most second and Kyrie Irving. It's gonna be anti-Semitic. I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like we're gonna watch it the next day. But it's called Sorry in Advance, Papa, but like some stuff it accidentally omits the non-word BGL. This is posted by Mitchy Sleek LBC. Wisconsin skateboarders. Yeah, they think why they buy the whiskey. They're just like, well, they don't want to buy the merch because even in the state of Wisconsin, people can still see. There's nothing in it now. People don't currently see a sweatshirt, hoodie, like thing that we want to play with. Oh, nice tie. It has 3 C's on it. I think the reason why BGL is upset is because he's like, tickets were $4. It's funny that he brings Mark, and then what does Mark do? He's just hanging out, he's just staying on the show, doesn't he? Yeah, maybe he's just shop trained. Yeah. He's not doing well in shop. Alright, so for today's workout, we're gonna try to lower your blood alcohol. Alright, so the next clip is from the Donut. It's called How Did Being the Official Content News Source for the World Championship Go?
State Boy Goes to Network, we're here tonight, signed a deal with official content, new source for World Championship.
Why is Alex
So one championship is a fighting, right? Something like that. Yeah. So he's signed a deal with one championship. Do what? I don't know. Content for them. To like terriers. Yeah. So he's like on Brennan shots. Yeah. So in the middle of his podcast, Chin was like, "Man, we should go to championships." So they show them being the best deal with one championship. That's all I got. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you should if you're on it. Well, that's what they're saying. Like, there's showing all they have is they're talking about their guy. Yeah. It's weird. That's the content they have. No, it's good. It's good. No, okay. Yeah. No, to be honest, man, too long. This one is the one you posted in via Discord last week. It's posted on your summary by it's called New England's not just the specific thing. I posted this. Yeah, you put it in Discord. Tactics
So I posted it in the Discord from YouTube. So I don't remember who was the original publisher or whatever, but it's basically him telling two stories that contradict each other about the days.
Also, if you don't like it, easiest politician of all time has said
Greg Abbott, he's a Texas governor, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, and then some of the clip is missing. Like a full stand-up clip, he starts I've seen it, and I watched something else. It was like, Greg's in a wheelchair, so like running this thing with it's stupid. Well, we were talking about this before the show started. Sean was talking about that. He's not holding back. I was saying like he's the first guy who's like too stupid to be canceled. Yeah. Like with Magic Johnson, another person that said that the same kind of terms. They might be like, oh my God, Colin, like comedian says horrible thing about AIDS, HIV positive Magic Johnson. But in Shaw's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. He's the other one. Well, the other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's ever seen an oak tree fall really fast. It's not a common. Oak trees stand, but aren't they like old and stand forever? Right? Like an oak tree, you're not supposed to cut down oak trees. They don't fall. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Shop's just like making stuff up. I don't know anyone who's ever done it. But he's saying that. And also, we have to like look it up ourselves to verify. Because Shop makes up a lot of stuff when he's saying that Greg Abbott, I guess the reason he's paralyzed is because of oak tree failure. He's a very conservative governor in Texas, and I don't really know too much about him other than that. But I guess Shop thinks it's easy to kill him. But you can say anything. But yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled, but you hope that I don't think that's really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that Greg Abbott is. That's what Shop does. Though. He's like, he's like, he's black.
Do you think because so many people hate on him, he has to hate on people that don't deserve it?
I think he just goes maybe about what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like for some reason, Sean looks at humor like, oh, guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? Like a natural kind of thing. Like people in wheelchairs are funny. I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it's Sean. Sean needs to make fun of people that are different 7 times a week. Not even different.
I was going to say, I laugh at people who watch this.
That's what Sean says. He's definitely not an advocate too.
Alright, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip here. So, get Rogan. Yes. Joe Hogan. It's called, some people just call it B. And it's posted by Brenda the Sloth. That's the Sloth. So, it's always like a new form of the I've heard some Sloth. It's great. Some things you're going to work so well and don't work. Things that, like, you figured it out. Some people never figured out. That's the sad shit. The sad shit is that people, there's comics that have all forever will try comedy. But some people, only about themselves, people never did. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I know some guys that use drugs. They use drugs. And then one day, I was, I hadn't seen him in a while. And he kicked out of the comedy store in 2007. And I was Vegas. I was way choosing tickets for UFC. I was all in my hotel room watching TV, just went to the gym. And Showtime came on. And so I was like, oh, it's a match day special. And it was great. It was really funny. And I remember tweeting it and saying how fucking funny it is. I was saying, dude, that was awesome. Like, just, yeah, I love it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that, I can think of anybody. Like Rogan talking about reading a book and the shop just like, I really enjoy reading books. Like it's from the I Can't Talk, right? It's a famous thing. It's like people, other comedians are congratulating him on.
Oh, yes.
That's why it's from. So yeah, I'm on sometimes and it's hilarious. Great editing from the Sloth.
He found his confidence. He found that thing, whatever it is swagger. Check it out.
So insulting to compare Sebastian Maniscalco to Brendan Schaub. Regardless of how you I know some people think he's that gay, maybe he is. I mean, I laugh. Oh, yeah. What's the word Gina, too? Check that. Search Sebastian Maniscalco for Gina. Tell me that's not funny. Alright, so this one's from Spend Sex. I think we saw one of our folks up there. Tom Rinks will never see that money from their bet. Papa has not and will not ever pay up. I guarantee it. I love the great long title again. Tongue twister. This staple of the James.
I was wondering, how do you want to get that out? The night when you did that, I didn't get it. I got it. See, that's a in the years. There's a lot of this thing.
Oh, he's got liar tells. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing in the beginning, and I got a feeling it's because of the alpha brain or something like that.
I just think this corresponds to a awkward moment because he's quiet, Brian Cohen's quiet to begin with, and he's like,
Again, like, yeah, maybe that's possible, but again, I just gotta wonder, like, is he just lying and he doesn't actually take all this shit, or does he take this shit? It certainly seems like he's taking these blood shadows.
there was, I was listening to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour, and he's like, taking drugs, like, drinking or marijuana or Adderall, or and then he goes to the guy, there's no answer about the real good. I want to read off the guy's answer again. It's in Baton Rouge, check it out. Yeah, it's Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Look at what he loves. He hasn't paid us. Great guy. One of our guys that came there with him. That's what I mean. Now here's the thing. What you say is I don't like getting paid in increments. Which is one of the things. Then it got down. Feels not fine. Hold on. Feels not fine. I already got some money in my account. I said, Gordon, you guys told me you said it. Did you or did you not? I'm saying, we can bet going on. You mean the rematch? This is tremendous. Right? If I'm talking about $3,000, I was on Saturday. I had to
I'm talking to this, I don't understand. It's weird that, like, Callan and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something, like the 10th scene for the bad guys, like the good guys are hanging in. And they have like this weird cadence. What is it?
I think if you're asking me honestly, I think it's I podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast. It's like thousands of episodes, right? And so they have this go-to thing that like, I'm gonna act absurd about this thing, and I'm gonna say it this way because I always do that.
Do you agree with me though? Doesn't it seem like that? Am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where they're like, there's like a tense moment?
Yeah, most of the conversations off the podcast are like, is that crazy? Weird. Alright, so this one's called Callan Gets PTSD from the Great T5K Sub-War of 2022 when Sean mentions PF James. It's from the user Shay Panda. Shay Panda.
Follow treats PF James like we treat BGL for earlier. He wanted to speak on this. So traumatizing. Shot and then Chow bringing up PF James interesting. Shot chicken.
That was just looking like an extra, like childish in this episode.
I don't know. It's got a crazy face. Bashab is obviously thinking about the fryers. The guys working in the back of the house. People working a double. They get out there, order chicken and brown rice. And then it's like,
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier.
shop might be turning around. It might be accepting the hate. Right. And he's, I don't know, but no, probably not. But also, they will watch that one clip, I don't know if he wants to get on the show or I watch it myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can talk well and speak well, and it doesn't work now. It's like too late. You know, like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I can go and coach him, I would. Here's the thing that he's got to do. Well, I'm saying he's doing great. I'm saying he's trying, and he's trying. Yeah, there, that hard sock. I didn't even say hard chick. He said hard sock. I never even heard. That's probably something I missed. I say hard socks, but I heard something. So even that he's botching. And gets changed. Sometimes I'm weird. Okay. We go to Alright, so this one is from the Rogan Shorty. It's called Bar Norris, related friends Woody Griffin having a role in upcoming Workaholics. As far as that, if you ever want to do Workaholics movie, you are sorry, there was a bunch of, I don't know, I told you it was funny. I told my guy, hey man, this is what we're doing now. I need to writer and see how I did shit. But if it were coming, we can do it. That's so funny. He has this big news about Kirby that he said, Chop doesn't care at all. It's immediately about the podcast. That's so funny. You tell me like Easy Mo is a movie, yeah, whatever. I would miss 10 minutes of Chop. You look be like, I'm insane. Like anyone would. I'm excited about Workaholics because I love that show. Yeah, no, glad to hear it. More excited than the co-host of the show that you're on. That's it's not cheating because he's supposed to. Well, I would argue that wasn't the first time that you're told you don't see that he was a built-in man. Not a built-in man, but more like we're doing the show, you guys are fixing the show. It's like be funny about maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all. It just doesn't seem I'm on your side. If possible, we did watch a food truck diaries before this began. Like, some UFC guy, bare knuckle fighter guy, wasn't Bellator or whatever. In the beginning, he shot just one of his big rants about how his CTE needs only 3 years left before it all blows apart or something. I guess that's sort of acknowledging a bit of its COVID. That was that. Alright, so this one is, it looks like it's a whole clip from the Logan Paul podcast, but it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Pain. We definitely had some classic level moments in it. Yeah. Like a special Facebook commercial. Just like, it's almost like they just saw you say, hey, you did a great job. YouTube special, huh? Okay. But with that, you put as a weird comedian that doesn't sell tickets, it's kind of like Lobo in a way, you know, Lobo's are Lobos. I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great. Okay, that's huge. He's the best selling show like on tour all the time. Professional comedian, but like the question is, who is launching this? And then we're finding out, no, very few people are being tricked into like, oh, this is culture. They may not even be going there. Probably not. See show. It's not saying that. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's something cool like that. If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, it's kind of almost scary. Also, too, it's like kind of really good for the local talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's kind of big name, he's on most Joe Rogan episodes of all time, comes to your town and then you got the opportunity to you can learn from the great. Yeah, watch the worst stand-up ever and be like, damn, I should do that. Oh, yeah. How you get a show. That's what's I mean, you get a show, whether Sean comes to your town or not, it's probably better if somebody else is on the show. Like, you gotta open for Shop, you do well, sounds like maybe we get Randy Bill fixed. Yeah. Somebody who sells it. He doesn't. So now he moms idiots. True. We're still both moms. I don't know. I feel bad for Sean. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Sean. Where I'm like, dude, this is so bad. It's fine. I feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for Luis. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to, he's very wealthy. He's happy. And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early TPK kind of stuff, which we can do someday. Check it on the unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called streamable. We've been checking the menu a little bit more. And even with all the context, with all like, he's a liar, he's just, I don't know what else is there to say. Like, he's an enabler of terrible and find worse things as we go on. You know? I mean, you think he's changing? I don't know. No, I don't think it's like, oh, let's make worse happen. That was just because of that one clip. But all right, what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way. Yeah, I don't know. We're locked in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah, we're joined at the hip. This one's called "This is a Man Who's Doing Right." And it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today. Great.
I can't chill you, so I was talking to man. So I'm saying there, you guys, chill on my show, right? You know what? That's great. Off the playoffs and both. I'll tell you that Chris.
I wonder, because I watched like some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again, or is that playing from the old? I think it's a heavy metal, but yeah, they did not look good there. Like he looked like me at the wedding I went to. That's the big great easy going chin. Almost said boom, said plane. But if you're confusing different kinds of automobiles, what was the day after Tiger thing like? Edit out the car where I said automobiles. I'm not editing it out now. What did you ask? What was the day after Tiger thing like? Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down. Iced out. But, and it didn't really affect me. And I'm not sure, you know, I was like commenting on how red Bill's face has got. I don't know if that's wrong with Walsh or Williams. I think it's just a lighting. No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. So for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck. I guess it's the whiskey that it really goes the whiskey. But mine red at the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end. No. I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of the Tiger thing, I guess, is those triple C's. Yeah, this is white guy face gave me. But was I red? You know, when they start shooting the white guy face gave. White guy's face gave, you know, his kid can pop. Was I red? Not that I remember. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're always red. You're white. I'm like red regardless of what it's like. All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dogger Reference and a Stolen Jolt from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Shout out. There's more. See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to read GoldenEye. GoldenEye. But I didn't say it just now. No. You said Golden Hour. Game ending Golden Hour. Oh, yeah. Well, I thought you just said you're reading Golden. My God. Flower your eyes. It blocks sound. Sounds right. He said Golden Hour. He's calling for me. You feel the dollar energy headed your way? So for a second there, it really looked like Shock was mad. Sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to like diffuse. Like for a second there, he was thinking about just killing Delia E. Griffin. And he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses. Dahmer. Yay. Perfect. Well, I'm just trying to eat their dick. Given the context, the joke's not good. But I'll shop doesn't know either. Yeah. That shop just made that.
Really, who knows?
That's true. Never really know. All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one. It looks like it's called Papa, Do You Want More Drinks? Oh yeah, it looks like they're young. Yeah, it's what they're coming to. So,
What do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Get bad, Brandon. He thinks he's like a comedian now.
Exactly right.
Great. Really.
Who needs weird news? It's good.
No, I know. You think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
Probiotic. Hey, they're both probiotic.
10 years.
10 years old.
I'm simulated that. Simulated that.
You know what, kid, make them time. Yeah, you have more time than me. You know, I feel great, bro. And also, the key is, I'm not drinking. That's the key. The key is, I got my coffee and my water. I'm chilling, right? I'm gonna drink you behind because you got 3. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee. Three drinks you do have. And you shot the espresso. Unbelievable. That's insane.
I just redlining constantly.
Yeah.
They make good points here. This is a problem that Brennan has. He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger thick whiskey. It's the fact that he has like 5 drinks at a table. There's always an energy drink. There's Kratom. There's Alpha-Red. There's Adderall. There's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like the diner with. It's like, I want more cheese, coffee, egg, Coke, or some tea. Like, I'm never gonna take this kind of breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3. And it was like when I was hungover and it was just coffee, water, and something like that. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah, I'll
Red Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put Kratom in orange juice and like crush up Adderall, store it on the table, and then take some Alpha-Red with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brennan move. And then try to report 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast. We go to brunch. And I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and cutter. He has too much going on. It really doesn't.
It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brennan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and scenario.
And then they hear ours and it's like, okay, one last thing. He canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in DC because he needs a break. Did you see that? Yeah. Someone posted in our Discord. And that kind of sucks. That's my hometown, and I know B-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it. Just can't even go see Bob in hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like it. But anyways, that's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week. Gonna steal a ball. Every double one they couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them all. Talking Luke Thomas just stole his attic. And I'm walking to my truck at night, trying to move some jigs. Back and forth, up ass chicks, fighting a homeless. And the message coming from my feed to see comments turned off. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Special episode this week. I got my 2 friends, Brendan Walsh from Record Podcast, and Alan Strickland-Williams. Thank you both for being here. It's an honor. 2 chins, it's Bobbas, if you will. But that's not the reason you all joined the Discord. But that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so let's start the clips now.
Well, who's going to intro us? Runner doesn't have his mic.
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, I'll just read the title of the thing. Okay, so this is Rings telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing. Brian subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreed. This is posted by Schemo 2320. My mother-in-law had her necklace. She had her engagement ring and her wedding ring for 30 years. The rings disappeared. Every party? Yeah. And this is my wedding. And we looked everywhere and we were like, oh, could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damn Rothschild'S. We were like, oh, it was a kleptomaniac. Because that, told everybody about it by accident. Who the fuck knows? Oh, it's so touchy. She found spiders.
What is that? His grandmother is his name?
He married a girl who was, I guess, 20 years younger than him. Mother-in-law is like
The classic comedy twist.
It's stupid of me to ask. Actually, found spiders. Look how disingenuous the whole way he tells the story is. Like, so grand. I don't know. Just like all his mannerisms are like.
Yeah, it's man setting up such a story.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too.
What? Which
My mother-in-law thought she lost her rings. She did. She's my age. Yeah. It sucks. Usually, it's like buzzings. Oh, hey, dude. They're running. So I knew that. She'll like use the tongue and fist bump that. There's no lives and gosh. I mean, that's
why are they fist bumping for no black people being in
they were trying to fist bump him like they knew that he was gonna say that. It's like,
okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like
they're joking around. They're just doing their patented funny is up, Sam. Two naturally hilarious guys just riffing.
Well, they had Koreans, but okay.
What the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that, everybody deserves love or whatever, but didn't he, like, just get divorced? And, girls love a bad boy. I guess so. I mean, getting married, too, like a 28-year-old.
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rings.
Oh, I think it's only in the sub.
Yeah, but, Chang's getting pretty
He's known as the kid. Oh, he married a kid. There we go. That's why he married.
It's just two kids, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I've heard it's not anything but a number. That's what I heard once. Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot my job. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this?
Cheers is like cheers.
Cheers. Okay. 9 a.m. Cheers on this correct. It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language to actually read.
Exactly.
9 a.m. Cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right?
When you're supposed to be like crisp.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
That's a classic. It's fun. Yeah, he was terrible.
What is up, Tim? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful crisp. That's what you're doing. What do you think he's drinking there?
You know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of
Tiger. It's crisp.
Tiger. Okay. You see it? Ladies and gentlemen, this was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
There you go. That's cool. It's a cool design. It makes me want to taste it.
Who awarded a sticker or a label award. It was award-winning, and I had to pay for it. I think if you just twist it, it'll break the seal.
I sent you. Remember when I found like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic and graphics feel of a like Ringer open mic show. Like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment, for quite some time.
Did you get your water out of there? How's your water?
sweet here. Yeah, that fun ice melted a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as sweet.
A little bit more on it. Chili half the bottle is sweet, thick, and then it's so heavy and thick.
So it's like,
oh my god. We gotta work out.
yeah.
Actually, smells.
The guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude. He said that he can't be connected with it at all, and he was going to use crypto to buy it. He was going to use real money. So this is, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, cheers. Cheers to Thick Boy industry
And Big Boy Nation, Protestants. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice and smooth. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's not much, but I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's good. God, I bet Sean could make a trade for you. Joke about that. Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly.
It's not terrible. I'm not gonna shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either. And for a $90 retail, almost half the price. That's $89, I think, is what I saw. 80 to 90, or maybe more.
And also,
It famous.
it is something like that. It's like $90 or something.
Yeah.
But
You go in like 3 guys. That's only like 30.
back in the 90s,
3 bottles. That's like 3 bottles of Jameson. Yeah. I think it's better than Jameson. I don't know. I don't know.
When I drink it, I remember that, like, not so good stuff, not the Jim Beam, but like, what's the other thing that's like it? It's not that great. What's the guy's name?
Joe and Williams.
Yeah.
That's like the word. That's what.
It kind of reminds me.
This really is not bad. Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
That's by the way, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help, we have a sponsor on the show now. Another James listener, he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help.
Get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the more I'm drinking it, and I'm not being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad. But now that I've had a few sips, it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not. It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, meaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of this. I mean, but I like that. I just thought it'd be awful. It's okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have it 7 times a week, but like, what would you do if somebody brought this at a party? Like, people show you drinks. Yeah.
Well, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger thing whiskey? Who's buying this stuff?
We still have to do some field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles. So he's doing an hour-long. Well, just seeing the people who are getting anthropological with it. I mean, there's what we talked about on the last time I was here. Seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about as comedy audiences. Well, you're right, but I mean, I think it's interesting because it's. But imagine I'm sorry, I just saw that.
What
The review it has the entire
that tracks.
What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like shot?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand Chopper.
I mean, you know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode, right?
I mean, we still can. It's still going on.
I mean, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
He says something wrong. He mispronounced the word. Says something's gay. something.
Testimonials?
Yeah, or like comments. Comments will be like, dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show. Do you think anybody does that with the whiskey? Like, yeah, it's actually really good. It's such a good whiskey.
Now, my question is his merch table, like, there's bottles?
I think, I mean, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is like, yeah, because that's highly illegal. Well, to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club, just after a show, yeah, I don't think he can do that. And maybe he wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
Why did he make that? Why would he do that?
We're looking at Sean. Next year, 2022, he's almost like Dahmer.
He just heard of Jeffrey Dahmer like 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
that's really what he's thinking.
He's like, what? He's like, what? Eat him up? By the way, since we just cracked open the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for shop songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
So let's go through this list real fast. What if Shop was one of us? So Stuck in the Middle with Shop. Shop in the Name of Love. I'm on the shop of the world, looking down on some freedom. Papa, can you hear me? Papa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, down, and then the video of that one where he keeps falling down. Just show that while you sing it. And then I smell sex and freedom. Yeah. Shop's picking his crotch in my chair.
Flip all that.
That's not prepared material.
That's very good, very good.
All right.
Yeah, well, let's keep in mind, I guess, the drinking game. If we remember what that was.
Yeah, wait, but so we said something wrong.
Okay, figure it out.
Yeah.
If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know.
Well, like,
You'll drink if something. Yeah, drink. That's what you do.
All right, we can do this one. Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch OC Live Baba, posted by AOB4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. Tiger Thick. Tiger Thick. Rewind that. Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheers. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like yeah. So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. Tiger Thick. It's the biggest marketing distributors. Your boy was working, even when he was on stage, but it was a whole time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't watch the videos. This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right? He looks terrible. But, like, what?
It's out of the back. These little bars, there's no like shoe.
Well, he puts his favorite whiskey, not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe, his favorite
shoe. Okay.
The shoe that he drinks is a shoe. And he fills that with Tiger Thick once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes. I was hoping that.
So is that real? He drank? I missed that.
I think that was somebody Wells made it up, right? Yeah, he's actually drinking out of a shoe. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch it. San Jose is pretty good. I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in this song.
Z281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on. Obviously.
All right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about. So it's like, I don't know. It does. Like, he just says shit wrong. Like, he just does. It's like literally like probably a speech impediment or it's like
That's the. I bet there's plenty of footage. I'm not trying to say before he definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect. He got knocked out 4 times by football. He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not. I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT on the ass, or like he got a CT. I even gets that wrong. He says he can't talk, but
So what happened to Izzy and like they do, and I did it, and they do it. So there's no way to not hear about it. So
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. There's something in this man.
Oh, there's that too. He puts like 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is? The sponsor?
Yeah.
oh, they had that like the snooze.
I think it's like, that's what it is.
But it's crazy because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start doing that?
Because, and this, I gleaned this from T-Fat-K, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE or something. I mean, he's just getting advice from like,
It's so funny. The fire on the kid's picture is Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot.
fucking knows.
Well, I give him.
I mean, nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine it does stimulate.
Oh, what is it?
Shout out.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get the doctor medical advice from him.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we were talking about
Peter Schaub is his name. I did like a. I mean, it seems like people on the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret
like,
behind the money
invented
train.
it.
And he's the guy who sent us.
He's the rich kid.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
That's funny. It's like, I'm tired of my son doing it.
He's like, actually, like, this is another way to get the name out there. Like, even if they're ripping on him, like, all press is good press.
He's like the Chris Jenner or whatever.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but I think 10 Minutes of Shop should just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, like a different guest, a bottle of Tiger Thing every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad.
Just refill this with other shit.
Nobody will know. Yeah. It's Tiger Thing again. That's a big apple juice. We'd never do that to you guys at Chang's.
I mean, I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90.
Yeah, right. Mark around where you're like not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch on that. I'm like,
Well, that's the other thing too. It's like you literally you are like in a way promoting him, even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But I don't know. Also, I feel like pretty much every comment is like from the desire that like wish you tell a good joke.
yeah, we want him to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I want him to get better. I want him to address some of these criticisms that people level.
Okay. You want to jump into this guy?
Yes.
Okay, so this is quote unquote dense boy. This is also from Shorty Pie.
Dude, there should be dense boy. Brands.
Or Norman giving Big Boy.
I know.
Dense boy.
These two things are made it also.
Oh, he's just getting his
Another shot in the finish.
So first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names? Like, what the fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked Nick, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. We all need to get more homeless. But
To be like,
to know, yeah.
I'm pretty up to speed.
You know what this is.
Golden Hour. They rebranded the King of the State.
I was going to say, is it just
There's no more TV thing in the wing.
But the thing is, there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. And they either checked it or like, those guys don't matter.
That's stupid. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, you know what they say, radar is steel.
Well, yeah, nobody matters at Chang's too. Forget that. But yeah, they put the knock on Shop. If you watch that beige frequency thing.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he
I
steals
saw that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist. And then there's all these other things.
Parallel thoughts, so big in comedy. Especially when you have one thought.
That's the thing. I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts. Like, that's the thing. It's like there's just no question. Like there's no reason debating. Like, well, maybe he creatively, like, there's not a creative bonus.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing.
No, I think it's. Oh,
like a Vic instead of, fancy or whatever.
There was some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson age joke.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I wonder if,
Why would anyone claim to have that bad too?
I know it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I bet Holcomb, whatever his version is funny.
Sure.
Chop right now.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us.
We gotta First one is you guys definitely need to record something. You can already have one.
Yeah.
To the drive around thing. So when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah. Well, maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louis. Yeah, I mean, we have that for the regular podcast, but we also have for the 10 Minutes of Shop, we have the thing that CR Guitar shout out to the Canadian guitarist who made the song. It's like time for my
Oh, yeah, I know that song, but I mean, with like, they have like it's a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like
That's
three
so
things
like
that it's
corny and played out though too. Like, I mean, what? Well, also it's just like, why does your podcast need a visual type? Because people are watching. I mean, I'm curious. Like, these guys have. I've been podcasting for over a decade. I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. This is a successful, shit on him all you want. Big Boy Industries is generating some money. He's got full fucking staff and also Walsh, and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit. 200K views 10 days ago.
Yeah.
And that's fine, but also it's like, everyone that watches this shit besides us is a fucking idiot. I immediately am just drunk and angry. I know. Also, what I was going to say is, I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show. You know what I mean? This provides nothing.
That's a good point, because you did the Moon Tower. You actually did a live podcast there where Shaw was going to do Moon Tower, right? And then he canceled because he couldn't be away from his kids or something. Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have tickets sold, or he wasn't even supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. It's always something shady.
Do you think in that intro that Shaw picked out the things they do? Did Eric Griffin pick out poop?
I bet they brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a for so long. I've been editing it, hung on him for so long.
They really don't.
But he's a handsome superstar.
I mean,
how far? That's I'm almost happy. I'm almost happy. Never having success, then being, he was on his way. He was at an NBC show, was on 2 NBC shows, started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah.
He's not coming back. People aren't, it's not going to be like water over the bridge 5 years from now. Let's give D'Elia a show.
Yeah.
It's been enough time. This is it. And I mean, also, this is it for me, but even worse. So,
I think this has been said before, but he's living in a Steinbeck novel. It's a mice and men for the rest of his life, right? And then he's basically George, and he has to deal with 90s.
Tell me about the times before you were outed as serial.
Yeah, and in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting. Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not what George is accused of in this scenario. George has a little bit more checkered past. Honestly, there's two Georges, because there's Rings. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not funny.
Yeah,
but it's ironic that that whole of comedy store scene that I was like, I don't need to go up there that bad. Like, I don't really dig any of these personalities, and it's like, oh, none of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the thing.
It wasn't the 90s, it was 10 years ago.
So, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I'm being stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Pistoia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff breaks down Mamba style of humorous now. We're good. Yours is haphazard.
Oh, Hap. Shout out to Hap.
Shout out, man.
You're gonna like the way Eric plays. I guarantee it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be in this show? Is he driving a race car? Yeah, I was trying to see this. There's some drive.
Yeah, it's a bit of drive-by, but it also shows sponsors on the jacket, like motor oil, whatever. So it's all.
Is it a rock? I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's Earthworm Jim.
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, there's no shelf. Yeah, it's right here. I'm gonna say here. It's called heavyweights. That's what Earthworm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm who like controls this spacesuit. He fires a gun. It's like this is really that okay. I'm like,
Is that what it is?
yeah, I mean, honestly, it's the same kind of like font as the now I'm like just trying to play Earthworm Jim.
Is that like a layer too?
That's probably he doesn't know what it is. He just thought it's like, oh, this is crazy. There's a worm on it. Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes. So like that's probably a $2,500 jacket. Yeah, maybe. Like he's, like I mean, like the fucking copies from Airline. It's probably $30 in that small class right there. Yeah, good. But he wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like it's like Gucci. Like do you ever see somebody? It's just like a regular sweater, but they spend $1,100. Yeah. It's fucking Gucci.
Yeah, and Shaw walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He had that at GameStop 17 years ago. Do you guys have a changing room? Can I try this on? Maybe like I'm learning how to post and all that kind of stuff. Kid. I don't want to. I can't believe it. Oh, that's so tall. Big man. Let's get the post. I can teach you something. You do the Gerald. Because it does it. Well, that's why I want to quiet. You don't say it 8 more times. Two premises in their show, and he just got one. People don't have to just go, okay. Just the goddamn words. I just feel like he just doesn't get it on it. Like, even when people are making fun of him, he's like, oh yeah, I'm laughing along with him. You can still see in his eyes. He's like, what's funny? Yeah, I don't get it, but I'm going to play along. It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, and he's just looking around like, no, who is the enemy?
Or let's thinking that Brendan is good at stand-up.
This is from our friend Haphazard. The open mockery continues. People, I can enjoy that experience. Oh, that she died in there. They tried to absorb it like that. Imagine you at the front desk, you're like, can I get the... Can you let someone do that? Like, if you went to the Chateau Marymount, whatever it's there, cheers.
That's classic. That's so funny. Chateau Marymount. Yeah. Marymount is a college that's like next to my house. That's so good. Please do. I have more ice. Can we pause? Get more ice. Yeah, pause.
Why can't these guys hang out with the town? Why can't we get the town there?
Oh,
There's actually a lot of funny guys that like are in that world.
In this world?
I guess it's not really the same world.
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
I guess people are going to distance themselves from it. Yeah. And also, I mean, Shop's a fucking 6-year open.
I would love to see Shaw talk about Dave Attell and how we would watch the movie of my favorite comics. George Charles, David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says Richard previously. Brandon Walls. Actually, Walls is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's in Josh. I love comic view. How do you pronounce comic view?
Norm McDonald. Jeff, you stay at the John Belushi. Sweet John Belushi.
Great time.
He died at Chateau Marriott.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn it.
Chateau Marriott got me.
I was an unsailing shop until you just did this thing.
We're just seeing those AJ
My tongue's thing.
I was getting thick. Triple G.
God, look at that.
Triple C, I mean, that's improved a lot. With John Belushi.
What's it called though? You stay at the John Belushi. Sweet
John Belushi, yeah.
John Belushi.
Chateau Marriott with John Belushi.
What's it called though? Tricky hotel name? It's Tricky. What's it called? Chateau Marmont? John Belushi. It's easy.
They're like figuring out that
So
anybody can do this.
what do you know now, Jay? He's like, oh yeah, I know I know.
We didn't realize Belushi didn't even know this. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, he was like, it's easy to do.
You know, like some people think and talk in paragraphs. You like Shab is like a guy who's like he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably like 2 sentences after he
Or 2 weeks. Depending on how much creative, so you know, you watch some of it, like the creative Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff. It's got to affect you.
It's working.
I'm tired. It's working.
It's working badly.
It's working. It's really working. It's creating great content all the time.
All right. This is posted by stream I should have. Living well is the best Kadushi. Let's get it, Dana. Only $99. This is what you get it up. Every UC dude so thirsty to get on there. And he is so mad when I call him out. Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this card. Okay, so just in case you didn't hear that, Leo Vines in the back of the chair.
School times, maybe by eat, we'll eat on kids.
All the time. I don't even know where to start with this shit.
Grizzly, what do you say?
I don't want to do the whole I don't want to.
Diddy is so broken up. You think they have flaming hot Cheetos for promo?
I mean, I feel like Shaw would be the best, like, PSA or, like, the dangerous movies.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000 people.
I think he's different, you know.
He's different.
I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty tough, like, there's
Intelligent. There's guys. I like Cormiers. Not much of them.
but when I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. You know, we joke about that.
No, Shaw's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighter. And I'm going to do the reverse of what he did.
Right. much credit, but I think one of the funniest things that you've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting stucco Dallas. You know, the stucco shit. Use it. That is so fucking funny. Like the night you said the night before, he's using stucco. Yeah, he's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it, yeah.
Why? I say why too much on the show, but it's like that is a mystery. That's gonna be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I kind of want, like, I think if there's a documentary, a documentary filmmaker out there right now, I mean, I think, Ken Burns, are you listening? Just put cameras on Shaw. Start following him around. It's a fascinating, like, I mean, just what's the time he wakes up? Windy City.
Oh, yeah, Windy City.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City heat him, but I just, like, straight up from the time he wakes up to follow the thing on him. I mean, just make a documentary.
A GoPro on it for safety purposes for him.
Yeah, no, he needs, like, for his health insurance, he probably needs, like, a GoPro, like a dash cam. Just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't, this is too expensive, we can't insure you. We bring too much freedom.
At one point in the day, he's just, like, running through the park chasing a frisbee. To the lake. Wearing a coat or whatever.
There's somehow video of a dog outsmarting.
Playing chess.
He let his chest to various people himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. Like, he already has, what, the 5 or 6 podcasts, just one with him and a golden retriever, watching clips and him talking to a dog.
You know, the dog actually has a better
The dog starts ripping out of, like, the Leah and shit.
The dog starts barking at him, they switch crazy. Because that's the next thing, is like him getting operators, like lozenges, nicotine lozenges. I can't, he doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke?
For his brain, everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper. That's how you get alpha love. But, I guess that golden hour thing, if I could see the appeal in that, if it is just those two guys ripping on him, then, like, that's at least a good use of Shaw.
Yeah, you're right. When you said that Talia is funny, like, I mean, I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
I said he said the same thing I said. But he's smart enough. Like, he does have enough comedic sensibilities to, when he's sitting next to a fucking,
well, he's like bullying.
Yeah.
But it's like,
I do feel like if we, like, harnessed, like, Shaw could be, like, a sacrifice for the world. Like, if we, like, all rip on him enough, like, it could be, like, some sorts of renewable energy.
like the Wicker Man.
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. Like, I feel like he probably. Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it like I'm from Jacksonville. Throw this fucking tire down the drain.
Listen, you're all over from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's the clips. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one. kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm not used to you in here. Well, yeah. I need to hear 7 times from I'm all this fun, as the cool men say. Yeah, man, we dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it would be 20,000 views, but I don't think we're going to get there. And I joined the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar for the amazing theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for showing us how the Changs. Your puts are great. I think. I don't know, but you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So, let's start the timer now. Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. Diego, haters wouldn't get it be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip or you saw the thread. I don't know, that's a hard one to remember. Imagine if I just remembered that. That would mean I was homeless as well. 7 times a week.
This is shocking to you. This is what we had.
The fact that he called it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said, but he didn't say preposterous, correct? He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose, I don't know. That was ridiculous. And it doesn't look like Shakespeare. So I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurred out and blanked out. But
Also, whose idea did he think the sketch was? BGL's or Randy's?
they're both so dumb. I don't know. It could have been either one, and it could have been from the brain of either one. I have no idea.
Okay, no, that was basically the end already.
Okay, so I predicted that it was actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline we said. That he's reading a different book than he thinks he's reading.
Shout out to Wizard Code, dude. This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. That's pretty cool.
Big boy squad.
Big boy names. This one's called Papa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. It goes,
Always got Kanye playing, dude. That's a statement.
Dicey, he said Dicey. Dude, return to the dice, dude.
Dicey is bad.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I'm glad it's back. And he also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. So he could be like, oh, look at that. He put the Kanye on me.
The DJ was doing fuck to me right now, dude.
I'm a fan, but, well, let's see what he says.
It was a plan and a gay joke, dude.
He said something about being gay.
He said the DJ fucked me.
Dicey, San Antonio. San Antonio's little girlfriend. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. With a beach, I mean.
I got rid of this Dicey 7 times a week. Alright, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. 4 days ago, it's called How Quickly Papa Forgets and What Happened to the 300 Pages of Evidence against Bobby Lee. Also, Papa wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage leaked?
Well, before you play it, though, like, that is a good question I've seen brought up on James quite a bit. Is like, he brought coronavirus and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month. We've been doing like no episodes of Ron theming. It's kind of like in the news when they're like Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about the COVID mess. Political tire.
Question. It's all on camera. The police have looked at the whole thing. It's well, there's an ugly conversation. You're not allowed to see it. See it. Okay. You will see it. Oh, okay. That works for me. I believe them. Brandon, the San Francisco police are not going to cover for both of them. It's a lot of crime issue at all. Everything is all good, but he didn't get conflict of crime so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there.
No, when he was rubbing his knees into it.
Yeah. So Shaw thinks that there's a deep conspiracy until there's a video of an old man being beaten with a hammer. Sounds like he's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Shaw wants to really see an old man beaten.
How many chicks he put?
Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Paul Pelosi do? Oh, really? All right, so Shabbos. All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago, it's called Now Bardor ranks himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake.
So Machine Gun Kelly gets so much hate, right? So if you're just living out here addicted to your cell phone, like God, people hate Machine Gun Kelly. If you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena, you ever seen how many tickets he sells? That's what his arena sold out for. Or Drake for that matter. Whoever it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's coming time. Sold out 2 shows in Calgary. Standing. Yeah, so it's like, but I heard they want to add another show, like a 3rd show. 2 shows. Yeah, 2, but I heard they want to add, they were standing room only.
What do you hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? The fucking shop's gigantic hands. Because they think it's like have like a third of the screen is taken up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Do you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun Kelly sells?
It's just like me.
Yeah, it's how the weird. Randy Fellface and Machine Gun Kelly sell the most tickets clearly. So strange. All right, so this one's from Glow Year. Up Against Called Out. That's what it's called. Let's see what this is about. That's sad, so that's weird. That they would make an extra size.
That's really skinny. Close up of his face. How clock short he was. Because he's skinny. He says, like to my face, like it's a fact. I'm a fat ring. You can't do it. That doesn't make sense. Like we hear.
Leah's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Leah was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. And it was so stupid that Leah's like, he's doing it. Really, dude? Yeah, he should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from. That pickle rig, somebody had pointed out that that's like the worst. Oh, yeah, that's where the shows from the gay shows are getting bad. I agree. I only like the first 2 seasons of that show. Kind of went downhill. So, of course, that show's favorite. 10 minutes of Rick and Morty. Yeah, come and sit. All right, this one is from KRC365. It's called This Man is 40 Years Old, Warning BGL Alert. What is going on? So, it's like a juice. What did you say? What did you say? What? No, you're not, dude. No, you're fucking not. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude. Take it back. Cut that excess cloth off right now. Oh, man. Oh, God damn it. It makes me so mad. Have a good day. You're walking around with a fucking poncho. Not Batman. Not Batman.
He's doing the Crystalia thing.
Is that a Crystal Batman?
Acting like looking behind the camera and shit. Crystalia does that shit all the time.
I don't even know that. But,
I mean, he's just taking it. He's a chameleon. He becomes other people.
he does bad impersonations of anyone around him.
And then also like the humming before saying something like that's some Crystalia shit. Brian College.
Shit, I didn't even know that. Yeah, shit.
I'm homeless as fuck.
You are pretty homeless. I think that's probably the most homeless I've been to.
Yeah.
I think we're progressively past some of the comments I've been saying.
Alright, so this was another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie.
You don't matter.
You know, man. This one's called Squab on Domestic Violence. Alright, this guy promised. You know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence. Just two dudes. Finally, you said that. What you did with two dudes?
Yeah, you see define what being domestic violence.
Domestic violence of two gay dudes. They don't finite men and women. They're dudes, man. They love each other. They love each other. They are sex. Nobody trying to great dude. Yeah, two dudes. No, they do too. I understand the dudes. They're not like this dude. They're like this. And not all the dudes are like, hey, bro, you want to go lost summer? You want to go tonight? I was like, yeah, bro, it's not you and Mark. Yeah, man. Sometimes it is. I'm just saying, sometimes you and Mark, and I'm saying like Mark. You know what I mean? People like the shit out of that guy. It's got to be like, oh, okay, you guys want to sell this yourselves? You know, and see, that's just not always a big dude in a twink. That's easy work. But it's two hairy bears. They're covered in cum. Golden hour. Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. No, they're fighting what they do, man. They're wrestling and fighting secretly.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting?
Because it's funny, Brendan.
Then at night we fuck each other. That is it's like a classic shot, like stupid gay rips that make no sense about nothing, and then Juliet kind of pointing out that he's a moronic, sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom. Their show is like a sitcom where they just makes people look themselves.
Shout out to the Golden Hour, dude. It's a brand new podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what the Golden Hour is. This.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they have so many podcasts.
Yeah.
Why would they need another podcast?
They got rid of the kicking Sting in the Wing.
But is it? Oh, is it
This is the kicking Sting in the Wing.
Is it okay? Why?
Because the
Theo wasn't even on the podcast.
yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. Eric Griffin and Leah too. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Are you even fucking homeless?
I know. Yeah, am I even homeless, man?
Alright, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands. So for instance, the fact that it'll be in Boston, Massachusetts on the right coming up in 2 weeks, that would be good to come out now. Right. You know what, I'm not doing this long. I'm doing it. The Wang Theater, so it's $300 tickets. And I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets. Wang in Lakeland, Florida, and also a lot of people wash their hands after they piss. So the UFC official thought says that a lot of them she said that they actually gave you a 3-fight bonus man. So
this is on Alpha Brain too, so he's supposed to be
part of like it's doing the smartest version of official. Shut up. Yeah. So why was it a bit about this shit before? So apparently there were 3 strikes. One time he was in a hotel. So yeah, like my I'm so sorry,
insanely stupid football player humor to put your finger in someone else's mouth.
Yeah. Have you ever put your finger in someone else's mouth?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any clear memory of it. It's just like these are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and they're talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands.
could see Mike, who's the head of Big Boy Productions. He was behind the camera. I don't know how it's posted. I see his eyes going. Just wants me to demonetize. And I know it's going to cost me financially when I do that stuff, but I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't. And listen, I've had conversations with you too. They're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss them first, whatever. And at some point, like, if I start being disingenuous online,
Dude, we did an hour-long episode on the podcast about Pelosi. We didn't get demonetized. We did, like, was it Flappers attacks the Pelosi's? Yeah. And we make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respectfully. But, yeah, wasn't even talking. That's more bullshit. Yeah. What does YouTube talk to Sean? No. It's probably his homie that told him don't cuss in the first 2 minutes. Mike, who's the head of Sick Boy Productions, apparently. Yeah. I didn't know they were that official. Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties. I guess that's you. Don't fucking forget it. Yeah. Oh, you're good.
Even because of this is what I believe. I know it's not maybe the popular opinion online right now or the facts right now, but from the sources and what I see, like, this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's getting demonetized. I can't change. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think it's okay.
Can you say redundant reading? Yeah, he's pretty boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of like fast, like the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent. Yeah. It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this like demonetized. Like very fast. The president could be demonetized. That's one thing about talking about fast. I can't do it. I can't do it.
We're to 100K, which I thought you about 20K. That's what we're talking about. There's some politics.
Why doesn't anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do like even that. There's a video that some guy did where he plays him and it's pretty funny. I thought it was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it, but he doesn't really do an impersonation of Shaw. I've never heard somebody nail like a Shaw impersonation. James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump.
All this stuff. I think even called Obama freaking like Obama's born female or some crazy shit. I don't know. But it had so much fun with it. Remember, I'm from the Wild West days with Logan and Eddie, Brian, and myself, where it was on.
6 years ago, dude. The Wild West. 6 years ago.
Back then, got suppressed or demonetized, and you're allowed to say whatever you want. I'm in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day. Where my shows get suppressed and demonetized and flagged and taken down and all this shit every day. And that's just like it's part of my gig now, based on the world. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't agree with all the stuff Elon does and stuff like that, but Elon joined us and God, if you can only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Hey, Elon, keep the train going, dude. Get some investors. So we test my YouTube and Instagram. Just Facebook owns Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and go help suppress our stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall, a monkey that can speak. It's like if you gave Shop Adderall, and it's a stream of conscious nonsense. It makes no sense. You brought up Elon investing, his videos getting demonetized. He's like trying to make himself like he's a hero or something. Buy YouTube so that I cannot get demonetized. Fuck is Elon looking for Shop? I thought Elon was supposed to be the smartest guy ever. It's always question, dude. Is Elon homeless? Maybe hopefully we'll find out someday, probably. But like, would Nikola Tesla buy, or Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the comedian is most of the day? Then probably not. No. For Mark Twain, I do agree.
I can't change. I don't cost money. I literally don't. I just can't. Sorry. I apologize for getting you on the show. I didn't even say I'm like, hey man, I set you up for that stuff. It's gonna, get the show demonetized. That's what Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation.
Who was he speaking to? Who was he apologizing to? Fans of Thick Boy Nation?
Maybe
that have like they get commission off of like the percentage of the YouTube. Yeah. Maybe that's who he's apologizing to, but I just meant like who is watching this and understanding? You know, like is there a fan out there that's a really dumb thick boy squad guy who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree. 100%. It's what's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes, and he says demonetized or suppressed like 9 times. Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this? Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that he's going, because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, right, he can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube. Right. And all the every time he tweets, like, he gets this biggest big dickage. Every time he tweets, like, if a stand-up, it gets destroyed. And not just a stand-up. He posted, like, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were shitting on brain dumbass about the movie. But yeah, he asked about it and had no comments, so you couldn't even tell him what you thought of it. That's why I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's his job is turning me to shut up.
Surprised, but that's what you're here. It's literally what this is what's fun for me. And if I have to change and bow down to their criteria, what they think is misinformation, or what they think you can't talk about, I'll just quit. I'd rather retire. I'd rather invest money and just do my thing. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight command and Saturday for my CFC.
You know who else is a hero that stood up, when other people wouldn't? Mark Twain. No, Mr. Rogers. Alright, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Fight again. Rogan and Shorty Fight all over the T-Back K subreddit. This one's called Scoop Regrets He Wasn't There to Help Ye Take on Security Guards at a Children's Soccer Game. Riggs and Papa have a Facebook mom's group moment together. Alright, I'll say this about, what is his name? Rogan and Shorty Pie. Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing some good work on the titles. Yes, sir. They put Drew to the test.
What they did in Kanye to the soccer game, I know exactly how it worked. I didn't see what they post. I didn't see Kanye checked the world. Kanye's going to this.
I just say track it.
He is in a long time. And the one person he was more than anybody on this planet, security stopped him from seeing the soccer game. He starts freaking out, dude. I would too. He starts freaking out. I would too. And then I would.
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put Solidarity into a lot of hearts and try to stop me from seeing my kids. Fucking fine. These guys are like insane with those cannons, and they take it at work when they take the bird for it. Like, they are always doing clips where they're like, oh, you know what I would have done in this area? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face. Mark Wahlberg on kind of like, they're Mark Wahlberg, but without any sort of reason for being Mark Wahlberg would just say that he would, if I was on that plane, but these guys are like, if I was in that soccer match, and I wanted my son to be better at soccer, I would help him, what? Beat up the ref? Yeah. Talk to him, yell at his son in front of everybody? You'd help him do that. Yeah. Like, now we got Sean Penn, we have like the two stupidest celebrities. And now Callan is here, like, no one is safe. Alright, so this is the last clip of the day. It's from Mitchie Stick, LBC. Boba. Oh my god. Boba. Papa having a stroke live on here. Alright.
I feel like music for credit cards, they should be strapped back in. We're certain of a license with beers here, etc. Checking account, turning up all contract license, credit card, secure contract, credibility, Visa, credit card, regular on time payment history, have a positive credit score, impact the score, and vary. And some user scores may not improve. Network ATM withdrawal fees, MetLife accept, and money touch ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tyrant Thick Whiskey? Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or one of the many energy drinks that they show? Who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Papa from that clip. I don't know. I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing. But, alright, that's it. See you next week. check the chicken and make Jake's life be with you. This is TBK to Major Shaw. You stand up this shit. And the papers want to know what are we doing here. Now it's time to read the comments. Yeah. This is Major Shot to TBK. I'm slipping on my words. And I'm speaking in the most peculiar way. And almost all my jokes are about BJ. One take. My favorite time of the week when you get here. Try weekly surprise to be better than what can be. It's a show. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That took us just one take. Yes, obviously it wasn't one take. It took us a very long time to do it. If you didn't like it, that would be pretty sad. We'll stop doing the songs again. We learned how to play the Jordan learned how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like a leprechaun because I had to work out this morning. And some for Halloween. At some point, we will do BGL, but you got it for the 10 minutes of shop. It's got to get to 20,000 views. Yeah, dressed up like BGL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes, no shop. So this first one's called. Everyone knows. Yeah. I think they caught on to the you don't start the timer. Yeah, somebody said the fake timer thing is like their favorite part, and it's hilarious because I just botched it. All right, so this one's called Papa claims people accuse him of having others write jokes for him, like Chris Rock possibly. They compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady. Sounds great. So here we go.
Crazy, like that's not real. That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul in this. That's all you're doing. You're just feeding into his narrative. When you say that, that's a compliment. That's such a compliment. It's the same thing I've had people go, Chuck and writes jokes. There's no way they're doing a show. And then what Joey has to, think she has so many jokes. Like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think, what do they think? Chris Rock for him? Who's written him? Oh, hell, that's dope. I'm never like, what? Oh, that's ridiculous. No, dude. Hell.
Confident nobody thinks Chris Rock. Brendan Schaub's material. Oh, really, dude? That's an early, really, dude. That's no really, dude with an exclamation point. Chris Rock. Why would you pick him? You should have think really, dude, like a leprechaun. That's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. It's the worst. That's not to be accused. I'd rather Will Smith punch me.
Hell yeah, man. Punching. That's why he's doing it. That's dope, dude.
It's not a compliment.
That's great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is right? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing.
He says it so many times.
Same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? Dude, he's whatever he is, 44. Dude, there's no way she's that good. Yeah, he's on steroids. Whatever you want to cut the legs from under.
Wait a minute. He's saying there's no way I'm that good. He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul, Tom Brady, Chris Rock. Like it got progressively like more athletic, because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul, probably. Yeah, I'm sure funny, but so Jake Paul and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest stand-ups of all time, and then Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback ever lived. So what's the last one? Does he do it? Right? Didn't they say LeBron? Let's see if he does. What does he say about the people?
You can never comprehend that even somebody can achieve these accomplishments. Oh my goodness, Tom Brady, he's on so much shit. LeBron doing so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason, if Shaw was watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I want to try to say this in a way that's not super mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even has like it's written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it. Yeah. Because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing. Like nobody would accuse you of writing or not writing that. That has shop written all over it. I need Magic Johnson jokes to the wee. I try to force that into the thing. I just love it. The tater tot thing has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop forever. The tater tots have been the wee. Maybe when there were slaves in Egypt. Oh yeah. Well, if you could elaborate more, do you think?
Well, he watches George Carlton and Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going toe to toe with the Jewish person and seeing who had like the impression Olympics.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he stole it from that. So possible.
But anyway, sure, George Carlton. So here's the change the narrative of watch the fight. He goes down with one very quick hard emoji. And then since then, Daniel Cormier, he says he's been hearing stuff about Peter Young. Because Peter Young, he lost a split to Aljamain. He had the DQ because of the knee. And then now this Sean O'Malley thing. He's saying that he thinks the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else. Now, the UFC doesn't want a Russian champion during these times. Yeah. I don't know. What's what I always say against Peter Young because he's Russian. Yeah. Good champ.
Oh, they say Russian.
Yeah. What do you think he said?
I thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, but like Russian.
Oh yeah.
It's also like this is another time where it seems like the creative is either wearing off or
kicking in.
Yeah, because like people explain kratom, but in no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting and like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never gonna take it. So when I'm like, what is kratom? I don't care really.
We'll take kratom out of the conversation if you see something longer than a sentence,
It's not true. So then I'm like, no. If it's like 9 sentences, I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I got a job. I can't be like reading it. There's like 300, 400 comments on these. So I do read the comments. Okay, I check my social media. But
you have two chains and your job.
Yeah, I got my shift and chains. I gotta do. I had to cover for Chase Hooper. Respect. My guy, sorry, you got a head waiter gonna come back even stronger next time. The chain.
Alright, let's do this.
Jason.
What are you doing? You can't fight Russia. No fighting. The division is Russia. What's going on right now? It's we tough to market. Take Americans, we don't get behind that. You're an American audience. Can't advertise in Russia for the most part, I don't think. Can't advertise Russia from a business standpoint. I'm dating on it like I'm fucking out of here, dude.
I don't know if that's true. I've heard anyone say that but him. What does that big Russia have to do with anything?
Well, he's saying that, let's say Peter Young becomes the champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war happening.
Do they normally go to other countries with the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like if there's a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil for him to do a title defense. Really? Yeah.
I don't even know that. Yeah. Like UFC does that.
Yeah, like what's the name? Stiovic.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't really shop, dude.
What is that guy's name? Steve Miocic.
Fuck, he's from Cleveland. Yeah, so they'll fight in Cleveland. For like a title defense.
Cleveland's a little different than Brazil.
Cleveland's
all on the continent, bro. What does he say? The state of the country, not the continent, he says.
So this one's called Sebastian Maniscalco in the Izzy again. Splav on people who believe the rumor the Paul fight was rigged.
Dude, these titles that James makes, they're like tongue twisters.
Yeah.
They're trying to make you see that. They're great.
Yes, they're amazing. Here we go. But also, what I think is funny is, God, that people say, this Star Wars one's okay, dude, that's real. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, let me.
He talks so fast for no reason. It's gotta be like people said, the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. Probably not allowed to promote that or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's definitely on Adderall, right?
Yeah.
And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different points, it's like he's very opposite manners. There was a guy that messaged us about potentially sponsoring us for his rehab center, like shouting about whatever shop does Kratom, talks about, or looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, big ski.
Yeah.
And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name. So that guy. Yeah, that could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out.
Yeah.
It seems like it's really funny. Good at shop was another one of these people that's this grown man. So that's a huge thing in the YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this. A grown man does this. So I responded to one guy. I was like, would you rather shop us make fun of a child? It makes no sense. It's a grown man. Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte? It's probably because he doesn't want to say that word, those words. That pumpkin spice latte, that's a lot of, it's a hard one for sure. He goes into Starbucks and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a Guadalajara hard scarf? Oh, over here. I need a Guadalajara hard scarf 7 times a week. Listen, Poppy, dude, before we go, let's play one more clip. Alright, this one's called Brain Dumb Having a Seizure. So brain
Oh, that's silly. I want to show that on my face. I show that you see.
Sure. This is like when a dog would try to read. A dog was like, SNL sketch where they put a helmet on a dog. Alright, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh.
I want to show that on my face. I show that you see. They pretend that you want to bring fires up and you want everyone to get paid, but everybody trash for one every time they fight.
Okay, I kind of understood that. I think, yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them. Like at the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to like listen to it a lot, like an FBI investigator. Like, okay, what did Johnny say? Did that guy get the wire off on the wire left and right edge? Yeah. Stop moving around, Jenny. Oh, I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Jarno that I'm going to an elite work party, and Jarno sent me a text saying, "Did you hear about Shop's wife?" And I wrote, "No, what happened?" And he wrote, "She dressed up like a hot Cheeto for a Halloween." It's a pretty good bit. I was like, "There's a chance that real." I thought you're making a good bit joke, but and you were. But I was like, that couldn't be real. I would totally be a hot Cheetos for people. Alright, so this one's called Naders. We'll say it's fake.
Sure. Now the natives will be like it's fake, it's real, blah blah blah.
The Naders? So he really says that. Maybe his name was Naders. Wait, I thought he was trying to say Naders. Yeah. Oh, maybe he was starting to say neighbors. Oh, because his brain, he has all those break-ins in his house. Yeah. How old are you? So he's drinking out of shoes. Yeah. I can see it. Alright, so for this clip, I saw this before, like yesterday. And it's called Compulsive Liar, Lies About His Age. And then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old. Okay. But this is a recent podcast. And keep in mind, too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever. Okay.
Love that. How old are you?
38.
Yeah.
So is he lying, or is he just forgot? But there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid.
It's Fred.
I'm surprised he didn't have to do the math. Brain dumb forgets age. Alright, so this one's called Francis Ngannou may need to investigate Tripoli's whereabouts when he did food truck diarrhea.
It's Francis Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. And we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches. We got him out in the truck in my car. So I started like digging this chicken sandwich and I watched him eat it. Yeah, chicken. You know, I go to see fight John Africa. John Africa.
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit, is homeless as fuck. Yeah, it's homeless. Not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's like mistakes. He's like, what? John Africa? Alright, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef with Brendan Schaub. It's fucking epic. Oh yeah. So I can cut this part out if it's not good. But okay, this is just an aerial clip. Okay, yeah. Mix it up. So this mix it up, Chad. So this one's called P.F. Chang's Support Henry Mill.
When the broadcast ended, and you take off your headset, all right, that was
Sugar's haters mean.
These Sugar's? Sugar Shane O'Malley's haters. So Sugar Shane is a fighter. I know Shane O'Malley, that's gonna be crazy here. That's gonna be Peter. Yeah. Peter beyond. But why does he think that all haters just go to P.F. Chang's? So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and meet up with P.F. Chang's too? Yeah. No, no, it's just you. Sean O'Malley is not getting hated on P.F. Chang's ever, as far as I know. They've been trolling that recently, so I've seen it. He's like, I don't know where you guys, why does Starbucks, where does he get these, Starbucks, where does he get these ideas? How do they come into his head? Starbucks sometimes are weird. You can get to a P.F. Chang's, Poppy. I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I read it in Netflix. You know what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed breakdowns of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's cool. Pretty.
If you watch the Pickle episode, collections, Morgan's, dude, the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's come to therapy. In order to get out of family therapy, Rick turned himself into a pickle. And his daughter's like, do you feed yourself in a pickle? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is, it's a syringe hanging above him, where it just hits him and it turns back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, take that. And he's like, God damn it. And then they go to therapy. And he just sits there, he's just all, she's okay. And he's like trying to roll the rock. They rolls and rolls into the sun. He's about to die. They start trying to break down and fucking drain the storm drain. And he gets into like the sewage. And then there's rats there. And then he kills a rat. He sees he's the smartest person in the universe. He set himself with all the rat bones and muscle to himself in this like badass superhero. It's insane. It's so creative. It's so creative. Well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says creative. It's so creative and well done. That was like when you talk to a little kid, like a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on like this really fun ride, but the ride had there was like a monster on it, and you just like sit there and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon. Okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my big whiskey in it, and I drank it out of shoe. This guy broke into my house, and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there, and she was like throwing hot Cheetos all over the place. All right, so this is the last one from today. It's called "The Amount of Nicotine Pouches He Shows and Tries to Speak Through Is Astonishing."
To do the code in is be professional. I remember Rothschild'S fight, which didn't be that hard. SBF, and then even no guess. A week before I flew to Brazil, we did that fight where we had a crowd there, changing my sparring partner.
Oh my God!
He was like 9 beers deep, came in late. I'm like, let's go. I'm just no talking. Just want this as real as we can. First round, James knocked me out. I'm not team telling us that what are you doing? What the fuck are you saying? I'm so sorry.
Bro,
Big comment about you.
Somebody said, God damn. So he's chewing tobacco. That's what that is.
No, nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth. I think you're on your arm. It's like the lozenges, right? Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lozenges. Fuck. Lozenges. Okay, shit. Yeah. So he smokes or like vapes or some shit. I think, it's just,
He's sponsored by the nicotine company that puts pouches in.
oh my God. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You gotta stop, just because he sponsors me doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it all the time. Yeah, I mean, nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. God.
But yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. Thanks again to Walsh, the World Record Podcast, for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Al Strickland Williams on attendance Mr. Show thing coming up. We might recognize been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk about. I don't know if he's homeless. We'll see. Yeah. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Bye. Why don't you ask the kids at Team Becky? Their friend Tom just said magic has AIDS. He's redacted one of that clip. What else do you have for us, Jim? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to my truck. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh, from World Record Pod.
We got two Brendans talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that?
How's that tomorrow? If you're watching this, you can watch the World Record Podcast where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there too for a full hour and a half. If you're on Patreon, or actually, go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45-50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
This is the appetizer. Because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of shop, and you always want more. After you're like, come on, that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. Yeah, I haven't given her the dice yet. I have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK, and you had said that it's a line where you say watch it 80 times. You wrote 80 times, that's rookie numbers.
Yeah, I know. Going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start with that. Alright, so the first one is from his Instagram, his latest stand-up post, probably tomorrow. Let's see if you're waiting for it.
This is amazing, is he can't say one-syllable words. He can't say flesh. He can't say soul. So like they should have. I don't know if TFATK put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
It was from his own Instagram. Yeah, I've heard it both ways. Both. And it's crazy to me that like his video audio guys are terrible.
I think that's just someone with a phone.
Yeah, audio is low because it's just on a phone. Like, because I can barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted with somebody. I mean, maybe one of his boys took the video. It was a sanctioned video by him.
And they were like, you gotta do this stuff about how you talk about black guys.
Well, it's crazy because like Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much all white.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, it's some black guys, so you can see what they look like in person. Like the only reason he brought two black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Smart.
His whole he's gotta be panicked every
to the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I called him. I had to was over. I called him just like you said, LA politics is hilarious. It's referenced viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, your city, he's a drug addict. Do you think he has suffered for 3 years? Has to save a home for 3 years.
I don't know what that means. Yeah, why does he do that?
Has to save a home. I think he's at this point is maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had 5 years of just like this cakewalk into the stand-up world, and now he's like, fuck, I need to learn how to do stand-up. So he's just watching clips of Joey Diaz, I don't know, whoever, looking for a clip of somebody going, like, I don't know, if somebody did this, and he's like, oh, I'll do that. So I think but he's using it wrong. He's like,
it's like watching stand-up. He's watching like a movie by accident. Yeah, he's kind of confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up like, since he's a fighter, where fighters watch clips, so he goes and stand-up the same way?
I mean, I think that's the only brain he has. Like, he's not. Yeah, he's watching it as like, I mean, that's where he's getting this, and that's like everything is coming.
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out for watching those clips when he's a fighter. Right?
Oh yeah. So he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning, and he's like, you can't. He will never be funny.
No,
intentionally. I mean, he's my favorite comedian. Unintentionally, let me correct myself. He's hilarious, but he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes like a little bit, like there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Babu showing self-awareness in the TFAK, but then he comes right back out with this Magic Johnson. I don't want to smoke.
Yeah, that's what happens.
I can't really hear what he's saying.
He's a piece of trash. Yes. That's because he's a piece of trash.
This makes me like our city.
Super Bowl match. He takes a picture of some Magic Johnson. Instead of saying, I would wear that. So
one thing that made me laugh on that, because the don't make me say anything is lies. And people were just like, what does that even mean? And nobody speaks like that.
We'll go back a little bit too with like just the like just listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. Like the guy can't talk. Like, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the same row as Magic Johnson, same row with Jake Johnson. If I was the same row Magic Johnson. Wait, let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because that's like you Sandro's Chick Johnson. Somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. Yeah. 100%. What if that's like, when your parents say, like, don't make funny faces because they'll freeze that way? Like, we make fun of Sean so much, we forget how to talk.
Sean is the brain. Sean is literally just showing some of their routine.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. There's just like
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple and fucking stupid, it's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says. Some of them, if it's even a joke. I realize that the king and the snake have writers. Something that's crazy. God, they so sad.
Let's get somebody, if you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing for Brendan Schaub in any capacity, reach out to my understand why he does that little walk thing, but I think he got that from Rogan, maybe. Does Rogan do that, like, kind of like walking back and forth? And he does this, like, you know how, like, what, the Gringo Puppy, like, pulls his eye down where he's like, I got the vaccine. Oh, I feel crazy. Like, he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
You remember the guy they talking about?
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine. They were really sick.
And he was like, he said he was like on meth. So like, there wasn't the first person they put on the news wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever.
Whatever Fauci. I mean, yeah, Shab lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Shab says whatever he thinks maybe happened. Like somebody, he maybe heard some of that from someone else, and then he interpreted it.
I think I wonder how much time, and we talk about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Gringo Poppy and the Showtime. I think you'd be surprised.
I think you'd be surprised, or maybe it's.
I think it's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy, because I feel like.
Well, that's a perfect. Not to go.
No. I mean, I was just drifting off. I can imagine like how much time went into prepare for that. Like I think it was like, oh, we gotta have a vaccine thing. And so, like, oh, the first person looks like he's got, like, a writer's room with, like, that's all you need to find out. Like,
I mean, it's perfect. It is the perfect, like, follow-up documentary because it can be two parts.
Yeah.
The first part is Showtime. I won't do it. I won't go into that because I was talking about it on yours.
Oh, yeah.
Showtime documentary, but then this part two is, like,
Gringo Poppy and Redemption. The resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer.
And it's, like, coming up with a song and, like, getting people to stand outside.
Cutting it, sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife, cutting out the skyline background for improv.
Covering up the improv. This is different. And I went with the idea, like, okay, what was this special going to be about? And it's like, I got it. Why is Mexican? It's like, I don't understand why he dresses, like, the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole, I don't know.
It's always a jacket. If somebody's wearing thigh-high shorts, we're going to get Which Brandon? There's three.
I mean, it is so easy to make fun of. It's like us, what we're doing. Like, and I said that on World Record. It's like if like some teenage black girl walked in, it's just like all three Brandon. It's so easy to like. Let me get this straight. You know Brandon? He's Brandon. He's Brandon.
Oh, son.
Yeah.
Why are you talking about his clothes, Cody?
Or any teenager. I don't know. I feel like black girl teenagers are like the best at like tearing people down. Any teenager.
I don't want to tell.
There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't want to walk past it. Hey,
That's all.
hey, fat old fuck. That's what I wonder where that is. It's improv.
I don't know what improv is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and like even there's a part like, and I don't want to like keep rehashing these, but just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you were wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever. He goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up. But she's like, it's just crazy how he's gained zero. He learned nothing after being on stage a lot. It's like a big crowd.
Well, there's that famous thing of him, they're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. He's like, this guy asks him how long he's been doing stand-up. And he's like, oh, well, 6 years or whatever, but really 10 years because of how much stage time I've had. And it's ridiculous, but at the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a little bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, the obvious joke there, I think, is not a good one, but the obvious one is to compare it to Clinton. When, like, I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Sean was like, my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on, I think somebody told him, like, you just gotta be real, you gotta be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m., I'm in my underwear, I'm drinking coffee, my 6-year-old's there, I got my car out there, my lawn is situated like this in the front of it. It's like, no, he didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to this podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants, sure, Brendan. Let's see what this is.
Ramping up for Halloween, how's those costumes looking? I always prefer for the kids to make the costumes a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. That's what he saw the French robot, the Empress French robot, which I will post to him. Help me with the hair done. So you bet your sweet jobs. I'm gonna post that. It was this French robot and they handed out croissants to all the kids. And my bro was not happy.
I think for Halloween I'm gonna go as San Jose Jackson. There's so much to think, but he mispronounced so many things.
Costume. I mean, that's a guess. Like, he can't, like, he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily relies on talking.
He broke Welsh's brain on that one. I mean, and what costume? What was the croissant thing? Did you understand? Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants.
And his mom didn't like that.
I don't know. His mom made the costume.
But she was mad because why? Because
He made croissants as a kid. Well, let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but let's do, I mean, I don't want to go, this has already been 20 minutes or so. But,
It was gonna be longer. I mean, we literally listened to Charlie Day beat, where you're like,
yeah, it's, well, I mean, I would like, yeah, whatever, we don't have to watch it again, but it's, I don't get the point, like,
oh, really, dude? So,
so he's got a French robot, he's handing out croissants at his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closets, opened up the comic book store, because I had to open, still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
he's like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he's a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made this costume, made croissants.
French
I don't know how
robot.
to make croissants. I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came in. Like, did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
Like, you have to stock up on the croissants and be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy.
Yeah.
Like, what kid would his friends want a bunch of croissants? He's back to stupid now. Because maybe he is so stupid that he was like, I'm gonna get all my friends croissants. So maybe Netflix. Prior to Netflix, I guess. Not Netflix yet. Blockbusters. Blockbusters.
That's why it used to be good.
When was the turn? When did Dash start using them? Alright, so this one's called Papa Just Goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf display from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to help solve this.
A little whiskey from the first episode of the show.
If we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain and Creative.
What is creative?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube commenters that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read anything that I wanted to figure it out either. But so one of them said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, I did see a comment that, because he was like, I take this 4 times a day, some little shot bottle, Hippo, Creative or something. And I saw in the commenters on the Reddit had been, they were like, if you just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious too that that's because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day. Like almost non-existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. You should, not like.
Well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5-hour energy like that. That's how I was kind of like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
Right? 1 or 2 max. I don't know.
I mean, people drink that shit. So there's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink Red Bull like crazy. Well, that's what's crazy is that, Alpha Brain, anything with the word brain in it, shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
All these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, Shab is shilling them. Doesn't make sense.
Leave those to Callan to force on people.
Alright, so this one's called really, dude. This one's called Papa's 250-pound plane gets eroded, followed by a Sunday grab bag of nonsense. Oh, yeah. Is it good? Yes. I want some.
Maybe better do 50 here, man. But when you're to cut the I'm by 60. By 60. I'm ready to say what you can do for business, Underwear to Lopez, underwear from Lopez, underwear to Family Farm.
Randy felt basically right at the beginning.
Yeah.
He does not seem like the act that would just completely embrace TPK and but he totally is.
Yeah.
He's doing AMAs, he's so into it. Everybody likes this shit.
Is it confirmed that it's the right? Is the real guy? Because there's so many layers of disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Fuckface is doing an AMA. Well, who's the guy? It's like, oh, it's a puppet. And there's a guy. It probably, I don't know, I assume somebody did their homework. But I don't know who, does anybody know who's working Randy Fuckface, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that. I shouldn't say everybody likes it, because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house, and we had a dinner party, and when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party, and then he saw me, and he was like, I'm going to put on the Gringo Pop. The 2 people that were at the dinner party were like, we have to leave. Not everyone's homeless. They want to be, though, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if they really got it, they watched enough.
There's a lot of, just putting on the Gringo Poppy. You have to give people a little bit of a credit. You have to have a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. Just okay, so here's
this one's called Movie and Sound. Papa wasn't there, but he chases them away.
My house got broken into. When I was in there, they did it when I left for stand up. My wife and Ty were in the house. There's kind of I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking mess. It's one reason I remember. I don't know who.
Wait, did he say? What do you mean he wasn't there? He say Jason.
My house got broken into. When I was in there, they did it when I left for stand up. My wife and Ty were in the house. There's kind of I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. Just a fucking.
So, is he saying that he came back? it's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute, if you look at Shop from this, is he saying that? They're like, it's all very confusing. So Watkins a film. So Watkins a film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different house, and then they just came butts and butts. I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops are in the house.
He's not quite big enough. That's another thing.
My house got broken too.
Time to move. Hard scarf. My wife, she came out, she had a bag of hot Cheetos, she started throwing them everywhere. Overused them as a kid. Okay. They tried to get the jewels, but all they got was pico de gallo, and I'm like, alright, that's what's called Papa has recovered drug addict if he has any drugs on him. Mine was the best night. One of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was in yours when you kicked the pills and you said beforehand where you were like, I'm fucking bad because I knew what that's like, and I was like, I could just see, I was like, prescription pill. Yeah, like that's ever the you know what though, you still have them. But I have surgeries and stuff, so I still have I'd be lying to you to say that I have this. Yeah, you do. But like, because also I live in a world where surgeries, injuries, doctor, hey man, like if you want to see that tonight, what are you gonna do? We just replaced your neck. Or go to Disneyland with the kids. We just replaced your neck. I don't want to get wheels here and push me around. So I'm sitting there like on a cane, and then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable asshole right now. I think the drug addict said that. I mean, he asked the guy if he still have it. It sounded like he was dead serious. Yeah. Like he was going to ask him. Almost.
I don't think he understood, like when the other guy said, when you kick the pills, I don't think it had registered with, like, that was too much shorthand for Papa. It's like, oh, you kicking them like it's like a hacky sack? Kick some my way.
He says, do you still have them? As if, like, the conversation could have gone like, yeah. And they're like, oh, yeah, love those. But yeah, I guess
I was badly addicted to them, but I still have all my Cameron with me.
And the guy would go, Papa. He'd be down to, like, take him right there. I got my pair of whiskeys here in my shoes.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some bills down for the ice cream. Drinking out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's say you were at the store, you're doing one of those shows, and you saw Sean drinking whiskey out of his shoe, would you try and help him?
Like help him, like hey, you want a glass for that? Because I would think a ritual.
Like, hey man, like you shouldn't
drink your entire thing out of your shoe.
It's not a. I know you're high on, kratom.
I want to try kratom.
He's high in kratom, and he sees like a view of you. What if he watches this on kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's somebody pretty.
It is the dumbest fucking
really did. Alright, so this one's called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before he starts fucking his maid, we had Spencer Sloan, but we had good people. He was on the motorcycle. They liked guns. They would fuck hot women. They would fight people. We had John Claude Van Damme. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we get the fuck.
Why does he always have food?
We had Spencer Sloan, but we had good people. He was on a motorcycle.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth? So dumb.
That's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on Monday when I was
for having food in his mouth.
And it's pretty funny.
Watching me eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongue's all the way out.
Yeah, when he's a funny eater. Like, he's actually pretty funny.
That's right. Like, let's look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down. let's find positive things to eat. It's funny.
Here's one thing I've noticed about the eating, like if he's done once or twice. He'll say something absurd and then take a bite, and that's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, I don't think it would have Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. And he's like a big bite of like, his English, it's like word.
Well, that's what I think I say that on the world record episode. That is also out now. That could be the eating thing. Might be a CT. That might be indicative of brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or there's, you made find the glass and he's trying to find the straw or whatever, or you can't drink. It's like that could be also be CTE.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain, what is it, the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talk about UFC. Also, I want to talk about it. I know when his house to get robbed. That's scary. That really happened.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just confused how
it just doesn't make sense the way he described his account of events. It's going to be confusing and imagine being the cop that can exactly. It's going to be sucks for the cop because they're like, well, you weren't here, but you're here right now.
I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance. I wasn't there, but I'll just chase him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there.
This is my favorite wife.
Open Thursday is a size 13. Filled with Mountain Dew.
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no Crocs in here.
Yeah, the reason that I can go wear Crocs don't hold. Watch this. Look, I push it in. Crocs comes right out the holes.
If there's two. I was in the book and you won't go. Okay. It was the fucking 90s.
He should do an hour at the Flappers. That would go to.
He's recruiting the world's surgeon. Yeah. Also, tell him why they both feel the need to repeat himself so much. Oh, yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love Eric. Yeah, that was one of those, like, I'm sorry, shut up with that show. You know what movie I came home to? Just saw the TV on that in my hotel. I come back and I had my food, whatever, it's 1 in the morning. I'm like, it's from the 80s. And I was like, man, so this, how did I know this so well? It's my favorite movie as a kid. That's why I've seen Dave. My favorite movie as a kid. I've seen this. I knew everything coming up. Like, that's the movie. Movie. He can't even say movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's all.
That's, yeah. Well, because I've seen it. Oh, really? Don't get Dolph.
He was not able to say the name of the movie, his favorite movie, which seems to be a constant thing with show. This is not a first like thing. Where he's like, oh, I remember.
Yeah. That's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and D'Elia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says he's like, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there and goes, great game. D'Elia points out, he's like, this dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek. It's a great game. Like, he's so serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, great game. That's a great game.
Yeah, and hilarious. And if you're a bully, you'd be like, all right, tell me the rules of hide and seek.
Yeah.
Just to see if he can do it. Because even if he knows that, which he probably does, even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong. Great game they're playing.
He has like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around just trays with sneakers full of champagne and tiger thing, whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the gym guy drinking out of a shoe shop. You know what I mean? Gin would probably say yes.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. He basically, somebody told him some urban legend, maybe the person who told him that believed it too. And he just was like, oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this message on my podcast or whatever.
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid? You know, they just believe sort of this pain story, or is it just that he's always really drunk? He's just like super drunk, just believe that he should.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I could see. You know, it's like that Seinfeld episode where, like, Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she, like, brings it up at some, like, her boss at a book thing or whatever. And they're like, she's like, yeah, did you know War and Peace? And so, like, I feel like it's kind of that. No, just somebody told him that story and possibly they believed it. Or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on, like, you know, a joke website.
Well, here's the clip. And he didn't think about the logistics of it. Here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end of the clip. So where are they possibly got it from?
Did Mr. Rogers drink on the show? He sure did. It was just off air. He was hammered 90% of the time. He was enjoying his life. He's snotty nosed kids. And it's like he's gonna shoe and his whiskey on the same shelf as this one. Brandon! You got the shoe on the whiskey shelf! God! Who's the guy? Was the director?
He already is talking about Mr. Rogers, like, not liking the kids.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked you guys.
Beat down basement. You know he was a sniper, the most integrity sniper. Dude was a savage. Savage. You know, murder. Yeah, beast.
Did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Tatted up. There's like a killed guy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Just a whole other life that we never knew about. He used to drink before the show. He was completely like wasted. It's crazy. It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless.
Oh, yeah, you never read him as license.
I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of MMA show.
He's like the MMA commentator. He's one of the really big ones.
Is he like with Rogan and on the ring side, or he just has like a show?
Well, UFC actually gave it for the longest time. Right? He's got the biggest MMA show, MMA news. I mean, I don't know, too. This is more of an ultimate type question. You know right away. I'll watch this. But yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like that. Shop steals from both of them, I think. He definitely, like, he hears their opinion on stuff, just sort of regurgitates it. Shop is it.
There's a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Rogers. Yeah. Yeah, we watched that on
Where he's like, and
then Sean's like, nope. It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it last one, but the idea that to think of Mr. Rogers and like, you know, he's got like, you know, the way you think about Art Machine.
yeah,
Marlon Brando.
Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, Platoon.
Or Deer Hunter.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers and the Guinea Pigs. What's all those? That's all the clips. Oh shit! All right, well, thanks for tuning us in. We had a big show. Wallace, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And you know, this is you're feeding this dark monster that
Big Duck Cat.
yeah. Watch that. If you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And yeah, I don't want to. This has been a long one for you guys.
Yeah. Join if you'd like to join the Discord. Frank comes on there. Wadsworth, like Protein Farts. Protein Farts. It's a new guy's name. This is so ridiculous. This is the kind of stuff we're watching where people tune in. That's really good. And always comments. Shout out
Muppets and doing Stacy's mom. Total freaking Dawn. We just did a poker episode on the actual podcast, and that's why the Dawn came out.
You know what? Then check it out.
Check it out, yeah. Join the Discord, no pressure, but that's not what you're here for. 10 minutes of shop, so start the clip.
Alright, so this clip is called Swing and a Miss Papa. Alrighty.
Say savage. Yeah, dude. Murder. Yeah, beast. Roger, the host of the National Flame TV show for Joe Mr. Legendary, served as a Navy SEAL, Marine Scout sniper during the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it? Never killed. The state was false. Mr. Rogers never stood up. Oh, dude.
Oh my god. I don't even know where to start again. That's the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then, ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing.
Yeah, it's
Remember how cool that was? Ever heard of it? And then of course Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that.
like it's a credit.
And Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody. I think that was a big part of his personality. Is that
He was the nicest person.
look to the helpers, I think was his quote. Wasn't like, in the Danang and down in the jungle. I did these puppets were all I had. They call me this crazy thing. This bird is what I got there. Jeez, Papa. You're posting.
Yeah. Alright, so this one's called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with Shush Sounds. Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips this week.
Alright, one last thing, guys. Like Mr. Rogers in the Vietnam War. Oh, really, dude?
There's not trains in Vietnam. That's store because the store was still open in some places where we're filming the employment scenes and other actual Costco. Yeah. So the police were called for the rest of the shoot for the next week. What was that? The police were called. What was that? Oh, I thought you were shushing me. I'm trying not to look. Oh shoot! Oh, that was one of the most interesting laughs I've ever heard. People laughing.
Do you think that employee that month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? Maybe he's like,
dude, chilling in there after that Costco. It's fucking dope, dude. It's gay.
this looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and VGL, man. That would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody that loves to fight.
Maybe he definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage like get really angry at the crowd.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Dane Cook beat up VGL. I think I said
I want to see Dane Cook's on Twiggies, dude.
but I also don't. No violence. No violence. I'm not support violence. People take me seriously for these things.
Alright, so this one's called Someone Finally Said It in Someone's Reading Comments. I don't know what that comments.
You need to watch it, liking, subscribing, and then take it out of a run. Now,
Yeah, we can.
you talk about the video.
Oh, yeah, you're cutting me off, so it's highly annoying. But no, I don't raise wedding Patreon. People, that's in the comments. You're just cutting people off. It's okay. It's one of his things. It's what he does.
Well, I don't understand. I guess if they're just saying that on the King of the that's on the King of the Snake.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the King of the So the King of the Snake shop is cutting off. People all want to hear what Dilly has to say, and the shop is cutting in on Griffin and but that clip was so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Okay, so this one's called another Dane Cook one. It's called Dumbest and Longest Question in TFK History.
Yeah, that's true, right? And do you feel like when you and I were talking at the improv, do you feel like the younger generation, and I figured you knew it was going to come with the appreciation, like the respect you have, and like, now you're an OG, like, because you were like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and your marketing, and I'm influenced by it, Schultz and influenced by it, everybody is. You were the first one to do it. Do you feel it? Because anybody I talk to, especially they have a marketing mind, they don't mention think. Do you feel that respect?
I think that's true.
What a insulting question.
Everyone hates you, and so.
Well, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, and I mean, I laugh when some of his old stuff. And this question is like,
you're like the greatest marketer ever, right? And like you're very good at merch, and that's all that shop cares about. And he asked me, I'm surprised. I wonder if Cook respond to this memo or not? Just like, not in the clip, maybe. Yeah. I bet he was pissed off. He's like, well, I mean, I didn't answer that. Yeah, I guess I'm a soulless marketer. I'm the best at it. Thanks, John. Yeah, it was really lonely, sir. The MySpace covered the move. Wait, so his thing Cook's like, wait, I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Like, so this one's called Word Tom Logistics B. I think that's what it says. I'm thinking we're talking about logistics. There's just a religion, a guy taking acid, and he thought he was like pills to get off the night. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. Not realistic, acid, so I'm gonna stay away from it. So, dude, there's something endearing about shopping. Well, the malaprop is or I don't even know if that's the word, but it's like when he messes up words, it's always funny. Yeah. His brain, he like gets a little bit of it. You know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right, and that's also such a stupid or someone didn't do that. You know, when his idea of like when you get older, it's not like 18, 20, it's like 36. Like you get the impression that he figured this out last week. Not realistic. Logistics of that. Not just the logistics of that. He's thinking, he probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Delia, and they were like, dude, that didn't. Or like maybe he was telling the story to his kids. To scare them into either not doing acid or wearing Crocs. And then they're like, Dad, that probably didn't happen. He's like, oh, and then he says there's no point. Yeah. Classic show. This was the one I mostly said. It's called Dane Calls Out Brendan for Interrupting, then Brendan blames Cal. It's a dicey. Here, okay. What was the shot in Dallas? Sounds like this one is the first, second, and third act. Touching moments. Audrey's man. That was like a big thing. That was a game changer for me. Like, oh, and you know what happened? I was such a kind of a thoughts. It's not from starting out in 7 hours. I mean, Dinka was kind of funny there. And I had my own thoughts and made me laugh. Yes, good. You don't like Dinka? No, I don't dislike Dinka. I mean, I don't know, like everyone hates him now or whatever, but I'll tell you what, the comments are gonna like you. The comments. I didn't get the part, so he said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise. Yeah. Okay. I guess because he didn't cut off Callan's Tom Cruise story. Cut off Dane Cook's thing. Okay. No. They had to cut off the Tom Cruise story because it wasn't interesting. Brandon's trying to make Dane's thing interesting, so they don't have to cut it out. Tom Cruise thing. We're gonna have to edit all of that. Okay, this one called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking all the time. Just doesn't let Callan finish. Tom Cruise story, dude. Here we go. This is nice. We have to see closure here. And now we can see that you want everything cut up when we're talking. So, wow, Jesus Christ, this is a long time. It's all sort of thing. You don't have to know crazy. Tom Cruise experience. Like, when I was like, did you say Tom Cruise? James ran for a 45-minute monologue on Tom Cruise. I was like, I guess they wanted a long rant about Tom Cruise. Do you think that BGL has control of when he shows up on screen? He pushes it and he's like, I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. The whole thing is like he's like obsessed with himself. There's something about him that's just very unlikable. Really? Well, there's something about him that's very interesting also. I don't think so. I disagree. I disagree, dude. What do you think is interesting about him? He's a weird fucking looking man, dude. Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but it's just not logistics. Okay. So, that's the end of that one, dude. Oh, that's it? Yeah. What was the whole point? They didn't put this like that.
saw something one time. I won't say it. Dude, it was yeah, but like real hardcore, like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? This is funny. It was just crazy. It was a band. I was dead in not an instant. Oh my gosh. I think I see it in the lives. See, we're going in that direction. You know, I can't follow up stuff. I can't, I'm seeing it. I can see it. Because you really like,
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so it's that classic show. He brings it home every time.
Yeah. Okay, so this one's called Sweet Nectar Bee. Sweetest no, you suffer from mental illness. But you don't suffer from mental illness? No. You never went to depression, you never contemplated suicide. Fucking social. Maybe nobody knows it's not helping. Let's take another little break from chatting and shoving food in our mouth with Sean Strickland. Kids, what have you heard about it by now? That tiger's thick, sweet nectar. Nobody knows what the words is. Like, see all of
So they're talking about suicide, and it goes in a Pharrell hat trying to sell a shitty whiskey that's $100. And sweet nectar. Why does he think anyone wants to buy it if he keeps saying that? Who calls whiskey sweet nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear when it's like, that's my nectar, you know, and it's like, whoa, I never thought of liquids that way.
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, well, welcome back. Back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what else. Is this placement edited by Tank? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by Tanks, or is this just part of his like food thing where you
I'm pretty sure it's edited by James.
Let's keep it.
Well, guess what? We just restarted now. That's right. We got stickboy.com right there. You'll see the sweet nectar in stock and they'll be shipped. Go to stickboy.com. Click on Tiger Thing. And we'll be shipped to you that sweet nectar. This episode of Food Truck Dice with Sean Strickland is also brought by the best creative.
It seems like back when they seemed like pretty sad. Tired.
I think that's why they cut it together because he's saying like, no, never depressed, and then it's him being like,
he couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day. I'm surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit. Yeah. He must have done a lot of podcasts that day. Or maybe he read some of the comments. Yeah. Or he watched a 10 minutes of shot clip right before. He's like, that fucking asshole.
maybe he watched two jerks. He walked too many people to their drunk.
Too many drug walks. He got denied a bunch of times. And he's still, what is happy? Alright, let's keep this.
Happy. Planet Earth, that's right, baby, creative. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying it, I don't know. It's kind of the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago, and now CBD is everywhere from some trusted companies. Well, guess what? Trust your big friend here. I take this creative, this is the only creative I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for them. But what I can vouch for is that he's on every single show that you watch me on, and if you're on my stand-up shows, every single time I'm using Happy and Creative. That's right, it's one brand I trust. I take the big lemonade shot 3 to 4 times a day. So it's every problem. I enjoy it. It's me. You don't know what I can get. If you want to use the best focus product I ever used, and guess what? It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. No gimmicks. We got you covered. This can't be Happy and herbals.com. Go Big Boy for 20 for life.
He drinks all the nectar, sweet nectar, and he takes 3 to 4 kratom shots and alpha brain. This is the effect.
Why do you think he's telling the truth?
I guess it might be like, but that would make sense because this is why he's like this. And he looks all tired and shit. This doesn't make me want to buy Happy or alpha brain or any of that stuff. It seems like I don't know what kratom does. But I guess it helps you focus, he said.
I feel like Brandon Charles is the only way to get you sober, dude.
Oh, yeah, I see the effect. Shot. I don't know. That's crazy. Let's move you again. Finish it off. Let's hear.
You share that with your hand.
Why is your sister gay all of a sudden? Can you share it with your straight sister? sister. I've never heard anyone refer to the lesbian sister as their gay sister. Yeah, right. He's losing it. Yeah, he is.
Friends, nephews, cousins, MySpace, top 5 friends. If you're still doing that stuff, your Grindr profile, your Tinder profile, whatever you want. Use the promo code ThickBoy for 20% for life. All you gotta do is go to happyhippoherbals.com. Use promo code ThickBoy for yourself for life. Use it anytime you want. You will.
I gotta say, I'm not a real big fan of his choice of hat. Yeah, that's a pretty wild hat. I don't know. I mean, for a guy that criticizes the shoe wear of his children, getting a hat like that is pretty awesome.
MySpace, top 5.
Top 5. What are you talking about, Chop? Alright, we have one more clip. It's called Brendan Chop, the Geographer. You ready for this? Yes. Sounds great. Alright, let's see here.
I don't know. Do you remember Dumbo was straight from Africa? He's from Africa. He can be. He's serious. What do you think he's not? Nigerian. No, he's not. He's from Africa.
I know you. I can tell you this. I know you've never been to Staten Island. I know you've never been to Staten Island.
Rhode Island. So, season 2 went to Europe, Africa, and just from one location. We were in Morocco. Jesus Christ. People say Africa like it's a country. I do it too. Africa is a country. Yeah, it's like I'm American. I know the state was feed itself on the state. Country. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the show. Geographer's Brendan Chop, Russia State. Brendan Chop, modern day geographer. And then he's got his ridiculous hat on there. Yeah, see, that's how I've been quoted. The Shab is fascinated by the idea that somebody could go to Africa. Beyond the fact that he thinks it's a country and Nigeria is not there. Yeah. He doesn't know it's a continent. Which is great. I want to ask Shab, like, what are the 7 continents, Shab? There's Rogistan, Big Whiskey Squad Land, Big Boy Squad. Well, that was 10 minutes of Shab. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. We're shopping it up in there. People are giving us ideas for songs. We haven't taken any yet. This week's was Stacy's Mom by Fountain and Glean. But, yeah, man. If we keep getting people on there, maybe we will do longer episodes. And there's also the Halloween episode we may or may not do. Interested in the BGL briefly. Yeah, so we'll see. Thanks for tuning in. Tune in next week. Bye. Trying to get in it and walk into my truck. Hope you enjoyed that new song we did, and hope you enjoyed the Discord. We're chopping it up in there. Got a lot of great people.
We need more song suggestions. We need more now.
Yeah, suggest some songs, because every time it makes the episode start later. Like, should we do Still Not a Player by Fat Joe and Dave Hunt? Should we do Shampoo, Sun Paul, yeah. Alright, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shot, so let's start the clips.
Alright, so the first one's called Papa Casually Stealing Material from Andrew Schultz's new special Infamous. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, mine's merch sucks. He tells merch, drops merch is lit. I was like, oh my god, I'm saying, they went viral. Stickers and ties. No, I know, I was just saying that. It's fucking my merch. His merch sucks. Bumper stickers? Mine's merch sucks. The only place you'll see a bumper sticker for Bob, I ain't got no merch.
so far. Okay. Because, like, I mean, I tweeted about Trump and merch. That's his thing. It's like, of course, that's all shop because all they talk about is merch. There's merch on the stupid table, probably. Sure, they're shook. They got the Tiger Thing whiskey. Maybe they have a sponsorship with Diet Coke or something. It looks like,
we have 3 seconds left. You can still call Joe Biden's merch game, so it's okay. But Corinne, I don't know when you're playing
no, Judo. No, so yeah, not at all. I mean, Shop may have stolen because Shop, he has no material, he has no original thoughts, really. He just kind of parroted what other people say. So he might have, but like that's not really like. Alright, so this one's called Brenda Gets Approved Wrong, so decides to move the goalposts in order to win the argument. Classic B. I don't know how long. It's been longer than the actual quiz. So great. Well, this one's 3 minutes long. We'll watch the whole thing. I'm good at parts that aren't funny.
Right, her dance Shakira. No, Shakira does. Oh, she's Shakira, not J-Lo. Shakira. You think J-Lo has a better voice? Please take that catalog her song. That's adorable. Please take it back. You think that J-Lo has a better voice?
J-Lo cannot sing for shit. Here's one thing that bothers me about this already. I hate when, like, the bro guys pretend to like something more than they do. And I think it's funny that Cal thinks it's, like, hilarious that he likes J-Lo's music or something like that. No, dude, I don't really care about this. Just another fucking stupid hack thing that these guys do.
But I will stand by Shakira singing over J-Lo's all day long. See how that was the bar right there. See how it did?
I mean, Shakira's pretty good. She's pretty good.
She's better than J-Lo.
Yeah, I don't really like any J-Lo songs, but there's like 1 or 2 like that She Wolf song. That's a good song.
Jim, do me a favor. Hold on. Jim, I would agree with you. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to do this mainly. I'll be here 55. I'm going to be out there. Go to hilarious. Album sales, Jennifer Lopez. Album sales have nothing to do with it. No, that's okay. McDonald's sells more hamburgers than
You see how BGL is blanked out. We have to make sure that he's blanked in every video.
I forgot once.
Yeah, I would apologize to the viewers for that. It's a mistake. At least we talked about it. We planned on blanking it out. Alright, listen.
You can't lie. There might be. McDonald's makes a good hamburger. Then what? They don't make a good hamburger compared to what don't compare numbers, commerciality. No. Okay. So it's not about artists. It's about artistry, dude. How's J-Lo not artist? There are people who are way better than artists. There's nothing J-Lo has ever done artistically, ever, that would be considered original. Okay, Shakira is a better singer and
Sometimes it seems like these two are literally being forced to do podcasts.
It does feel like that.
Like they are stuck in this room, they can't leave, and that's why he's doing this weird, like sitting like this, and Brian is saying all crazy, is because somebody has like forced them for 24 hours to be in this podcast studio, and they have nothing else to talk about.
Sir, hold on, but she touched on artistically, that's original. But Shakira has by far a better voice than J-Lo, and I don't think anybody in the States would disagree with that. You can't just go by how many records she sold, and she still beats you over records. Shakira's Jennifer Lopez, to me, has always been I just think she falls short. I don't like how they talk about that. I'm a fan of J-Lo and Shakira. Are you a fan? What do you mean? I like J-Lo. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I'm a fan of Shakira. Calm down, dude. No, you're not Shakira. Here's my other thing. I don't get all fuck, but if you want to argue all fucking day with us, so calm down. Here's the thing. Adele's not going to pull something correct. Shakira's pretty badass, but she's not an amazing voice. That's why it's hold on. We're not talking about dancing. We're talking about singing. Shakira can sing. It's not like that. No problem. It's not even close. It's amazing, man. Shakira's amazing. They're not in the same fucking category. Nobody would say that. I don't know. I'm a huge Adele fan. Adele compared to Shakira. Shakira can sing. Compared to Adele. Shakira's like that fucking voice. Adele's ridiculous. Yes, it's great. But Shakira, that's your point. Your point is Shakira's better because she has a
Chop, fuck, I can't even talk. Yeah, this is a very boring clip about like them pretending, like, or maybe they're serious. They like really are into Adele, Shakira, and J Lo. Just like I can't believe you watch the show. Yeah. I'm in a Def Leppard. Yeah, it's like put an apron on me. That's it. Take your hand off your dick. That's CTE. Jesus. It's been on his hand. His hand has been on his dick the whole fucking clip. It's so strange.
She's like, she's pretty amazing.
Walsh was talking about, I forget what he said, but he was sort of making fun of Brandon Walsh was making fun of the sandals thing that Callan always does. Yeah. He always does like the jeans and the sandals, just like a real piece of shit. Yeah. Not a good look.
Shout out Brandon Walsh.
World record pod. There may be some, we know what they posted, some chains. Again, they posted Walsh and chains. He talks a little bit about Mesa. Somebody wrote like, the post was like Brennan Walsh once again or something, and this is 10 minutes. So we actually got this probably the first time. Well, no, I think we've been listening. Oh shit, man. Shout out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, James. I think that's the end.
I didn't
Oh my god.
It's so frustrating that they don't even get to a conclusion.
Yeah. That clip made me homeless as fuck. Yeah. You know, I was already pretty homeless with that one. Super homeless. Alright, so this one's called Callan and Shaw Use Their Hands to Make a Living.
I'm not sure if I've told anybody who doesn't use their hands to make a living. A lot of people wash their hands after they piss. It's my dick. Wash your hands. Whenever. You piss, you have germs all over your head. You have germs all over your head.
That's like what something you guess about Chop. You're like, yeah, that guy doesn't wash his hands. You look at him, you're like, that guy doesn't wash his hands. Talk about soap. It's in that talk about the time. He comes out of the bathroom, you're like, shut up, you wash your hands. He's like, what are you talking about, soap? Take a really talk about soap to me? Come on, man. That's game. Come on, that's game. That's Billy Chan. Mama doesn't need a Poppy, get you a guy that doesn't wash his hands, bro. Talk about soap. Spicy. Dicey.
Your hands are not soap on my hand. That's piss. I'm saying it makes more sense. I'm saying it makes more sense to wash your hands. Now you're touching your dick. Correct.